All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends. And if you don't have friends, make some friends. And if you cannot know how to make some friends, make some enemies. All what you need to do, just go and speak about Islam, and then you will find a lot of people your enemies, including Amazon. So today we publish in Patreon, for those who do not know, Patreon trying to suppress my books for a long time. And I decided to take a legal action against them. And then, because of that, they admitted that they were suppressing my books, and they put my books back on the shelves. And in all languages, not only in one or two, because they suppressed, many of my books. So, in case you are wondering, if you go to my page on Amazon before we start today, you will find all my books in all languages: Swedish, Portuguese, Spanish, French. All languages. Don't ask me to read them, because I do not know really how to read those names. Imagine how they always fight you. YouTube don't allow me to take donation. I did not do anything wrong, except I'm speaking against Islam, and everybody knows that. Amazon, they start taking my books down one after one. And why? Supposedly, there is a hate speech. They did not dare to say that, but we know what is the behind the scene. If you speak against Christianity, you are not teaching hate. If you're an atheist, if you are a Muslim, you make books insulting Jesus, even making t-shirts. They sell t-shirts saying the F word to Jesus, and that is not a hate speech. But my books is a bad books, because I'm speaking against the frog Muhammad. Anyway, God is good, and they are there, and they are there to stay for good. So if you want to get your copies, feel free, and don't forget to make a review. As you see, this one, the German edition here, a 0 review. As you see here, the one in the right, it has a 0 review, because simply they did not allow it to go through. They did not allow it to go through. Can you believe it? Yeah. Anyway, everything is good to go, and I have a problem with my mice. Remember the sheikh, he spoke about mice. They do intend to do something wrong. My mouse is not working good. So when I try to take it right, it goes left. Something wrong. All right. See, I don't have really good control of the mice. I'm trying just to move it around. All right. So I just inform you, and if you want, you can find the info of my Amazon in the link in my in the info down in the video. We don't want to waste your time, and we are going to open Skype immediately in case there is any Muhammadan would like to join us and show us that we are lying. If you remember yesterday, we have an Egyptian Muslim. He was so excited, and he called me to prove that I'm lying. And actually, I like that. I like it when Muslims they decide to prove me wrong. But can they really prove me wrong? I will play a little bit of his conversation yesterday, so you can see how the Muslim date himself. They do not know their religion. This guy, he is a Muslim man. He's an Egyptian. He speaks Arabic. He lived in Egypt all his life. And they think I am the one is saying false information. But that not for long. As soon he noticed that I'm showing all the evidence, what happened? Let us see Ahmed. We are calling Ahmed. Ahmed is not answering. The one is saying Amazon take charge too much delivery. Order from Amazon UK. Ahmed, why you are not answering, my friend? Order from Amazon UK. Let us see Ahmed. وعليك السلام.
عارف ان حضرتك مصري.
أنا
I
مصري.
speak I speak I speak in English.
No, I speak. Yeah, I'm speaking English.
Because
Yeah.
okay, I speak English.
Huh.
I will, if I proved one lie, you are a liar. Okay?
Okay, no
Accept
problem.
it.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead.
You said Arabs are racist because they don't like black women, right?
Uh-huh.
The 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 origin of Arabs are black.
Mm-hmm.
Hajar
Uh-huh.
Hajar was a black Egyptian who married Abraham, who gave birth to Ismail, who was the father of the Arabs. So you can't say that.
Okay, I want to go with you. First of all, Hajar, the Coptic, are not totally black. They are darker skinned, but they aren't black. And we can show images, and people will see. They are African, yes, but they are mixed with the Roman. Because in case you do not know, that this nation is mixed with everybody, even with the Jews. Secondly, do you have any proof that Muhammad and the Arab are from Hajar? Isn't it in your book it says that Ishmael himself, he learned Arabic from the Arab at the age of 11?
معروف.
English, please. English.
The Ismail is known the father of the Arabs.
You have to give me a proof of that.
I can get you.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't know a proof of hadith, but another thing that I will tell you, the prophet married a woman named Sauda, which was black.
So that doesn't mean that she is black, my friend. She's an Arab. She is not a black. So that is a name. Listen, no. Listen. Let's go one by one. Let's go one by one. What the age Ishmael he learned Arabic according to your religion?
Give me a minute.
Huh?
Give me a minute.
I will give you a year, no problem.
Ishmael grew up and married a Yemenian girl, and he after that learned Arabic. And Abraham ordered him to leave his wife.
Okay.
After that.
Okay, are you done?
Yeah. Well.
Listen. So you just said, everybody heard you, that Ishmael he learned Arabic after he married from a woman. She's from Yemen. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That means he's not the father of the Arab. That means people they speak Arabic already. So how he can be the father of the Arab? And if in this case, if I am a German and I marry a woman, she is a Chinese. According to Islam, the son will follow the father. So if the father is not an Arab, then Muhammad, if he is from Ishmael, should not be an Arab. Because Ishmael himself obviously isn't an Arab because he learned Arabic. You just say that. He himself learned Arabic from the Arab. The Arabs exist. And not only that, your prophet, he says that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 14. Is that correct? Anyway, you can watch the video in the previous one a day ago, and you can listen to the whole argument. But this is how you see how naive the Muslims. So a person, and not only Muslim, by the way, even many so-called Christians in their churches, they teach the same. They teach the same garbage, that Abraham, supposedly he have Ishmael, and Ishmael is the father of the Arab. I'm sure many of you heard that in your churches. But the second you ask them, where you get this from? You know, we know that in the Old Testament it says clearly that Hajar, she took her son and she went to Egypt, and she married him to an Egyptian woman. It says that clearly. It's not like a maybe, maybe not. So people copy-paste, and there is stupidity everywhere, including between so-called Christian priests, who they claim to be priests, but yet they don't investigate what they say in their tongue. Let us see somebody trying to call. I want to see if he's a Muslim. And today our topic is about why Muslim they kiss the black stone. Let us see. I mute the speaker until the ring is over. and then we put him live. Hello? Hey, my friend, how are you doing? Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
You are a Muslim, okay. Well, do you know what our topic today?
Okay, our topic of today, I think, what is the topic of today?
It's about why Muslims kiss the black stone.
Okay, raise your, no, the mic is yours. Raise your point now.
You're talking to me?
The mic is yours now.
What do you mean the mic is yours?
You can raise your point, as in you can raise your point. Then
Well,
I'll
tell me why.
respond.
My point is why Muslims kiss the black stone.
Okay, that is your question now. I'll answer now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, firstly,
Firstly,
me as a Muslim,
yeah,
I obey only the Quran. I never kiss the black stone.
okay.
Second, Isaiah chapter 6, verse 6 to 7, kissing the coal of fire forgive sins in the Bible.
If you speak so fast, I will not understand what you are saying.
I said,
Okay.
Isaiah chapter 6, verse 6 to 7,
Uh-huh.
kissing the coal of fire forgive sins in your Bible.
Isaiah, first what?
Isaiah chapter 6, verse 6 to 7.
I don't understand you, my friend. Don't speak fast. Isaiah chapter 6, okay.
Verse 6 to 7.
Chapter 6, verse number 6 to 7.
Yes, open
Okay.
it.
Okay, it says, if you kiss the stone, it forgive your sin.
If you kill the coal of fire, can forgive your sins.
You know, don't give me a stupidity. You know, this is about meditation. This is not about kissing a stone. There's nobody kisses stones. No Christian, no Jews. You are just a stupid idiot. I mean, people are laughing at you. You know, where? No, hold on. Okay, I want you to read it for me, and I will put it in the screen. People would die laughing at you. You see the Muslims. Okay, hold on. First of all, you said to me, you are a Muslim. You follow the Quran only. Are you saying to me that your prophet don't follow the Quran?
My prophet followed the Quran, and my prophet never.
So why you're a prophet? He kissed the black stone.
My prophet never kissed the black stone for his sins to be forgiven. It is a lie.
Okay, so if we prove what you would do?
Proof from what? From the Quran? Show me the Quran verse.
So you know, if you are a Quran, you are not a Muslim. The one who follows the Quran is a Muslim.
I'm a Muslim. Allah
No,
says in the Quran.
a person who follows the Quran only, he is not a Muslim. Okay, hold on. You follow the Quran only. You follow the Quran only. The Quran says you pray 3 times. The Hadith says you pray 5. And I showed you that before. The Quran says you do muta. Do you do muta?
No, the Quran says you should pray 5 times. And secondly, the Quran never allowed to do muta. And now, secondly, you are.
You see, okay, when you say such a thing, people laugh at you because all the Muslims agree that the Quran teach muta. So if you say I am the only one who don't agree with that, that's because you're a liar. So let me ask, to make it simple, what is the percentage of Muslims who agree with you?
Okay, the Quran agree with me. Now let us.
No. The Quran never agree with you. I'm asking you, how many Muslims agree that the Quran does not teach muta? Are you the only one in the world?
The Quran agree with me. I don't care.
No, you don't care. I care. I'm debating Muslim. I'm debating someone. He's coming with a new religion. He said, I don't care. A person who don't care. You see, you are a potato. A second ago, you said you accept the Quran. A second after, you said, I don't care. So the Quran says it clearly. You do muta and you say, I don't care.
No. There's no Quran never allowed that. It is
the Quran. Okay, you can open right now the Quran. We can read it. You do not even know how to read the Quran.
Before we go,
are you a follower of Rashad Khalifa?
I said before we go to the Quran.
Are you a follower of Rashad Khalifa? I'm asking.
Let us open Isaiah chapter 6.
We will put it in the screen, and people will laugh at you.
Yes, let us go there first.
Okay, but no, don't change topic. So now answer me. Are you a follower of Rashad Khalifa?
You are changing topic now. Let us go to the verse first.
It's not up to you to change the topic. We will go to. I promise you. I promise you in front of everybody. And you mentioned that before, and I laugh at you. You are stupid. You are just literally stupid. Listen. First of all, hold on. Okay, you know what? I will go to Isaiah before. But do you promise me? To give me where you got the Quran? It doesn't say muta. Do you promise me? Do you have a confirmation?
It doesn't say that.
It's not up to you. It's not up to you. All the Muslims, they say it is muta. You say no. You have to prove it. Maybe they are wrong. Maybe all the Muslims are donkey and you are the only mule. You have to prove it. So I'm asking you, do you have a proof, or this is just to push it away and you wash your hands from it?
I will prove it when we are done with the topic. Then we are going to go there.
Okay.
Don't change the subject.
Yeah.
Isaiah 60,
I don't change the topic, your subject. You stupid. You know. If we ask people who they claim to be Muslims, do you know how to read, or you are illiterate like your prophet? So I'm asking you now, before we start, do you know how to read? Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read?
Yes.
All right. Is that verses you are giving me? Is it a vision or something real?
Let us go there first.
I'm asking you. I will go to the verse. Is it a vision or something real?
I will not answer till you open the
No,
verse.
you answer. I will put it in the screen. I will put it in the screen. Is it a vision or something real? Something happened for real? Potato, answer. People will laugh at you. You are a donkey. This is a vision, you idiot. This is he saw the Lord on the throne, high lifted up, and his terrain, and filled the temple. Above it stood the seraphim, and each of them had 6 wings. This is not something real. This is a vision.
Open it first.
This is the vision. I open it. It's in front of you, Potato. Stop saying open it.
Okay.
So
Let us read it
this is a vision. There is who is the one who saw God in the temple? Have you ever heard the Christians saying that God came to the temple and they saw him, or the Jews?
Oh. So are you saying that the person who is seeing this vision is not a prophet?
It's a vision, doesn't matter. But this is not about a stone, and there's no stone. This is the point. The point you said that you kiss a stone and then the stone will heal you. First of all, this is not a stone. This is a burning circle. This is like a jamra. Jamra in Arabic mean a burning, something burning. So that it touch you. This is symbolic. But because you are a liar, like you're a prophet, you try to find something to hold into it. But anyone who read it, he will see that this is not what happened. So you are a liar. We are talking about a real stone. We are talking about a real stone, not somebody saw a dream or a vision. A real stone. You Muslims, you kiss it, and the stone is in the shape of the vagina.
So you kissing the coal of fire can forgive your sins.
Just stupid. You see, this is why I hang up on you. You are just a kid. And so you kiss a stone, so forgive your sin. This is a dream of fire that you will be. You listen. That the fire will destroy your sin. The fire will heal, will fire, etc. This is why it's called Jamra. So listen, Abdul, do the Muslim kiss a physical stone, or it was a vision? You said to me, your prophet did not kiss a stone.
Then if I want to answer, then why don't you allow me to
I answer you. Now I'm asking you, did your prophet kiss the stone, yes or no?
Your answer was a lie, and I'm going to debunk you first. Then you're going to ask the question.
Okay.
You just said to me that it is a vision. But if you go to Isaiah 53, is it not a vision, a prophecy of Jesus? Is it not a vision? It is a vision. This is a prophet of God giving visions, and the vision of prophet of God is different from other
Listen. First of all, you Muslims are hypocrite, coward, potatoes, and you fabricate meaning to make it match with you. So now we have a proof that your prophet kissed a stone, real stone, and you Muslims, billions of you, since Islam started, go every year kiss the black stone. We can put the image in the screen. None of the Jews, do we have a stone? Or listen, just wait. Do the Jews have a stone in the temple which Isaiah he kissed? Yes or no?
Let us go to the Bible.
No, you see, if it's a stone, then we have the stone. Did Isaiah kiss a stone for real? Either yes or no. So you are a potato. Here we go. This is your prophet. Listen. Potato, listen. Did your prophet kiss the stone? Yes or no? Real stone, not a vision.
No.
Okay, so why the Muslims today kiss the stone?
That is for their own ignorance.
Okay.
Because because Quran chapter 31 verse 6,
Okay.
people will invent baseless hadiths in order to divert you from the way of Allah. So now let us go to Isaiah chapter
All
6,
right,
verse
let us
6.
go. Hold on. Just wait. You see, we have a proof. You can say things speaking fast. People laugh at you. This is your Islamic evidence from your books, very authentic. That Umar al-Khattab himself, he said, I know that you are a useless, stupid stone, but because the Prophet kissed you, I am going to kiss you. And this is authentic, Al-Bukhari and Muslim.
I believe only in the Quran.
You are a liar. Okay, if you believe in the Quran only, what is the last name of your Prophet Muhammad?
My last name of my prophet is Abdullah.
I asked you where you get this from. You told me from Google.
From the book of history, you can get it. In fact, we don't.
From the book of what? From the book of what?
From the book of histories, we can get
the book of Esdras. The book of Esdras.
Yeah.
The book of Esdras speak about Muhammad. What is the book of Esdras? Enlighten me, please.
The book of histories, the books that you know, the informations, the narrations that tells you, like now your father, you know, your father, your mother, you know.
Is that in Google? So you Muslims, you don't have a proof who is even Muhammad. Are you saying to me that the Quran mentioned that Isa is a son of Mary? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So now, and Yahya is a son. Shut up. And Yahya is a son of Zechariah. Is that correct?
It's correct.
Okay. So why Allah did not mention, as long the Quran will be enough, why He did not mention the last name of Muhammad or the father name?
Thank you very much. Now I'm answering the question. Do not interrupt me when answering the question. You just tell me that why did the Quran not mention the father's name of Muhammad? Because the Quran did not mention, and that is the proof. This is one of the proof that the Quran is from Allah. Because if it is Muhammad that fabricated a lie, then Muhammad will have included his parent name, his wife's name, all the other.
Don't speak fast. Don't speak fast. Easy. I don't understand what you are saying. So if Muhammad fabricated what?
I said this is the proof that Quran is from Allah, because if Muhammad is the one who fabricated the lies, he will have included all the names of his parents, his other things. Now, example, Solomon. Who is the father of Solomon? Who is the grandfather of Solomon in the Bible? Tell me now.
Guys, listen carefully. The proof that the Quran is from Allah, that Muhammad, he did not add his parents' names. Is that correct?
Yes, it's one of the proof.
Okay, so, but isn't it the Quran mentioning, one of the proof, isn't it the Quran mentioned that Mary is the sister of Aaron and Mary is the daughter of Imran?
No, the Quran says, the people says, oh Mary.
No, nowhere it says, the people says, the Jews, they says, oh sister of Aaron. So either the Jews, they know her brother, or they don't know. Same time, isn't it the Quran says that Imran is the father of Mary?
Yes. So
isn't it Imran is the same name for the father of Moses in Islam?
Let me educate you now. If example, if like we have Paul in the Old Testament, we also have.
Don't change topic. Abdul, answer the question. What is the name? Don't tell me if and biff. Tell me, what is the name of the father of Moses in Islam? Is it true? His name is Imran.
Is Imran, yeah.
Okay. What is the name of the father of Mary in Islam?
Is Imran.
Okay. Who is the sister of Aaron? Is that Mary, the daughter of Imran?
No, it's not. She's not the real sister of Aaron. It is, you know, like people are just in that way.
So now we have a Quran. You said you follow the Quran only, not the interpretation. You said to me, you follow the Quran only. You are a potato, guys. He said he followed the Quran only. The Quran only say she is a sister of Aaron. Can you show me from the Quran where it says that she is not a sister of Aaron?
No, the Quran said the people says the people.
Doesn't matter. Okay, people say, oh, Moses. Does that mean his name is not Moses?
Okay, if in the Bible, if people
don't change the topic. You said you follow the Quran only, so show me in the Quran only. Listen, potato, you are the Quran only guy. We are laughing. Show me from the Quran only. Listen. You see, if this is not true, Mary, she will say to them, just to show you how stupid you are. If this is not true, Mary will say to them, stupid idiot, who is Harun? I don't have a brother, his name is Harun. But the Quran did not say that. The Quran, shut up. Mr. Quran only. Did the Quran say that Mary, she was wondering what they are talking about, and she said to them, I am not the sister of Aaron? No. So according to the Quran, and the one who's talking is your God, Allah, not Muhammad. Allah, he says to Mary, oh, sister of Aaron. Did Mary refuse that, and she questioned that?
Pig, you ask a question. I want to answer. Don't run away.
But don't change the topic. So can you show me from the Quran? Can you show me from the Quran where Mary is not the sister of Aaron? Go ahead.
Now I'll answer now. When I'm speaking, you see interrupt me because you just want more.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Firstly, you says that the name of the father of Musa.
Don't change the topic.
Imran.
Do you have it from the Quran? Listen, potato. Don't change, because I know what you would do. You will speak for 10 hours. You will say nothing. Do you have a proof from the Quran that Mary is not the sister of Aaron?
I want to answer the previous question.
No. You give me the verse. Tell me, a Christian Prince, open chapter, etc. Because remember, you are Quran only.
Yes.
Okay, so now give me the chapter. Give me the chapter and the verse, please. Don't waste time. Your time and my time. People are laughing. So I want you now to show me from the Quran only where Mary, she is not the sister of Aaron. Go ahead.
The Quran says the people says the Quran.
Stupid doesn't matter. Show me where the people says sister of Aaron. That means she's a sister of Aaron. Somebody will come to you and say, hey, brother of Fatima. That means you are not the brother of Fatima. Are you stupid or what? How you get the conclusion? How you get the conclusion? If you are a person who follow the Quran only, you are just a potato. People dying laughing at you. How you get, explain to me where you get this from. I want to know how you get the conclusion that Mary and Umran, there is no way they are brothers and sisters.
Pig. Now listen to me.
The pig is the pig is you. You see, because now you're in the corner trying to change topic. Show me the verse, Mr. Pig. Listen. Oh, by the way, according to Islam, pig, he went to save Abraham and blow water on Abraham. Yes, we can show it too. And not only that, I can show you that in the Quran it says you can eat pigs. Is that correct?
No.
Okay, we will go after we finish this one. We will go after this. So now show me, Mr. Quran only, how you can prove to me that Mary is not the sister of Aaron from the Quran.
Now let me answer now. You still interrupt me when
but you give me the verse. Don't give me speeches.
Quran, okay, the Quran is Quran chapter 19 verse 28. The people who are saying the people
doesn't matter. Again, you repeat the same. Are you stupid or what? Are you stupid or what? Are you stupid or what? The people say. So we go by what the Quran is saying. The Quran says that the people say to her, oh, sister of Mary. Did Mary, she say back to them, you stupid, you are talking to the wrong person? No. She continued the conversation, which means she agreed.
I'm talking, then interrupt me. I'm still talking.
I'm asking you. Don't tell me the people say. So what if the people say? Allah reporting what people say.
Okay, why? And the question is now is why did the people say that?
Because why? Okay, guys. Why the people they say that? Tell me. Go ahead.
Okay, the people say that because they honor her because Aaron is a righteous man. So they address his in order to honor her.
You are a donkey. You get this from the hadith. You said to me you follow Quran only.
No, it is from the Quran.
Okay.
It's from the Quran. And the example.
Just don't call me. Just don't call me, please. Let your parents speak to me, Mr. Blackstone kisser. Listen, you're a prophet kisses stone. All you Muslim kisses stone, and now you try to wash your hand from the hadith. The second we said to you, where you get this conclusion from, you have no answer. People, they call her sister of Amr. Listen. Don't tell me people, they honor her. Okay, show me in the Quran how you honor somebody by calling him by the wrong person.
It is not by the wrong person. And I will give you example. Even today.
Don't give me example today. You said you follow the Quran only. That's a false. The Quran says, "Ud'uhum bi asma'i abaihim." Call them by the name of their father. Is that correct?
Yes. So
all right. So if you want to call somebody, you are not allowed to call him by the name of somebody else.
So do they call him by the name of somebody else?
Yes.
They call him.
Okay, listen. Okay, so now the guys, did they call him as? So who is Aaron? Is Aaron, according to you, is the brother of Mary?
Aaron is the original. Aaron is the brother of Moses.
Don't tell me original Aaron. I don't care. Original. Tell me, is Aaron who he is the brother of Mary or he is the brother of Moses?
Then if I answer it, then you still interrupt me. CP,
Listen, is he the brother of is he the brother of Mary or he is the brother of Moses? Yes or no?
Originally,
don't tell me originally, please. Don't just give, you know, why Muslim they have to play game? What originally? There is fake one, and is Aaron the brother of Moses or the brother of Mary? Yes or no?
Originally, Aaron was the brother of Moses.
Okay.
Then the people honor Mary.
Okay. Now, how you know? Okay, you see, guys, how you know? Listen. You said to me that Moses is the son of Amram, and you just said that Moses is the brother of Aaron. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Can you show me the verse in the Quran saying that Moses is the son of Amram?
Or show me the Quran verse.
You, potato. You are the one who told me. You agreed. Listen, potato. You see, I will grab you from your tail and we'll to a barbecue. So now, can you show me where you get the name of Amram? How you confirmed to me 2 minutes ago that Amram is the father of Moses? Is that in the Quran?
No, it is from the book of Esdras.
Oh, here we go. Book of Esdras. Listen, you said you stupid, you follow Quran only, but look like you follow the book of Esdras. Just don't call me Esdras, boy. What a stupid idiot liar. Guys, in the book of Esdras. The book of Esdras, there they tell you names. You know, I follow Quran only. Don't call me. You are just a stupid kid. The book of Esdras. And I follow Quran only. No, you don't follow Quran only. You coward, you should say, I follow the book of Esdras. What is that Esdras? He follow Quran only. So he fought at what his prophet say. He do poo-poo at what his prophet did. He do poo-poo at the history of Islam and the books of Hadith. And now he take his religion from the book of Esdras. And what is that book? You see how stupid they are? The second you ask them a question, they dig, like, you know, they think they can hide it. And now suddenly we Christians, we believe that you kiss a stone and you are healed. Yeah, it's in the Bible. What a coward liar. All those who they claim that they can wash their hand from the hadith, they are doing that for a purpose, because the hadith is an embarrassment. And the Quran is way more embarrassment. But they think they can play the game and say it doesn't say that, CP. The second we ask them, okay, where is the proof that Mary, she is not the sister of Aaron? Aren't you the one who followed the Quran only? Nowhere it says, oh, sister of Aaron, and Mary, she agreed. Based on the story, Mary, she did not say to them, what are you talking about? Who is Aaron? In order to fix it, the Muslim, they put two brackets, and how Muhammad get busted. A Jewish rabbi came to Muhammad and he tell him, Muhammad, there is hundreds of years, if not thousands, between Mary and Aaron. Aisha, she said to this rabbi, she told him, you are a liar. You told a lie. When Muhammad came back, even some Muslims who went to Ethiopia, the Ethiopian, they said to the Muslims, listen, your prophet saying stupid things. Mary is not the sister of Aaron. And then Muhammad, you have to fix it. He said to me, they are honored. You don't honor first by Aaron. Aaron was not the best of the prophet of the Jews. Secondly, you don't honor somebody by saying sister of etc. because they are not from the same generation. You don't honor Abraham by saying the brother of Abraham. You say the son of Abraham's. For Abraham is not your mate. He's not in your age. Even in our lifetime, if somebody is 70, I don't say to him, honor him, saying, oh, this is the brother of etc. You told him, you call him a grandpa, you call him a grandfather, you call him something, you know, like every language they have a word to greet the elder ones. When they say to Mary or sister of Aaron, you will see the conversation is so clear. When the Quran says the sun set in murky water, where you get the conclusion that the sun is not setting in, he will say to me, the people say, no, Allah is saying. And he, by the way, here, Allah is the one who's talking. So are you saying to me Allah is quoting the wrong name and he did not correct it? Did he make a comment says the Jews are stupid? They thought Mary is the sister of Aaron? No. This is your stupid prophet. Fabricating a verse. He made Mary the daughter of Imran, and Imran is the father of Moses. We ask you, where is Imran? Where do you know about Imran? Where the name Imran coming from to be the father of Moses? The book of Esdras. And what the book of Esdras? Suddenly the Muslim, they have a new reference for their religion. It's not Quran no more. It is Esdras book. Can you believe it? The book of Esdras. Let us see this guy. And you know what? The Prophet did not kiss the black stone. I don't follow the hadith. I follow the Quran. So all the Muslims who kissing the black stone, they did not follow Islam. Let's call this guy. The book of Esdras. That is something new. This is the first time I hear it from a Muslim. It was this guy. The book of Esdras. Where it teach you how to pray, the book of Esdras. Where it teach you how to take the snot from your nose, the book of Esdras. He is not answering. Do we have any Muhammadan? Okay. Let them call. This guy, he have two Muslims want to talk to me. You know, those are the sneaky Abdul who think they can wash their hands from the most authentic books of Islam. How stupid they are, how they look like. And by the way, those are considered for the Muslim Sunni, and this is the majority of Muslims, are kuffar. They are not Muslims. And I assure you, this guy, he denied the hadith in front of us now. But at home, he accepted. Here is just to, let us say, I want to take, let us say Christian Prince, he have a machine guns and he have a rocket. Or if I take the hadith, maybe I will take the rocket from his hand and he will have only the machine gun. This is what they do. They think by saying I don't accept the hadith, he solved the problem. You know? All the names you have in your religion is coming from out of the Quran. And you have nothing in the Quran. The Quran is the book of stupidity. And when I say the Quran says you do muta, and then all the Muslims agree, and then you say to me it doesn't say that, see, people will laugh at you. Muta in Islam not only to have sex with women for fun. No. It's way more ugly. Muta simply is a form of a business like androdates. What androdates he do? Androdates, he have girls to entertain you. Androdates is a true Muslim. Even the Quran says that there is no problem if you have girls agree to work as a prostitute. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful, which means there's no penalty anyway. This is the 4 pillars of muta. Even the muta have pillars in Islam. There's pillars. He said, nowhere it says that. All Shia and Sunni agree Shia and Sunni, which mean 100% of the Muslims. Chapter 4, verse number 24. What is muta exactly? In general, the word muta was more commonly used in other terms of temporary marriage, both during the lifetime of the Prophet and afterward during the lifetime of Shia imams and leaders of the Muslims. Both respond, etc., etc. Let us go to what it is. Definition. Look what they will say with no shame. With no shame. In some work, a special term applied to women who participate in muta. In Arabic mean mustajara, or rented women. Do you see it? Rented women. If you want to rent a woman, you convert to Islam. It's legal. You see, this cult claim that they are conservative, they are against prostitution, they are against fornication. This is the religion of fornication. This is the religion of fornication. Every single one of them is a fornicator in this religion. Legally. It is what? It is rented women. Muta is considered as a kind of rental. It's what? And this potato, he says to me, he go by the Quran only. How come those they saw it from the Quran? They are reading the same Quran. How come they can see it, you don't see it? Because you're a potato. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because in general man's basic aim of this kind of marriage, look, they call it marriage. Look, I mean, guys, look at this. Rented women is a marriage. Do you see how evil, satanic Muhammad is? How she is rented for sex. And how you call it marriage? So anyone who think Islam teach marriage is a stupid. There is no marriage. If a woman she marry a Muslim, she is a practicing fornication. I don't want to use the word whore, but this is the perfect word for it actually. Especially if she claims to be Christian. Because this is what you are. You are rented women. The difference between this and the other marriage in Islam, this is a short term. That is a, you know, the contract does not say the date. That's all. The difference between the muta and a normal marriage in Islam is one thing. One major thing. This one, it says in advance when the contract will be over. So if you go to the woman, he say to her, I want to do boom, boom to you for 10 minutes. When the 10 minutes is over, that's it. There's no divorce. You don't divorce her. It's automatic. It's a contract. The other contract, there's no time. So the man, he have to pronounce the word divorce by his lips or even text messages these days, and that will end the contract. So the first contract of sex is you are fired immediately as soon as the contract is expired. The other one, the boss, which is the man, he is the one who who consider when to fire you. So he find a younger girl. She is more cute than you. She is a teenage. She is 6 years old maybe. And Muslims, they love to do the pedophile stuff like their prophet. So what they will do, they will get rid of the older and they will keep the younger. 4 at the same time. We can rent 4. And they claim they never heard this before, and this is not true. This is why I advise you not to waste your time with those people who, the fraud, who they say we don't accept the hadith. They don't accept the hadith because they are out of Islam already. Those who don't accept the hadith, they are not even Muslim. That means they are ashamed. Why a person will not accept the hadith of his prophet? Because he's ashamed of his prophet. Have you ever heard of somebody, he is a Christian, he will say, I don't accept what Jesus said. Then that means you're not Christian. Right? That means you're not Christian. If you are not accepting what Jesus said, that means literally you are not a Christian. let me show you what the Muslims they say about those who don't accept the hadith. What are they? The answer is very simple. Hello? Yes, my friend, how are you?
Hi, Christian.
Yes, Muhammad.
Uh, so, you know, I was, you know, I'm sorry to call, but I just saw that you live, and I had a question that I'm really curious about because honestly, I'm kind of
But I
scared.
cannot hear you correctly, my friend. You're very too much noise.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Okay, go ahead. What's your question?
So, you know, I've been reading more about the Bible and all of this, and you know, I found out that apparently witchcraft it's for real. Like
No,
black magic.
it's not. No, it's not. The Bible punish witchcraft, but does not say that witchcraft is real. That's not true. It's punished the one who practice it. People they practice witchcraft doesn't mean it's true.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
But you know, I have some people that go to the same church as they say, you know, this is real and all this.
Okay,
like
I don't hear you very well. If somebody like I saw there is a store where people they buy voodoo stuff. So yes, there's people they do voodoo, but voodoo is just a fabrication. There's nobody can control somebody by magic. No one. Yeah. So people practice things doesn't mean it's true. Like if somebody worship a stone and say the stone is God, does that mean this God is God? Okay, so those they practice things just to fool people, to control them. People fear them because superstition was until now. You know, the Muslim, all of them, they believe in those things, right? It's a way to control the mind of people and to fool them. As an example, when Moses went to Egypt, Moses did miracle. He did not do magic. The Bible says so. They saw that his magic overcome their magic, but Moses did not do magic. That was a miracle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so there is no magic in Christianity, but there is people who practice magic. Those are considered evil people, for they are using it as a tool to control the mind and take the money. The whole purpose at the end is take money, wealth, or some benefit, you know? All right?
You know, I was talking to some Christians and they say, you know, they can't control you and all of this stuff. And,
no, they don't know what they are talking about. We don't, you know, magic is a something false, does not exist. And here we go. I have a challenge to anyone who believes in stupid magic. They control me. Just do it. You know? As long as magic exists, anyone in the world who listen to me, if you are in the end of the earth, please control Christian Prince.
Is there like a passage in the Bible that confirms like it's not true?
My friend, this is what the Bible teaches. Who is the father of all lies? Is Satan, the Bible says. So anything it's a lie, it is satanic. And God did not teach magic, spread magic. This is only in the Quran. If you go in the Quran, you will find that Allah, He opened a school. He sent two angels. Their name is Harut and Marut. You know the story, right?
No, actually, no.
You do not know?
No, you know, I wasn't really like a bit.
Yeah, Muhammad is simply Muhammad as a fake man. He is copying legions of people before Islam. So in the chapter 2102, it says that Allah He sent two angels to the earth in order to teach, to open a school for magic.
Really? Wait,
Listen, Muhammad, you call me next time when your mic is clear. I have headache from your mic. Sorry. You know? Yeah.
But
Just watch in YouTube. I will continue answering you, and we will continue our topic. But next time, please call me where it's more quiet.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Anyone who tried to convince you, say magic is real, he is stupid. Period. Anyone. When I was in Romania, a Romanian very well known, from the pagan time, they are so much superstitious. Not for sure, not all of them. And the funny is, many of them, they claim to be religious. But they are so afraid someone, she or he practice witchcraft. And there was a woman, she was making a lot of money. She make living, she live good, she have a villa, just from fooling girls. You go to this woman, she do witchcraft, and the man you want him to marry you, he will marry you, he will love you. So I met this woman, and they told me, don't don't be rude with her, she can do something to you. Like, be careful, she can harm you. So I said to her, well, as long you can do this, don't call me, don't wait, let me finish. So I told her, as long this is easy, can you make me fall in love with you? And I ask you to marry me, to marry you? As long they can do that. Correct? As long she can do that to any woman. I'm not asking her to marry me. No. Can you make me say, please marry me? Please, beg you. If you really can do that, we will go, I'm here. They translated to her in Romanian. She ran away. She put her tail between her legs and she started saying like words in her lips. I don't know what she's saying. She's so angry. People are stupid. She take their money, and then when the guy did not marry you, you say to her, oh, maybe somebody else did magic for him against my magic. People are foolish. People are stupid. People believe anything. It's very easy to control the mind of the crowd by fear. Fear. So now, I'm going to control you. No, you please don't control me. What you will do, man? What you will do? I will make you look like Christian Prince if you don't obey me, please. No, not Christian Prince. I will look like Christian Prince. Please. I will pay anything. Okay, now we are talking. Demonic power, there's nothing, it's called magic. Don't go there. If you know actually what magic is using words, and those words have power. Not a demon have a power, no. It's a human being, he have a book. He opened the book, he say this letter with this letter, plus this letter, and minus this letter, and then you control a person. This is what magic is. And you put those seeds and you burn them here and you make a splash of fire and you bring a skull and you put a needle in the ass of a rabbit. This is why you see the stupid Quran is full of this garbage. As an example, Muhammad, he told the Muslims, and this is the Quran, that somebody controlled him by making to him 12 knots, and he blew on the knot. Can you believe that there is somebody will make knots like a rope, rope? And he blow in the knot and he controls somebody else. Can somebody control Trump to stop saying stupid things? Can somebody control Biden so maybe he will go to somewhere that will get rid of him? You can control a prophet of God, and at that time supposedly he is the leader or the only one Allah sent. You control a man of God sent by Allah by blowing in the knot. Are you not? How Muhammad is a prophet of Allah, sent by Allah, by the power of Allah, and then somebody go to Home Depot, he buys a rope, and he make a 12 knot, and each time he make a knot, and then Muhammad is under control. Muhammad, what are you doing? I'm being controlled. By who? I don't know. Allah knows best. Muhammad, what are you doing? Don't touch yourself. I'm imagining myself having sex. Muhammad, you are not. This is Mimi Hijab. Don't touch him. No, this is Aisha. So now the guy, supposedly he blows some knots on Muhammad, and Muhammad, he go to his wives, but he did not go there, and he imagined himself having sex. Because of some knots. Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? This guy, he have a mental issue. The Prophet, and look, the Muslim, they put between two brackets, sallallahu alayhi wasallam. Look how kuffar they are. They are pagan infidels. They worship a man. Sallallahu alayhi wasallam in Arabic mean, they make it in an artistic way. Like, you know, look how they merge the letters together, and they spend their life trying to make such letters go together, and then became like a, wow, so beautiful, because Muhammad forbid them from practicing art. The only art you can practice is the name of Muhammad and the name of Allah. Pagans. So the Prophet, Allah pray on him and salute him. Okay, Allah pray on him, still he have knots. So what the prayer of Allah is doing? If the guy controlled Muhammad by knots, and even though Allah is praying on Muhammad, so the guy can do what to Muhammad if Allah is not praying? Obviously the prayer of Allah is useless. Look at this. The Prophet continued for such and such period. And why Muslims, by the way, the hadith says such and such. Who is the one who deleted the time? I mean, look, Muslims, they don't care for time. You know? Time mean nothing. Such and such? What the heck is that? Is that in the year such and the month of such such? They took it off because it's an embarrassment. The Prophet continued for such and such period, imagining that he had boom boom, doom doom, kum kum, you know. And then Muhammad, he go, because Muhammad is a talking machine. He go to his neighbors. Yesterday, man, I was with my wife. You should see what I did, man. Oh boy, yeah. They can't even walk after that. Prophet, are you sure? I just saw your wife walking fine. What are you talking about? She cannot even walk. No, all of them, not only one. Prophet, you did that to all of them. They cannot walk. They cannot even talk. I left them almost dead body. I stopped actually because they cannot take it no more. Prophet, you are so strong, Prophet. But isn't it this is your wife carrying half cow in her shoulder, Prophet? This is not my wife. This is your wife. No, Prophet, this is your wife. Hold on, I know what I'm seeing. This is your wife. Prophet, this is your wife. Oh yeah, this is my wife. You are talking about the cow or the one in the shoulder? Or the one in Prophet? Oh, sorry, I am under the control of a black magic. So the Prophet, he imagined himself. This is not at the night time dreaming, no. This guy, his eyes is open. And now you can imagine how we can make this story a movie. There's a movie, it's called The Perfect Host. I don't know if you watch it. In The Perfect Host, I wish I can play it for you, some of it, you would die laughing. The guy, he had the same problem with Muhammad. He sent letters to himself. Any one of you saw the movie? The Perfect Host? Who saw it? He write letters to himself. He put them in the mail. The mail come to him. He opened the mail. It's a letter from his girlfriend. She's in Australia. So the story, there's a criminal. He did a bank robbery, and he flee from the police, and he was looking for a house to hide in. So he just walking, he didn't know what to do, you know, like he is injured too. He found, you know, a house, and there's a mailbox in the front. He opened it, he found a letter. He opened, like he looked at the letter, it says from whatever her name, you know, supposedly this is the girlfriend of the owner. So he went inside and he told him, I am a friend of your friend, which he saw already the letter, which is coming in the mail. It's a hilarious movie. The first second I saw this movie, I said, this is Muhammad. This is perfectly the story of Muhammad. He have sex in the movie with nobody. Nobody. There's nobody there. He have dinners, he have lunch, he have visitors. Nobody there. He put dishes in the table, people they come, the people they are eating, he grab a woman, he want to have sex with her, but there's nobody there. Nobody. That is a Prophet Muhammad. Magic upon him. Do you think the Muslim now, they will get upset if I say magic upon him? They will get upset. It's in their book that says, yes, magic upon him. You say it to them, they get upset. In the movie, you will see this guy sitting with those people, but there's nobody. He's just talking to himself. He put food in the table, he served wine, he grabbed a woman when I have sex with her, but there's nobody. He danced on the table, but there's nobody. Do you see why the Muslims, they are leaving Islam and they are washing their hand from the hadith? Because the hadith is an embarrassment. So how we can clean our arse from the stupid poo-poo of Muhammad? We say we don't believe in this. Okay, what about the Quran? Now Muslims who don't believe in this, they are not Muslims, because Islam is based on both. You see, the Muslims, they say to us, we preserve the Quran. But Islam is not based on the Quran. In fact, 90% of Islam is based on the Hadith, not on the Quran. And all Muslim scholars, and even non-scholars, agree that those who don't agree with the Hadith, they are kuffar. They are not Muslims. They are apostate. So when a Muslim, he think he can escape the humility. You saw what happened. And I hang up on him because I have no time to waste, no more. There's no need. Either you give me a proof and you get me busted, or shut up. He thought, I thought they use, okay, give me the reference, the book of Esther. So people don't accept the hadith. Who are they? What we can say about them?
We do not
Let us go back to the beginning.
in the Sunnah, they reject it and they say no, as long as it's not mentioned in the Quran, we do not believe in it. This is very dangerous, and such people risk being an apostate depending on the degree of their rejection. If they say we don't believe in the Sunnah totally, and anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it, these are kafir, disbelievers.
See? So this potato who called me, he said he don't believe in any of it. He is a kafir, he's a potato. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? So why they say we don't believe in it? The answer is very simple. If we say we don't believe in it, Christian Prince will not be able to prove his point. According to them, they think. Without it. But as you see, even without it, we get them busted. How you know that Aaron is not the brother of the brother of Mary? They used to honor. Where you get this from? Show me from the Quran. Book of Esther. So we don't accept the book of Muhammad, we accept the book of Esther. Very ashamed of their religion. Very ashamed. Until now, Zero Muslim called us to tell us why they kiss a black stone. Let us see somebody else. This guy he called, I don't know who's he. Maybe it's the same guy. He don't agree with the hadith. Or calling him. Until now, Zero Muslim can tell us why they kiss stones. Hello?
Talk to you like that, a debate.
Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am, but I want to have a debate where we can
Didn't you talk to me before and you left Islam? Aren't you the same person or a different person?
I didn't left Islam. I'm still a Muslim. You're gonna leave.
You called me before, right?
Yeah, it's been a while, but I want.
Okay. So let us go back to Zero. Why you Muslim kiss the black stone?
Why?
Yeah.
Because it's sunnah. It's sunnah.
Why? This is not sunnah. I mean, because the Prophet did it. We know that. But why he did it?
Because the Prophet did it, but we don't have to do it. It's a sunnah.
I'm asking you why the Prophet did it. You say because the Prophet did it. Why the Prophet kissed a stone?
Because we love the stone, we kissed it as a sign of love.
Why you love the stone? You see, you are not giving me a reason. Why? Okay, so now you are saying to me, I ask you why your Prophet kissed the stone. You say we love the stone.
Why do you guys kiss the cross?
Because Jesus died in the cross. I don't kiss the cross, but Jesus died in the cross. At least they have a reason. Why you kiss the stone? Did Muhammad die in the stone?
I've just told you. It's a sunnah. I don't have to kiss it.
Okay, you have to, because you sunnah, you see, you just, are you really a Muslim or you are faking it?
What does sunnah means?
Sunnah mean to follow what Muhammad did blindly.
No, by choice though. It's by,
no, you see, we just heard the sheikh saying the one who rejects the sunnah, he is not a Muslim.
That's not true. There's fard and there's sunnah.
Okay, so Umar al-Khattab, he said, I know that you are useless and harmless, but I kiss you because the Prophet kissed you.
Why did Umar ibn Khattab say the stone is useless and harmless?
Because he have to follow the sunnah.
Right. I want to have a debate with you where just me and you to talk, because you control your
If there is anybody talking beside you and me now?
I've spoken to you before. Right.
Listen, so now don't tell me time. So if Umar is not convinced and the stone according to him is useless, that means Muhammad being stupid, because if it is useless, it is harmless. Why Muhammad kiss it? Go ahead.
No, Umar ibn Khattab is saying in the sense that the stone, it's only been kissed because we love it. Nothing
Why you love it? He just said it's useless. Have you ever heard of somebody love something useless?
Useless in the sense means, it can't do nothing to you as God.
Okay, so why you love it? Why you love it? Tell me why you love it.
Because it's a stone that revealed from Jannah.
So it's a holy stone coming from Allah.
Yeah, but it's not God though. The stone is not God, is it?
Okay, so why you from the beginning you did not say to me because it is from Jannah? Okay, so what if it's from Jannah? Jannah is a location, like any location, and it is a stone, isn't it? So you are saying to me you are not pagan, but you believe that there is a stone which is holy, coming from the holy Jannah. Is that correct?
It's holy. That's the only thing, but it doesn't mean it's God.
This is not a question. So you agree that the stone is holy?
Are we gonna do timing, or are you gonna let me talk?
So stop talking about timing. Is the stone holy or not?
Yes, it is holy. Yeah.
So the stone did not commit sin?
The stone did not commit. No, it did not commit a sin. No, I know where you're gonna come about people committing a sin, and then the stone.
Because you're a Muslim, you're smart. All Muslims are smart. Listen. So when you say holy, is that mean because this is stone never commits sin, or because it commits sin? We call it like some stones are not holy because they commit sin.
Silly Christian friend.
So why it's holy? So why it's holy? Why it's holy?
Because it's from heaven. That's it.
So, from heaven? Isn't it the Quran says iron came from heaven? Isn't it the Quran says your clothes came from heaven?
No, that's a different one because the stone came from heaven when Adam alayhi salam was building it, or Ibrahim alayhi salam were building the Kaaba. Allah revealed it there. That's a different form.
Where you got this from? Where do you get this? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from?
Okay, let me at least explain then. All right, don't cut me off.
Okay.
Right? Because if you look at it, every single thing revealed, build natural things like trees. Yeah, they came from heaven at the beginning when Allah created them. That's the same thing for the iron. But the tree is specifically given, to concentrate on the building of the Masjid al-Haram. That's why.
The tree, which tree? Which tree?
I said trees, are actually they're made by Allah when the earth was created, alongside the ions and other stuff. But the tree, the stone coming down to be given to Adam alayhi salam or Ibrahim alayhi salam,
Okay, hold on. I will go with you. Adam when he went down where? He went in Mecca or he went in India?
I've heard stories where he says Adam was in India.
Okay, so Allah sent Adam to India, and Allah told Adam to build the Kaaba in Mecca, according to you.
Right, I don't know whether that story is actually legitimate, whether it's in the hadith or
well, all the stories you're getting is from the same books.
Is it in the hadith?
Yes, it is from the hadith, and I can show you now Mufti Mink saying that. Mufti Mink is telling you a story about how Adam he landed in Sri Lanka specifically, and Eve, she landed in Jeddah in Saudi Arabia.
Right, and where is that in the hadith and the Quran?
We can show it from the hadith, but here you go, the Sheikh is saying it, I do not need to quote it.
Right, Christian Prince,
yeah.
I'm calling you here, please listen to me. I'm calling you here so that we can have a debate where somebody can, like, let's say Sam Samoon is your friend, all right?
My friend, don't change topic. Don't change topic.
Let's have a debate. Let's have a debate, because I can prove it to you in the Bible. Jesus was crucified.
Oh, okay, no problem. But okay, no problem. Abdul, listen, my friend. Okay, so listen. Don't change topics. So listen. You are trying to change topic. You cannot do that with me. You know me already. You cannot change the topic. Did your prophet say that the black stone is the right hand of Allah?
Let's talk about Jesus.
Did your prophet, this is my topic, it's not up to you to change topic. Did your prophet say that the black stone is the right hand of Allah? Yes or no?
I've spoken to you many times. Let's talk about Jesus.
Don't for me trying up on you. I have a topic. I want to know why Muslims kiss the black stone. Why you are trying to change topic? Are you ashamed of it? You said to me, no, you did not. I'm giving you a proof saying that your prophet says that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Whoever hand it or shake hand with it, he is shaking the hand of Allah. Is that correct or no?
Let's talk about crucifixion.
There we go, see? Okay. Listen. Okay, I will talk about crucifixion, but you promise me we go back to the topic?
Yes, after crucifixion.
Okay, just to show everybody that every Muslim is a stupid until he proved the opposite. You said to me, Jesus, you can prove to me that Jesus was not crucified. Isn't it the Quran says that he was?
No, it doesn't.
No, the Quran says so. The Quran says, listen, okay, let us see. Okay, let us see if this is true or not. The Quran says that the Jews, they said, we killed the Messiah, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. Is that correct?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so the Quran, so what the witness is confirming?
The Jews said. Continue.
No, but they are the witness and they are the criminals supposedly. So the Jews, they are the witness and they are the criminal. They say, you know what, we killed Jesus very much. And he is not only listen, and they killed him. Not only that, they call his mother name and they call him the Messiah and they say he is the Messenger of Allah. Now, what is the opinion of your God about what the Jews said?
Can you repeat what the next verse said?
It says Allah made it appear to them.
No, before that it says they killed him. Nor did they crucified him.
Yeah, but
so
Allah made someone look like him. So listen, look what happened. Hold on. Okay, so what? You know, first of all, when you say they killed him not, but they say they have adopted, Allah is not confirming. He's saying they have a doubt about it. They have a doubt. This is not true. The verse in the front, it says we killed him. We are sure. Same time, the verse saying that Allah, he made someone resemble Jesus. Is that correct?
He didn't say that. He said we made it appear so.
Who is the one who made it appear so? Who is the one?
Anyways,
Who is? No, don't tell me anyway. Who is? Listen, when Allah, wait. When Allah, he made someone look like Jesus in the cross.
He didn't say that in the Quran. Allah made
It says that, okay. Who is the one who made someone look like Jesus in the cross? Are you saying
Right,
it's not
for me-
Allah?
Okay. Right, okay. Can I explain? For me,
Uh-huh.
Allah says,
Yeah.
they did not kill him, nor crucified him. It was made to appear so.
Okay.
That's enough for me to know.
No,
Jesus,
I want to know.
That's enough
It
for me
was
to know
made.
Jesus was-
Hold on. No, hold on. You as a Muslim. You as a Muslim. You as a Muslim. When you say it's enough for me, no, it's not enough, because you need to tell me who is the one who made that person appear to be Jesus. Is that Allah or Shaitan?
Right. So we talk about the Bible now about crucifixion.
Don't change.
Can I prove it to you?
Who is the one
No,
who?
no, I'm not.
Who
We're
is the
still-
one
we're
who
still
made?
there.
Listen. Who is the one who made someone look like Jesus on the cross? Who have the power to do such a thing?
Bro, I just said to you, the Quran says Allah made it appear so. So that could mean in many forms. I don't know. What I know is Jesus was crucified.
Okay,
Now,
no, hold on. No, all what I know, no, the verse actually confirming the Bible. Why? Because the Bible says, listen. The Bible says that we saw him being crucified. The Quran says they saw him being crucified, and those are the one who did it. They say we killed him. So now we have the Christians, we have the Jews. Muhammad came 600 years after. How he can confirm what happened if he was not a witness in time? When the Quran says, made appear to them, you refuse to tell me who is the one who made it appear. And as long as this is what appeared to them, that means they are saying the truth.
right. Christian Prince, I'm going to explain one more, and then we'll talk about the Bible, about the same topic, crucifixion, yeah? When Allah says they killed him not crucified him, it's saying about people obviously thinking like they killed Jesus, when in fact they did not kill him.
How they think that? How they think that?
Because Allah says that Allah made it appear so. So that could mean in many forms.
See, a second ago, I spent 5 minutes asking you who is the one who made it to appear so. You refused to say. Now you said Allah made it appear to.
Is that what you meant? Yes. Obviously Allah did that, yeah.
Okay, so now you are saying to me that Allah, he did lie to the Christians and to the Jews. He cheated. Listen, he did. He made it appear to them. So now the Christians and the Jews both, they think that the one was in the cross was Jesus. However, your God is a liar. He is the one who made them. Listen, this is what you said. Everybody heard you. Allah, he made it appear to them, which is not true according to you and your God. But he made the Christians and the Jews think it's him. So Allah is Shaitan, because Shaitan is the father of all lies. The one who lied. Are you saying to me Allah did lie to save Jesus?
Right. I think you're getting ridiculous now. This is why I don't like talking to you, because of
I don't care if you like or not. Are you saying to me Allah lied? Allah lied. Don't change the topic. Allah lied because he is a liar. It's the nature of God of Islam. Why Allah lied to the Jews and the Christians 600 years? The Jews, they think they killed Jesus, and the Christians, they think that Jesus was killed. Allah waited 600 years to tell them, oh, you know what, this is not Jesus. So Allah is so slow. Allah is very much of a liar. Allah cannot save Jesus. Why? Because Allah need. Here we go, hang up. Guys, this verse actually confirmed the Bible. In the court, any court of law, you are going to say what you saw. If you say what you saw, you are honest. You are telling the truth. As simple as that. Even the Quran says you bring 4 witnesses. If 4 witnesses they saw a woman having sex with the man and they can see his penis going in and out, they have to see the penis, remember. There's a proof. 4. Here we have a whole nation witnessing. The whole nation of Israel in time of Jesus witnessing that they killed Jesus. Not 4. And the Muslims, to cover the stupidity of Muhammad, they go in circle. Who is the one who made Jesus look like Jesus? Allah. How we can trust Allah anymore? Maybe Muhammad is not Muhammad. Allah sent someone look like Muhammad. The God of Islam is so good in cloning, same as Satan according to Islam. Satan, he come to Muhammad in the image of Jibreel. He gave him satanic verses. Muhammad received it. Jibreel, he come back, this is the real Jibreel now, who long after saying to Muhammad, you know what, it was not me what you did. And this is why Salman Rushdie, he wrote a very famous book called Satanic Verses. When Jibreel he come to the earth, Jibreel, he cloned the boyfriend of Muhammad. Yes, he cloned. Do you ask yourself why? Why Jibreel is coming? Let us find the hadith. Why Jibreel is coming in the look of Muhammad boyfriend? Let us see. How we can trust Islam in anything? Everybody copy everybody. Everybody is cloning everybody. Jibreel is not Jibreel. Dahya is not Dahya. Jesus is not Jesus. Satan is not Satan. He's an angel. Satan, he took the look of Jibreel. Jibreel took the look of Dahya. Dahya, you know, we have to Dahya. And now Jesus, he is not Jesus. Let us see the hadith. You know, why in the world even Jibreel, when come in the image of a person, he come to Muhammad's house? What is the problem exactly? If Jibreel come to Muhammad, everybody see him. That's it, everybody will see, man, that's amazing, this is a prophet. The angel who have 600 wings. Nobody saw him. Even his wife, Khadija, she had to do striptease in order to confirm to Muhammad that this is an angel. Muhammad himself could not recognize that this is an angel. The Prophet himself could not, and his wife, by doing striptease and having sex with him, she confirmed. This is the so-called Jibreel coming to Muhammad in the look of Dahya Kalbi. He come in the resemblance of Dahya Kalbi. So Isa is not Isa, Muhammad is not Muhammad, Jibreel is not Jibreel, Shaitan is not Shaitan, everybody cloning everybody, and now you need to trust Allah. And how Allah will save Jesus? By cloning Jesus. You ask the Muslims, what if Jesus already in heaven, what is the drama for? Why Allah don't show them that you cannot kill Jesus? In front of everybody, let us say they are trying to take him to the cross, and now Allah want to save him. This is the whole point, correct? Okay. From the crowd, in front of all the crowd, let Allah send his angels and take him. The Christian, they cannot be challenged for the same thing, because Jesus said it clearly, he will put, you can destroy this temple, I will rebuild it in 3 days. And the Messiah, he told even his disciple what will happen tomorrow. So it's part of Jesus' plan. Here Allah want to save Jesus. What this story is about, it's just a fiction. And it confirmed that Christianity is true, because that means everything written in the Bible is what they saw. Muhammad did not see what he's talking about. Muhammad is not a true witness. Muhammad came 600 years after. Muhammad never met Jesus. Muhammad never saw Jesus, never heard Jesus. How he can confirm who is Jesus, who is not? And the funny is, they say to you, do you accept what the disciple wrote about Jesus 30, 40 years after Jesus? The hypocrite Muhammadan, they accept what Muhammad said about Jesus 600 years after Jesus. They say to you, some of them, we don't accept the hadith because the hadith is written 300 years after Muhammad. Well, the Quran is the same. The Quran never been written. They don't have the book of Uthman. You know, this is the news. We don't. There's no confirmation. They say Uthman burned the books. There's no confirmation. This is what it says 300 years after Muhammad. We use it against them because it's what they believe. But we cannot guarantee any of what the Muslims they say in their books. Their books is full of lies. If the Muslims themselves don't believe in their books, why shall we believe in it ourselves? Why they kiss the black stone, he hang up? Because the black stone is the right hand of Allah. It is the right hand of Allah. Not just a stone sent from heaven. In order to fix what Muhammad said, every potato in the Muslim world today, he will try to give you his own interpretation to fix it. The black stone is a vagina. And we can prove that from their books. From their books. In their books it says that the black stone become black because of the blood of the vaginas. Am I lying? Who is a Muslim want to call me and challenge me to show the reference? Anyone? This is what they believe in. This is their religion. The black stone was always a vagina for the Arab. It is the god of fertility. Women, they go around the Kaaba singing the same songs the Muslims they sing today. Doing tawaf. And they used to go naked around the Kaaba. And we have all of this reference from their books. Read with me here. We say nothing without proof. We say nothing without proof. Let me see if I can find a different website. This let me just see. This is how pagan, trashy this religion is. Let's see. Very, very pagan cult. And the second you show them their books, they wash their hand, they say we don't accept this. As they wish, you know, because simply it's like you know, you go to do shopping. The Muslim here, I don't accept this, I don't accept that. Now they don't accept this. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? I'm just trying to find a different website. It's easier, shorter, like a page. This page is endless long. People will be confused how to find. Where to find the reference. Any Muhammadan? All right. See this website here. Any Muhammadan? Let me see the chat. I'm not looking. All right. Let us see. Maybe we have a Muslim. This guy is not a Muslim. Oh, he's an ex-Muslim from Afghanistan. All right. So Muslims, they believe that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. The black stone is a vagina. The black stone become black because of sin. The black stone is going to come in the day of judgment, is going to witness for them. And then Umar al-Khattab, he say Muhammad is a fraud. Muhammad is a liar. Because Umar, he said, I know that you are useless, cannot harm, cannot do any good. But what Muhammad said is the opposite. The black stone will witness for Muslim in the day of judgment. The black stone, if you touch it, it erases your sin, as we will see here. I find that the only one really used to get Muhammad busted and say things no one say is Umar. Obviously, Muhammad is too much intimidated from Umar. He don't dare to say to him, why you say that? This is embarrassing. Umar, he said as it is because he knew all the secret of Muhammad. Remember, even Umar, he said that Allah, he agreed with me in many verses of the Quran. Umar, he says something, Allah, he copy it as it is, make it Quran, which is Muhammad. Umar, he told Muhammad, cover your wives. Muhammad, he took what Umar said word by word. He ordered them to do the hijab. Umar, he says, take the location of Abraham, a place of a prayer. Muhammad, he take it as it is, as Umar, he said, and he make it a verse in the Quran. Tons of things. And here we see in front of us saying, whoever go around them, those black stone, and the Yemeni corner. The Yemeni corner is a stones from the temple of Al-Makkah in Yemen. The temple of Al-Makkah in Yemen is the temple of the moon. Scientists for a long time, they thought this is the temple of the sun. Lately, they discovered that they were wrong. They were able to solve the script, which is written in very old stones, not in Arabic. And this is a proof that Yemen never was an Arab country. Never. History is fabricated. History is just a full of fabrication. The language of the old people of Yemen never was Arabic. This is why it took the scientists long time. Just lately, they were able to solve the alphabet. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan? What do you think about the dad in his dying? My friend, I don't want to do what the Muslims do when somebody die. They say, you know, maybe God punish him, maybe not. We don't know. It's possible, and it's maybe not. We don't want to do what the Muslims do, you know. Like Christian Prince, one day he got sick. Oh, Allah punish him. But I can say, as an example, Muhammad, like the guy who called me in the beginning, he said, the proof that the Quran is not fabricated because what? Muhammad did not put his father name. Muhammad did not put his father name because Muhammad did not know who his father is. Even when the Muslims, they say that Muhammad is the son of Abdullah. Abdullah is a statement in Arabic mean any person. Like in English you say Joe Do. Joe Do, correct? What does that mean? Nobody knows his father. Unknown person. And not necessarily like you say it to somebody like his, you know, he is a son of, you know, fornication. No. It can be a person, nobody knows who is he. Like, you know, someone walk by. You say he was one of Abdul of Allah, he walked by, which means I don't know who's he. One of the slave of Allah. But in the case of Muhammad, how Muhammad, his father is Abdullah, but his father don't believe in Allah. And he will go to hell. All the uncles of Muhammad, according to their books, they are slaves of pagan gods. Abdullah, Abdul Munaf, Abdul Uzza, Abdul Muttalib, Abd, all of them, those are names of pagans. All his grandfather name, his uncle name, all of them. So why Muhammad only his father name is the slave of Allah, not the slave of Allah? Obviously, it's a fabrication name. It's not a true name. Same time, when the Muhammadan they say to you, and this guy he hang up because he cannot handle the truth that Santa Claus is true and Muhammad is not. There's no proof of Muhammad's existence. But if you go and check the black stone which the Muslims they speak about, you will find that there's no black stone. And this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Because if this is a black stone is going to witness for Muslims in the day of judgment, well, where is the black stone? Nothing left. What is left is just a few pulpit. Let me show you. This is the black stone. Look with me. Nothing is there. The black stone is gone. I will put it for you on the screen. There's no black stone in the stone. All the brown thing you see here is a wax. It just wax. What is left? Little tiny, black stuff. Boogers. Where is the black stone? They come from around the world. They bow down in front of a stone. They kiss a stone, but the stone is not there. Where is the stone? All what you see here is wax. There's no stone in the stone. Little tiny, like in the size of a booger of Abdul. Where is the stone? There is no stone. The rest is just wax. So if this is a stone sent by Allah, shouldn't Allah be able to preserve it? You will cry to see each and every church in Europe, America become. Abdul, look what happened. Don't you see that Muslims are coming to Christianity by waves? Don't you see Al Jazeera TV crying that 16,000 Muslims converting to Christianity a day? A day. You Muslim, you spend billions of dollars. How many Muslims they convert to Islam after 50 years of spending billions? You will laugh at yourself. 16,000 a day in Al Jazeera TV, and this is a program, it's an old program, like more than 10 years ago. So imagine the number now. 6 million a year leaving Islam, converting to Christianity. A year, brother. And just to tell you, I don't know if you saw the banner of my YouTube. Did you see it? Guys, did you see the banner of my YouTube? The new banner I made to my channel? How many of you saw it? In the top of the banner, you will see how the Muslims, they will cry. Can you say to me now that your prophet was lying? This is the banner in my YouTube page. What I have in the banner? Muhammad, he said. Who? Muhammad. Who? Muhammad. What will happen to you then, brother? You will cry like a chicken. Muhammad said, Sahih Muslim, hadith number 146, and we can show it from Bukhari. Islam will crawl as a serpent, crawl back into its hole. Abdul, are you with me, or are you listening to your prophet or not? Every single Muslim mosque will be shut down. Even the Kaaba. And I can show you the hadith. The only one who will visit the Kaaba is going to be the beast. That's what your prophet said. Dogs, cats. Our churches is full. Our church is empty. That's a good for you, my friend, to say. Just to show you how stupid you are. First of all, in America, I live in the state, you can't even find a place to park your car in the state. In fact, if your house is close to a church, the price will be way less because people, they don't like to be close to a church for the noise and how many cars will park every Saturday and Sunday. That's number one. Number two, we don't do celebration in churches no more because we are not using churches. We are using stadium. Well, the number became so big. I can show you even women teaching and tens of thousands attending. You Muslims, your mosque is full because you piss there. Me in the Middle East, I used to go just to the mosque. I am a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. I go to the mosque every day just to piss. So if you look at the door, a lot of people get inside the mosque, but everybody is going to the bathroom. Nobody's going to pray. The mosque is a piss hole. Right? Well, let us say in the Church of England, people, they became atheists, but you Muslims are living Islam too. Don't you see how many ex-Muslim in England too? Don't you see your daughters in England going to the nightclub? Don't you see Muslims are homosexual in England? Don't you see the one who became a minister for Ireland? Or no, it's not Ireland, sorry, I forgot the territory in England. He support homosexual. So you are Muslims, here we go. Look at the Kaaba is empty. Your Kaaba is empty. And your prophet saying that. So victory will be at the end to us. And not only that, now we are victorious. And this is why you are scared to let the Bible go. You see, if you are sure that Christians are running away from Christianity, why you are afraid from the gospel? You are terrified. Your Satan cannot take it. You've been humiliated. Your prophet been whipped with the floor. And what you can do about it? Nothing. And your prophet, he described Islam as a snake, as a serpent will go back to its hole. And look, in the time of Muhammad, how people they used to celebrate Islam. Do you know? They used to celebrate Islam very much. Dogs, they used to come in the house of Allah. And they piss, and Muhammad never clean. Muhammad never cared really for the mosque. He is just a pagan man. The Messiah, when people they were doing buying and selling, not even in the temple, not even in the yard of the temple. The temple have 6 yards. They are outskirts of the temple. Jesus, he kicked them out. In the time of Muhammad, dogs used to go inside the mosque while Muhammad is inside. And they pee in the mosque. And nevertheless, a single Muslim, he wash after the dog. Do you see it? So I'm not, if you say to me there's a lot of dogs going to the mosque, I have to agree. And for us as a Christians, it is not a must to be a believer to go to church. Jesus said, you go to your closet. So there's billions, or go to China. The Chinese government, they are striking the Christians. They fire them from their jobs. They destroy churches. But in China, Christianity is spreading like fire. But yet, most of people don't go to churches. You go to mosque, but you don't believe in Allah. None of you believe in Allah. You don't even know who's Allah. And just to give you a better news, when Jesus was on earth, Jesus never built a church. This is why Christianity is not based on buildings. And this is why we are conquering Islam, for we have the truth in our side, not buildings, and not the money of the oil. With all the oil you have, you cannot answer. How in the world Muhammad witnessing dogs pissing in the house of Allah? Not only he don't stop them, he never clean after them. Am I lying? When a Bedouin man, he get inside the mosque in the presence of Muhammad, he unzip and he grab his penis and he start pissing. Muhammad, he told them, don't stop him. Don't stop him. That is not a person who is jealous for the house of God. I go live on air. I have an average 1,200, 300, 500, 800, 2,000. Zakir Naik, he was live last time. He have 345 people listening to him. 345 people. People here don't even know I'm coming online today. I announced it less than an hour before I go live. People, when we visited Zakir Naik, the coward who ran away from debating me last time, is it true he have 349 something people? In fact, the number, get that number, because after I went there, people start going looking for the channel where I am. This is your Zakir Naik. Do we have any Muhammadan? They are so proud about numbers, but yet we are way more than you, but we never spoke about numbers because number mean nothing. Most of the Christians, there's a lot of Christians by name, they don't count. We are not proud. What makes Christianity strong is not how many. Most of people in the world, they are going to go to hell. Most of people in the world, they worship money, and dollar, and sex, and food. You Muslims worship sex, God. Sex God. You don't worship God. If you take sex from Allah, you Muslim don't believe in Allah. And Allah, he knew exactly who was going to follow him. That's why all his promises focusing in sex. Otherwise, I challenge you, why does God is trying to tempt you by sex? Why God, when I say to you, I want to give you a bracelet from gold. Gold in heaven? What gold would do for him? What kind of God? He promised you a banana tree in heaven. Because he knew you are low. You think about God from your penis and your testicles and your stomach. You are in that area as a Muslim. You are not. In Islam, even Allah is not a spirit. So Islam is not even spiritual. Because how you can be spiritual if your God is not a spirit? How you can be spiritual in a religion, the God of it is not a spirit. He is a physical being. He have a shin, he have a hand, he have a nose, he have a toes, but he has no spirit. And the funny is, they say the spirit is from the attribute of human or creatures. Allah is not a spirit. Is it a hand from the attribute of a human and creatures? So now spirit is a problem, but having 5 fingers is not a problem. Having shin is not a problem. Having an ass is not a problem. Muhammadan, when they want, this does not be fit to Allah. Okay, what it doesn't be fit to Allah? To have a son. Oh, okay. What be fit to have to Allah? To have 5 fingers. And what else? To have shin. Oh, shin. And what else? Do Allah have an ass? It's not befit to Allah. Really? So what befit to Allah, brother? Any Muslim can tell us? Any Muslim can tell us what befit of Allah?
All agree upon this. So he says, how can we refute and reply to those who accuse the Muslims of giving Allah Azza wa Jal a figure? And he used the word, I never wrote it down and I never took the initiative to memorize it because I don't use it.
Mm-hmm.
So how would we reply to them? Akhi, first of all, you don't need to reply.
You do not need to reply.
The people of innovation and al-ahwa, of desires and whims, those who follow their desires and whims, not the Sharia. You do not waste your time.
Don't waste your time. Yeah, just say I don't accept the hadith. Yeah.
They are truth seekers. No, they're not.
No, they are not.
They have a different mindset.
Mm-hmm.
They follow innovation, whims, and desires. Our Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that this ummah will be divided into 73 sects. All of them are in hell except one.
Except one. Which one? If you play poker, you have a better chance to win 1 to 4. If you play Muslim, you have one chance 1 to 73. Good luck with that.
And this one is those who are following my footsteps and the footsteps of the companions. These people are not following the footsteps of the Prophet ﷺ. Now, the Quran, in the Quran, Allah tells us that this is a book that is clear in Arabic. So it's an Arabic book, and it was made clear so the Arabs understand it. And Allah tells us in this book that He has eyes, that He has a face, that He has 2 hands. Specifically, He did not say 1 hand or hands. He said 2 hands.
2 hands.
He specified.
By the way, both of them, they are on the right side. Let us call this guy. He is desperate to talk to me, supposedly. Hello? Hello? Must be fearful. Hello? Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right. What do you want to say to us? You're live on air. Go ahead.
Please, yeah, I hear you say, we kiss the black stone and the black stone forgives sins,
Yeah?
right?
Uh-huh.
And then you use the V word for the, we believe the black stone is a being, you know. You gotta respect women. You sit there, you just mention the V word like something.
I don't understand you. I don't understand. I don't understand you. I don't understand you. Hold on. So you said, I remember you. You are talking machine. You never stop. If you want to say something, speak slow. Speak slow. Speak slow. Secondly, don't speak about respecting women. Your prophet says beat them. Do your prophet respect you by beating you?
Yes, but you are literally teaching your followers pornography. You gotta sit there.
Okay, hold on. Let us change that topic to pornography. Did your prophet Allah Muhammad, did he describe the vagina of the women in the Quran?
He says?
Did he describe how the vagina of the women in heaven will be? Your God.
Let's have the chapter.
You are the one who mentioned pornography. Why you open the topic if you don't dare to speak about it?
Sit there.
I'm asking you. You are the one who opened the word pornography. Obviously, you like it. So I'm asking you: did your God describe how the Muslim women vagina will look like in heaven? Yes or no?
I said, let's look at the verse you're talking about.
I'm asking you, yes or no. Either you say yes, or you say yes or say no. Okay, so now, are you saying to me that?
You know what? I'm gonna teach you your Bible, that your Bible is described as
listen. So here we go. Okay, and you're a prophet. He swear by that book. You're a prophet. He swear by the book. I can show you. So if my book is a pornographic book, that means your stupid prophet is a pimp. Because how in the world he say in the hadith, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee? And this is your God in the Quran, chapter 55. Shut up. Chapter 55, verse number 56 says that women who they are in heaven, no penis go inside their vagina yet. لم يطمثهن, and they did not bleed yet from sex. I just gave you the verse, chapter 55, verse number 56. Chapter 55, verse 56.
I'm having the verse.
You see, I don't want to talk to a woman about this topic, but you chose it. Later you will complain. You will say I'm talking about it. It's you who spoke about pornography.
No, you sit then you gotta respect
Okay,
your mama.
go ahead.
Respect your
Listen.
sisters.
Okay, now
You
answer.
gotta talk. There are
Listen.
some people
Read
that-
now. Read your
that are
Quran. Don't
not
change
listening
topic.
to you. Who might-
Then change the topic. Then change the topic.
Okay,
Always
give
you
me
call
the-
me, you make the same
give me the-
drama, and you at the end you will cry. You look how you talk to me. So this is your God talking to you, describing your vagina. Did I am the one who describe it? No, you go ahead.
You ran away. I didn't hang up.
Okay, I hang up on you because you are so stupid. Your prophet said you are stupid. He's right. Now read.
I'm not stupid. You know,
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Okay, prove me wrong. Why Allah? Shut up. Describe for me why Allah describing how your vagina in heaven will look like.
The 55. I said, give me the chapter.
I gave you the chapter. You see, I hang up on you because I lose my patience. How many times I need to mention to you, you idiot, the chapter number and the verse number? Shut up. Chapter 55, verse 56. This is the last time I will mention the number. I'm waiting.
So where does it say that woman's V? Where?
It says in the front of you. It says what? Explain to me. Go ahead, read it.
Both gardens.
Read it. Tell me what. Tell me. Explain to me what it says. Tell me what it says.
Both gardens will be maidens of modest gaze who know him.
What modest? What desk? What are you talking about? It's speaking about the vagina. What verse you are reading?
You see, you saw 55 verse 56.
Chapter 55, yes, verse number 56. It says, لم يطمثهن إنس قبلهم ولا جان. What يطمثهن mean? To enter the penis into the vagina, yes or no? And then they will bleed.
You are a liar. You're saying that you are a liar, man.
Okay, read the front. Okay, I have the verse. I have the verse in the screen. Read it.
No, let me go to YouTube.
Don't waste your time. Yeah, just say the hadith. Refresh the page so you can hear, you can see my screen right now.
I can't see your screen.
You will see it. Did you say inshallah?
Somebody talking. I've not seen the chapter you are talking about.
Pray to the black stone is going to open.
Is it?
Refresh the YouTube page, refresh it, and you will see it. Which one? You have a better chance to win 1 to 4. Refresh. Close the page, close YouTube, and open it again, and go to my channel. You say inshallah.
Okay.
Pray to the black stone is going to open. You are not refreshing. You are not listening. You are not listening. I said close the page and open YouTube again. Refresh. Close the page. Close YouTube. Okay. Now, do you see the screen? Okay, read it. And mute YouTube. Mute YouTube. And now read it for me. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hello. Where in both will be those restraining their glances upon their husbands, whom no man or jinn before them. There's nothing here that says the view.
Why you stop reading?
I've read.
No, read it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it with your voice. Go ahead, read it. Don't stop. Don't stop reading. Don't stop reading. Don't stop reading. Don't stop reading.
Restraining their glances upon their husbands, who no man or jinn before them.
What before them? Continue, read.
56. You said 56.
Yes, I'm showing it to you on the screen. Is that what you see in the screen? How come you jump the whole line? It says has opened their hymens with sexual intercourse. How come you cannot see that?
Oh, you now.
Shut up! Don't call me again. You are just go and do muta. And next time you want to call me, talk about pornography. Is it your prophet who says today? Is it your prophet? He says, can I show you the hadith about your prophet? How a man will f a woman by doing dahman, which means he pushed so hard. Do you want me to show it to you?
Okay, let me tell you something.
Don't tell me something. Did your prophet say that? Did your prophet says when a man in heaven he f a woman, he do dahman, which mean he push it so hard. Is it true or I'm lying? Or I am lying? Yes or no?
I don't follow hadith, man.
You don't follow hadith, then call me. That means you are ashamed of what your prophet said. That means I'm telling the truth. Shut up, go do muta. She don't follow hadith. They are not Muslim. They are ashamed of what their prophet said. Anyone who don't follow hadith is not a Muslim. They are ashamed of Muhammad. And she want to talk about pornography. In the top of that, your hooker prophet, who allow muta and allow you to be rented, he swore on the Torah, the book you are saying full of pornography. You're a stupid prophet, the son of Muta Muhammad, the one who's born 4 years after his father. He take an oath of it and he says, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And not only that, your stupid Quran confirmed the book which we have between our hand. And this is in the time of Muhammad, and this is what we have until now. This is the donkey Muhammad saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. Who forced Muhammad to say so? If this is a book of porn, and then a man, he bring the book of porn, he put it in the pillow, show respect to porn, and he'd swear by the porn, saying, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And this is not a da'if hadith. As you see. Don't sell me your girls, Muslims. And your men who don't accept the hadith, they are girls too. Every single Muslim who don't accept the hadith, he is a female. He don't have the guts to say, I believe in what the Prophet said. He is ashamed. He don't believe in the hadith. And supposedly that will save her. Let us see this guy. Hello?
So how are you?
I'm fine, my friend. Do you believe in the hadith or not?
Well, I've been a Muslim all my life,
Okay.
and if I'm honest, I want to leave Islam.
Why you
It's
want?
that simple for me.
Why you want to leave Islam? Don't you want to have versions?
Yeah. No.
Why not? I mean, if I am
don't
you,
believe in that kind of
if
stuff.
I am you, you know, the Prophet, he promised me I will have endless penis. Imagine, you can have a lot of money. You can sign a contract with the company of Shell, all the petroleum in the world. They will sign a contract with you. You can just send oil from the earth to Mars. Endless penis, even behind Mars.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, isn't it, this is amazing prophet, and the Muslims, they speak about pornography. A prophet promising them when they go to heaven, they will have an endless penis, and they say that the religion is not the religion of pornography. Size doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So
It's unbelievable because it's just comedic. It sounds like a comedy. It sounds like a skit.
But no, it sounds so true. I mean, especially when the vagina will fit for that. So imagine there's a penis is endless and the vagina is endless too. So my friend,
No,
you decide to leave Islam. You decide to leave Islam. What make you decide to leave Islam? Tell me, come on.
What made me decide? First of all, you've been a really good help to me because you've really exposed Islam and you keep doing that. And there's nothing really I can do against it. It's just truth bomb after truth bomb after truth bomb. That's just.
But the Muslim they say, my friend. But the Muslim they say I'm lying.
Of course they say you're lying because my family also says to me I'm lying. Everyone accuses another with the finger pointing. You know, with the in my
But okay,
family,
but let me ask you: did you check what I say to be true? I mean, did you study maybe Christian Prince? Maybe those pages are fabricated. Did you check yourself to find out that what I'm showing in the screen is really what it says?
Yeah, I've watched debates with Mohammed Hijab. You know, I've watched your debate when you. I don't even need to check anymore with this, because if I look at the debate with you versus Mohammed Hijab, you called them via Skype, and they just kept muting you. I don't know if you remember that. It's like 2
Yeah,
years
and they
ago.
hang up on me, and they did not let me ask any question.
Yeah.
They are just questioning me.
Yeah, no question. Yeah, that's just a big red flag for me, because there are so many inconsistencies with logic itself, with morality itself, because God is the author of the moral compass. You know, that's what I believe. So
Okay.
If morality goes out the window, then Islam falls apart. It falls apart really quickly, actually.
True.
You know.
But
So,
what is the major reason made you consider to leave Islam?
The major reason is that if I believe in God, and I believe in God, He is Almighty. He needs to be holy, and He is infinite, and He is His own reason of existence. So He needs to be a spirit. He can't be like what you described. He can't be a body, you know, with limits. That's not possible.
But
Jesus,
then the Muslim, they will say to you, if you become a Christian already, I'm not sure, Jesus, he had body too. Does that mean his limit?
Yes, they will say that, because they are so blindsided. It's like they don't. They take it and they distort the doctrine. What Christianity says, the verses, they distort it to their
First of all, let's make it simple. It's not a reason for me not to believe in God because he is in a body. The reason for me to deny that God, if he can do only what that body can do, right?
Yeah.
So Jesus was in the body of a human being, but any one of us can do what Jesus can do in that body? No.
No.
Can we resurrect people from death? No. Can we create from the mud the bird, as the Quran says? No. Can I put my hand over an eyes of somebody who's blind and make him see? No. Can I command a person who cannot walk and he will walk? No. So the Muslims are hypocrite. They speak about the limitation when they want, but as you see, the limitation of Jesus is about his ability. If you want to continue, same time they will say to you, well, Jesus do not know even the day of judgment. But in Christianity, we believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Each have his own job to do. The one will announce the day of the judgment is the Father. This is why it says, my Father. He's not saying, I am the Father. I am the Son. No. He is the Father. It's for the Father. So the Father have a job. The one who will judge the human being by the flesh is Jesus. This is what Christianity teach. So they try suddenly to say, oh, if you don't know that day, he cannot be God. But they're God who says that the moon is split asunder and the judgment day is in the corner and nothing happened 1400 years after. He is God. The God of the Quran, he made tons of false prophecies in the Quran. None of them is true. The sun set in murky water. He found where the sun rising. He found where the sun setting. He found the dam of. He built a dam of Gog and Magog. Hail come from mountains in heaven. Man have a sperm coming from his backbone. Women they have a sperm coming from the ribs. And the story is going on. All of this will make God not God, because those are stupid, funny stories. Even a kid who have high school, if you ask him to write a book, he will not repeat those mistakes. Maybe he will do them if he wrote his book 1400 years ago. But even at that time, the Arab, they made fun of Muhammad and they got him busted. They says, this is nothing but the fabulous of the old. Right?
Yeah, that's just what it is. It's just, I see Muhammad now as a man who just made stuff up at that moment to gain his following, to gain his manipulation. That's just what I see now, you know. I can't see it any other way. He was very sinful. If you look at the doctrine, he was the man with the book, like J. Smith says. He's the man with the book. Jesus himself, he really convinced me that he is literally God himself, you know.
How he convinced you? How Jesus convinced you?
He convinced me because he talks in. I read the Bible. I read Johannes, and it was with the sheep's thing. With the I don't know how you call it in English, but he talks completely cryptic the whole time, and it's always about morality. It's always about care. It's always about love. He really established a spiritual kingdom, while Muhammad, he established an earthly kingdom. It's all earthly.
An earthly kingdom of not only earthly kingdom, an earthly kingdom of where the strong take over the weak, where the one who accept Muhammad, he can rape the one who don't accept Muhammad, where the man who support Muhammad, he have a protection, his blood is not to be shed, but if you don't accept Muhammad, we kill you. And the list goes on. And not only that, he's a child molester, he's a thief. Even the Muslims themselves accuse Muhammad of a theft. Have you ever imagined?
Yes.
Imagine Peter, he said to Jesus, hey Jesus, why you took the underwear? I mean, they accuse him of stealing underwear.
One accusation, there is not even one accusation of Jesus like that. If there was one, it would like dispute everything almost.
The accusation about Jesus was he claimed to be God. The accusation about Jesus, he claimed to be God, and he claimed to be the Son of God, and he claimed to be before Abraham, and he claimed that he can forgive sin, and he claimed that he's from above, and we are from below. So all the accusation of Jesus, Jesus said to them, who of you can prove me with a sin? Any one of you? Nobody. So all the shit up, all what the accusation is, he claimed to be God, but he is so good as God is. This is why he claimed to be. They could not prove him to be sinner, but if you claim to be God, that is the biggest sin ever. That is enough to crucify you.
Yes, but only God can claim he is God.
And if you ask the Muslims, okay, why the Jews even want to kill Jesus if he is the Messiah? The Jews until now, they are waiting for the Messiah. Is that correct?
What did you say?
I mean, why the Jews, they want to kill the Messiah if they believe he's the Messiah?
Yes.
The Jews are waiting for the Messiah until now. They are waiting for him desperately. So
it wasn't he prophesied in the Torah?
I know, but I'm saying, no, both in the Old Testament and in the New Testament. But I'm saying, when the Muslims they say the Jews they killed the Messiah, the Quran says the Jews they said we killed the Messiah, the son of Mary, the messenger of Allah. Okay, so now the Jews they admit that he is the Messiah, they admit he is the messenger of Allah. Why do they want to kill him? Doesn't make sense.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
They want to kill him only if they say someone claiming to be the Messiah, we don't believe him, that's why we want to kill him. That makes sense. But they want to kill him.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they want to kill him because he's the Messiah.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. In the top of that, the Muslim they say the Muslim, in order to prove a fornication, you need 4 witnesses. In the case of Jesus, we have the whole nation of Israel. We have all the disciples of Jesus. We have the mother of Jesus was there. And those are not enough to prove the crucifixion of Jesus. But a guy who came 600 years after, who never met Jesus, never saw Jesus, he don't even know the name of Jesus. He called him Isa. Who is Isa? We do not know.
Yes. Yes.
And then
they all do the same. Like my friend. Yes.
And then Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. And Jesus is the grandson of Amran. Jesus is the grandson of Amran. Amran, the father of Moses.
Yeah, another logical fallacy. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't like it's. You need to have logic in search of truth. Logic is the branch of what makes truth. So if your logic is skewed, then you have a big problem.
Yeah. So my friend, you decide to leave Islam. Did you decide to accept the Messiah as your savior too?
Yes. How do we do this? I really want to get out of this. I want to do it now.
You deny. I'm not going to tell you what you say because we don't do what the Muslims do. But you can announce now that I deny Muhammad and his God and his policy as a prophet, and I accept the Messiah as my Lord and Savior only, and no one else beside him can save me.
Okay, that was much, but I will try. I deny that. What did you say after that? I deny that
Muhammad is a prophet and his God is not God.
I deny that Muhammad is a prophet and his God is not God.
And I accept the Messiah to be my only Savior and my Lord.
And I accept the Messiah to be my only Savior and my Lord.
Amen to that, my friend. Hallelujah. We are happy for you. That the Bible says there is a happiness in the kingdom of God. For today, my friend, you are a child of God and you belong to him. You don't belong to anyone. You are a child of God. And this is the difference. In Christianity, in case you do not know, I want you to start reading the Bible carefully. In Christianity, when we pray, we call our God our Father. I'm sure you heard the Christian doing that, right?
Yes.
Do you know why we call him Father?
Why would you think? What do you think?
You mentioned to me that you noticed that about Christ, that he established a kingdom of spirituality and love, right?
Yes.
So isn't it the most beloved thing to be the child of God? I mean, this God, he don't want you to be just in his feet and kiss it and worship me. If you don't work, he wants you to be his child. For God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son. This is how much he loves us. So you are today, you are a child of God. You are not the slave of Allah. You are a prince. You see, I call myself a Christian prince, not because I'm a royal. We don't have the royalty Christianity. The royalty belongs to God, and every one of us is royal, for he, the one who make us a prince and princess. We are children of God, the almighty God. He don't want slaves. He don't want servants. He do not need servants. He do not even need worshippers. For God is love. He is love.
Yes.
And his love, what gave us the permission to be his children. So this is why in Christianity, we experience love with God. In Islam, they experience fear. Islam,
I've had very much fear.
All of it is about fear. Fear.
Yes.
Fear. In the same time, he tried to tempt you with stupid things, like you will have a pillow. Have you ever heard of a God? He promised me pillow. I will have
it's not. They would say to me that my older guardians, my parents or my other family members, they would say that if I sleep with my socks on, the devil would come to me.
Oh, it's full of fictions. If you sleep in your stomach, shaitan would do boom boom to you too. You know, the Prophet, he forbid Muslims from sleeping in their stomach. If you enter the bathroom, you don't say a prayer, shaitan will play with your anus. If you don't say a prayer before you have intercourse with your wife, shaitan will wrap himself around your penis and he will do your wife. This is Islam. Islam just to make you just live in fear so you don't use your brain. Same time, the other part is to tempt you supposedly by stupid things. Like, look at this. This God, he promised me that I will have pillows and I will recline on a bed and I will be wearing green silk garment and I will eat banana. Okay?
What does that have to do with anything, actually, you know?
But no, he knew. You see, Muhammad is an evil man. He knew those Arab are lazy by nature. If you go to the Middle East, this is why there will never be anything, even if they have all the money in the world. If you go to Saudi Arabia, if you go to Qatar, if you go to Emirat, if you go anywhere, the one who do the work is not the Arab. The Arab are lazy. They sleep half of the day. The rest of the day drinking tea and doing gossip. So Muhammad, he knew them. He is one of them. So now those lazy Arab, how they can enjoy life? Sitting on the bed, drinking tea, women around them, gossiping and eating fruit and banana and wearing expensive clothes. This is why you see in those countries they have an auction for not for the car, for the license plate. Who wanna buy the license plate have 00077, $2 million, $4 million, $7 million, $10 million for a plate, not for the car. There's no car yet. because they are lazy. Money came to them from nowhere, from the oil. If Muhammad knew about the oil, he would promise them oil.
I can't stand them. I'm sorry, but when I look at those guys, those sheiks, like, of course, there can be good people, bad people, but so much money and so many flashy cars, that's not what God is
My
about,
friend,
you know.
they
If you're a man of
drive
God.
cars, but they cannot fix cars. The one who fix it is a Filipino, is somebody from Korea, is somebody from Bangladesh, is somebody from those Middle Eastern. I am Middle Eastern, you know where I'm coming from. I know my people. Nobody knows them better than me. Those are, they live, the whole nation live by inshallah. Why the electricity is not coming? You call them, brother, we don't have electricity. Inshallah, we will fix it. A day will go, 2 days will go, 5 days will go. Until the Filipino come and fix it. But the Filipino engineer is not here. Sorry, he's on vacation. So the town is out of electricity until the Filipino guy come back, because nobody in town knows what electricity is about. And if we touch it, we die. The whole country run by foreigners. All what they have run by foreigners. They can't even the one who collect garbage is not them. If you take the oil, they will go back to the camel days.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's all pride. All pride and self.
He knew he's talking to who exactly, and this is why he promised them this. Look at this. A pillow, a bracelet, a bed, women around, boys who they are white. They like boys too. They love to sleep with boys. Boys who they are so white, women who they are so white because they are racist. And at the end of the day, they think they are the best of mankind. If you, and not only that, even if you are a person who speaks Arabic, doesn't mean they consider you an Arab. As an example, if you are in Saudi Arabia and you are an Egyptian, they will look at you down. If you are black, they will look at you so down. They depend where you are coming from. If you are an Indian, poor Indian, coming to Saudi Arabia, they will put 50 people in one room, no air condition. No air condition, small room, beds like the army. If you are an American, you will have an apartment by yourself, a car, air condition. You don't even pay for the furniture, and your salary is like 20 more times than a poor Indian. What the difference is? This guy is an Indian. This guy is an American. This is the Middle East. This is the Middle East.
It's all about the flesh.
People, they run to watch the FIFA game in Qatar. Even that one was a bribe. This FIFA, the city built by the blood of the poor Indian and the poor Indonesian and the poor Filipinos. Hundreds of people died and nobody knows what happened to them. And then the whole world, they go celebrate there because they are pagan. Yeah. People worship football. They don't care for how this has happened. Can those people of Qatar build this building? No, they cannot. They don't work.
It's just so disgusting. I can't watch even like football anymore these days. They pay too much also, you know. It's just those things, you know. It's just so disgusting.
Football as a game, nothing wrong with it, but football as a money is a satanic. You see, satanic. Kids, young men playing football, I encourage them because this is healthy. But the football for the sake of money, you see now, you hear they bought this guy for sale, 500 million. They are slavery. It's a new form of slavery. So
new form, modern slavery.
Exactly, slavery have many ways, and the one who play in the game, he get rich. Supposedly he's a slave still, and the one who pay to watch, he is a slave too. There is people from Argentina, they sold their car, they sold their house, they sold everything they have so they can go to Qatar. This is how stupid a human being is. Satan, my friend, is powerful. People, they lose their mind.
He's very powerful.
This is why
people don't understand.
This is why we have to be strong with faith and never depend in what if the whole world worship football, I will not worship it. Doesn't matter how many people like something. Doesn't mean it's true.
It's all worship.
It is in a certain time, actually even now, the majority of the world, they still smoke. Are you going to smoke? I will not. If the whole world became donkeys, is that a reason to become a donkey? Yeah, it's being a donkey to smoke. I know many people now will be upset, but this is the truth. A person who smoke is a donkey. You know, once I went with a friend, and we have fire, and he have his wife with him, you know, and we have like a fire, and he had a cigarette box. So I took it, I throw it in the fire. He got so upset. He said, we are far away now. Where I'm going to buy you? Why you do that? I said, aren't you going to burn it anyway? I just burn it for you.
Yes.
You are going to burn it. So he want to burn it. He want to make me sick. He want to make his wife sick. He want to make his son sick. He want to make everybody sick just because he enjoy a stupid cigarette, which is nothing but harming his body, and he will look like a chimney.
Pleasure. Pleasure is such a big sin. It's your body is your temple. You know, that's what Christianity.
Your body
also
is a gift from God. You give it back as you receive it. This is how it is. It's not yours. It is not even a lease. You don't have a lease on it. He can take it any time. So you have no right to put tattoos. You have no right to take drugs. You have no right even for fornication, because that will bring you diseases and illness. So don't destroy the temple which God gave it to you clean. Give it back.
I'm so ashamed because I've done sins in that became depressed at a young age. I've done you know 1 year some drugs because I was so depressed, but I came out of it. I'm not it's so long ago. I never think about it even. It was just like a phase, but I'm so ashamed. I'm always seeking. I've always this guilt in me, you know, like why did I do this? And I always ask Jesus for lighten my heart, the pain, so much pain.
Yeah, well, my friend, I'm happy that already you have Jesus in your heart, and this is why we believe and repent. God is merciful, but your repent have to be from your heart, not a bribe, not saying, "Oh, I repent." All of us we commit sin. Don't think I'm better than you. Don't think, yeah, I did not do drugs or etc. But everybody have his own, let us say, weeds. You know, like. Weeds in our garden. Our life is full of weeds, not necessarily the one you smoke. So every one of us he have his weeds, and then those weeds are very painful. When you take them with your hands, the thorn will go in your skin and they will hurt you, you know, but you have to clean it. It hurt, you know, but you have to clean your garden, otherwise the weed will take over it. A garden is not attended, it is the weed garden. So always you have to attend your garden to keep it clean. And when you attend your yard and your garden, your hands will get hurt. But this is good, for we are clean our weeds, and we are going to be saved by Jesus. We will repent. We don't let the weed to take over us. So what happened to you is an example how weed can grow over our body, and then in a certain moment, thank God, like you woke up, and I'm not going to do this no more. So you start taking the weed away from you, and that would make you feel in pain, because it's not easy. The weed, they have strong roots. You take one, 10 they come up. You know, you notice in this earth, if you want to grow something useful, how hard to grow it. But if you want to,
it takes time.
It takes time. It takes care. It takes even medicine. It take, you know, like a lot of work, watering, but weeds, they grow everywhere. You kill one, 10 appear. You kill 10, 20 come back. So weed is satanic. Weed is an example of Satan. Satan, he can spread so fast. Good is not the same. Good take a lot of time, because Satan, he bring what is people like. And what people like? Money, sex, food, all those things is so easy to accept. But to be decent is hard. To be honest is painful. You say what you believe in, you will lose your job. I have my books in Amazon. They hide them for 2 years from Amazon. 2 years. Why? Because I'm a Christian prince. You write a book against Jesus, nobody take your book down. You write a book supporting Muhammad, nobody will take your book down. I write against Islam, my books is a problem. And now they admitted that they were suppressing my books. They're suppressing in purpose.
Infowar.
This is what Satan is. Satan, he try to pressure you, to make you starve, to make you hungry. So maybe he will change because we make him hungry. This guy will not, how he will support himself. He will give up. He will say, okay, let me write a book about how good Muhammad the Satan is.
Yeah, I've seen like channels on YouTube, like Theater World. They all defend the Holy Quran, like it's some kind of property that can't be damaged. Otherwise, we're going to punish you. The whole world's going to be mad. You know?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just,
If you praise Muhammad, you can take donation. YouTube will never take a video for you down. Nobody will complain. The second you speak about the devil is all over you. Yeah. Well, my friend, I'm so happy for you that you accepted the Messiah. What about your family now? There's anyone or only you in the family?
It's only me. My father, he actually like 2 days ago, he also said something in the likes like he wants to leave it. Like he doesn't feel like our prayer is it makes him more depressed. You know, the prayer.
Yeah.
So maybe my father, but my all other family, there is no way, there is no like way to talk with them about it. It's just
What
no.
about you try to invite them to join, to talk to me? You just tell me, and I promise you, I will speak nice to them.
Yes, I know, but I have seen many, you know, encounters with Muslims, but I suspect, because I've tried with my uncle, for example, they are so hard-headed. No, Allah is it, but they don't know anything about their books. They don't know anything, but they are so sure. You know, so it's so hard with them. It's just they leave no opening. They leave no like beginning for something new to talk about. They don't even talk to you like you're a normal person. Like you're just a property. You know, so I actually, because Jesus said so, I pray for them. I pray, please show them the way. You know, every day I pray, like please, my family members.
Well, we will pray with you, and we are here to work, not only to pray. And I will be happy to have them anytime if you wish, if you could.
Yeah.
You know.
I will let them know if I can.
All right, my friend. Anything else you want to say before we, we take another caller?
I want to thank you. I want to thank you for the, enlightenment you gave me, because I think I really needed this hard time in my life, and it's just I want to thank you. I want to thank God for giving me a new chance, a new and clean slate, a new beginning, feeling refreshed, going strong to the world, with a positive outlook, and just being a better person.
I mean, it's the Lord. It's the Lord who helped you, not me, my friend. I'm just nobody. I'm just doing little job, trying to, to serve the Lord. That's all. Thank you, my friend, and God bless you. And we pray for you and your family too. Right, take care.
Yeah, may God bless me.
Take care.
Thank you. Take care.
We are happy for him that he left Islam and he accepted Jesus. Somebody is asking me about Mary and Matthew and Luke, about the names of both Joseph, husband of Mary. The answer is very simple. Joseph is a son of law, of a man, and he is a son of his father. So the Jews, they will call you by the name. If you are the son, let us say, of a person, his name is John. Your father, your real father is John. And then you marry a woman, her name is Monica. Her father, his name is Anton. So you are the son of Anton and the son of John. Don't, in language today, we say son of law. So don't be, think there's different name. No, it's the same name. The same, still this is correct. So you are the son-in-law and you are the son of your father. This is not an error. All right. Let us see if we have any other Muslim. Albanian Muslim. All right. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Are you a Christian Prince?
Why you are changing your voice?
No, are you a Christian Prince?
Yeah, I am. Are you changing your voice, or this is how you speak?
No, no. What do you mean I changed my voice? What do you mean by that? I'm from Albania.
Okay. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
All right. How I can help you, my friend?
Well, a friend told me
Yeah.
I should call you because I go to my church, my mosque,
Yeah.
and they never say about that stuff what you preach or teach here. I mean, like the black stone. I mean, or muta or whatever.
Okay.
I mean,
Are you a Muslim for sure? I want to be sure you are a Muslim first before we continue. Can you say Shahada?
Allah ilallah, Muhammad Rasulullah.
Okay. So in the mosque, they don't teach you anything about what I say?
Never heard the stuff you told here.
Yeah, but what do you think? What do you think? I'm showing what I say in the screen. So am I lying or saying the truth? What do you think?
I checked my Albanian Quran, but it's not the same like you in English.
Well, Albanian, obviously, they are lying. Albanian Quran, translation obviously false. Because for me, if the translation is wrong, I can read in Arabic. Arabic is my first language. All right?
Yes, but I mean those imams, they speak Arabic or not?
No,
I mean,
no.
They knew the stuff.
No, the Imam don't speak Arabic. You said you are from the Balkan area, correct?
Yes, I'm originally from Macedonia.
I know somebody. He is a Christian. He's an Arab Christian. He was in Bosnia. He was looking for a job. They told him, we have an opening for an imam in the mosque, because they knew he speak Arabic, but he is a Christian. So all the Muslims behind him in the mosque, they were repeating after him. He don't know even how to pray. He himself did not know how to pray in the mosque. He was speaking Arabic. Just because he speak Arabic, he became the imam of the mosque. He made good money. He taught there almost for 6 or 8 months. But nobody knows what he's saying. The guy, he bowed down, he says, in the name of the Messiah, Azim. He was praying to Jesus. He bowed down, he need the money. And they bow down after him. But nobody knows what he's saying. He is the only one who speaks Arabic. So he was making money, praying to Jesus. And then after 8 months, he was afraid that he would get busted. So he moved to a different city, and he even changed his school location. They don't know what they are. Nobody speak Arabic. Do your imam speak Arabic? The one you go to the mosque, their mosque?
Well, my imam is, his name is Anders. He's Albanian and speak Arabic.
Okay, why you don't invite him? What about you invite him to join us?
I don't know if this is a good idea. I mean, then he will say I am a kafir or whatever. I have no idea.
Well, no, I see. You can tell him. They can tell him there's a guy lying to the Muslims, making them leave Islam. Can you, brother, call him? And I wanna witness how you can refute him.
Oof. I mean, I can try, but I have no idea. I mean, all the stuff you show here. I mean, it's hilarious. I mean,
yeah. But by the way, I have my book in Albania. I don't know if you know. Do you know that?
Yes, I heard that. I have some PDF, but
okay.
I can't find the reference. And I mean, I don't know. You're a Christian, right? Or Catholic? What are you?
A Christian, yeah. Christian and Catholic is the same. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if this is true what you write there. I mean, who can? I have no idea if I can trust this what you write there. Yeah. And the problem is I don't speak Arabic.
But you can, you see, I'm showing the reference. You can find the reference, and you can use Google Translation for the text. You can.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like now, I don't speak, let us say I don't speak English, and something written here. But, we don't go to the English reading. We go to the Arabic because this is the original. And you can copy a line by line, or you can copy and paste the whole thing. It's better if you copy a line by line, or a few words at a time. because sometimes even Google just show a translation which is what the Muslim they use, not a translation of word by word. So copy a few words together, post them in Google translation and see the meaning.
Oh man, this is strange. I mean, at the one side, I grow up as Muslim, and now you show this stuff, and I think, what? What? I mean, I have no idea what to think, what to do, what to read, what to not read, and we don't kiss stones here in Macedonia. We don't. I don't know. This is
Okay,
you preach.
so why you are a Muslim? And I mean, what make a person even accept to be a Muslim? Can you tell me one reason?
I am born here as Muslim.
No, I'm not saying why you are born there. I'm saying, okay, now you are a grown man. I don't know how old are you, but you are a grown man. What will make you stay as a Muslim?
Well, the first I would say because we have one God. I mean, I know example Catholic.
Okay, hold on.
Example.
I will go with you. First of all, we Christian will believe one God too, but this is not the issue now. If somebody believe in 10 God, does that mean he's wrong? And you are right just because you believe in one?
Why is God many? I mean,
why one only? Why I can ask the same question. Why only one? How come many is not accepted, but one is accepted? What is different? So Allah sitting alone, watching TV alone? Why? Okay, how come if there are 10? Is it really the reason there are how many, or the reason if they are true or not? We should not judge by the number. We should judge if it's true or not. So if somebody believe in 10 billion God and they are exist, that means they exist. If you believe in one God and he does not exist, they does not exist. As an example, there is people in the state and many other locations, they believe that Satan is God. Well, they are monotheists too. He's one. They believe.
God, who believe that?
No, they believe. There is people believe in that, and they have even a temple. So
okay.
There is. You can search it in Google right now. They believe in Satan as God, and they are monotheists like you. So if you believe in Satan as God, does not make you right, and the rest are, if this is the reason because they believe in one God, here we go, they believe in one God. Even the Hindus, actually, Zakir Naik, he says, Muslims and Hindus, they share the same concept of God because both believe in one God at the end. So
yeah, you made a good point. Yes.
Yeah. So the number is not really the reason to believe or not. The problem is if this God exist or not. Right?
But how we know? I mean, how we can say Allah don't exist? I mean, what's the proof?
First of all, Allah cannot be God for a very simple reason. I mean, have you ever heard of a God you don't remember which one he created first? The mountains or the trees or the stars?
I heard about that, but I don't think you forgot. But the issue is because the man brought the Quran. I mean.
Yeah, but that will be other problem too, because you are saying to me now that Allah he sent the book, he could not protect his book. So now what the point of this book? If this book written by men, and those are mistakes of men fabrication, that means nothing can be trusted in this book.
I mean,
if I lie to you, if I make a conversation with you, and in the conversation you discover one lie, I spoke to you 1 hour, you discover one lie I said, that will not change the fact that you can call me liar, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I spoke 1 hour of a truth, if we can say, and 1 minute of lies. Still, liar is a liar. So if the Quran full of errors and stupid things, so when we want, we make it the error of the man. When we want, we make it the holy book of the one God.
Yeah, but what about if you do like error? I mean, mistake. We are all humans.
Yeah, but
I mean, Muhammad wasn't human, or not?
My friend, the Muslim they believe, and you are a Muslim, that the Quran is the word by word from Allah, correct?
Who said so? No. That's not. No. We don't believe this.
No, you believe in that. You believe every single word in the Quran is from Allah.
Okay, okay. I hear this from you now.
No, this is what the Quran says. وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. It is nothing but an inspiration coming from Allah. Nothing in it except wahi.
Are you saying everything is direct from Allah? Or what?
Everything. Chapter 53, verse number 4, as an example, not limited.
Okay, okay.
Chapter 53, verse number 4. And I can show you tons of verses, not only this. So the Quran confirmed that every single word here is from Allah. This is not the word of Muhammad.
Yeah, but I saw a video from you. I'm watching since a few days, and you mentioned something like Dhul-Qarnayn appear and
Yeah, you see, don't be confused, my friend. When I mentioned those stories to prove that Muhammad is the one who wrote this book, fabricator, but the Muslims, I'm talking what the Muslim believe, not what I believe. I believe nothing this here from any Allah. Allah doesn't exist. There's no Allah. So what I'm saying to you, that you Muslims believe that every single word in this book is from the mouth of Allah. This is what every Muslim believe, and you are telling me you don't believe in that?
Well, I discovered somehow that the Islam in our, as example, in Albania, Macedonia, Kosovo is not the same somehow like in Arabia, because we don't teach those stuff. We don't do those like muta or when we do marriage, we don't do like contract and you can say 3 times divorce. No, this didn't work by us. And I wonder, what is this Arab religion? Is this something new?
You see, if they don't teach you what is it, the truth is, because maybe they are ignorant, or maybe they don't want you to know. Me, myself, I have a degree in Islamic law. So in school, they don't teach me the error in the Quran. Nobody dare to speak about it. I have to discover it myself. Like, do you think in the school, when the sheikh or those big professors supposedly teaching us, they are teaching us today, we will talk about the error in the Quran? No. They talk about how amazing Islam is, how amazing the Quran is, how amazing Prophet Muhammad is. You spend the whole day talking nothing but rubbish. You really learn nothing from them. The degree from Muslim school is a degree in farting. So in order to learn, you have to research yourself. The Imam will not mention to you the garbage we are showing you.
Yes, I try to research in my job. It's far away, but you mentioned something like you can beat your wife, and I think something like 4. And I open my Albanian Quran, and there is nothing about this. And then I look in English, and then they appear like you can with something light, but in Albanian it's gone.
Yeah, because they are lying. They are trying to fabricate a new religion does not exist to hide it. Ask yourself why they took it off. It's taken off on purpose. There's no way. There's no way. It disappeared by mistake. I want to tell you a story. Do you like but I want you to show respect, please, because this is very sensitive story for me.
Okay.
My grandfather, he's very old. He died long time ago. And then, just yesterday, my grandmother, she texted me and she said that she discovered that my grandfather, he died a year ago, but she did not notice that he is dead because he died holding a stick, standing. Are you laughing? What? This is a true story. What's wrong with you?
My English is not the best, but I understand that this is, sorry, but this is, can I say the word bullshit?
What bullshit? I told you to respect my feeling. You are hurting my feeling. Why you are hurting my feeling?
You hurt us Muslims every day. What is this?
What? This is a true story. My grandmother, she will not lie. He died last year. He died last year holding a stake, and the stake is made from wood. And then just 2 days ago, the termite, they were eating the stake all the year. But finally, the stake became weaker, and my grandfather, he fell down in the ground. And then my mom and my grandma, etc., they noticed, oh, grandfather is dead. So now they're asking me to come for the funeral. That's true story. Why you are laughing?
mean, I called you to help me, and I mean, you are telling me stories.
Well, this is a story in the Quran, my friend.
Oh, my friend.
This is a story in the Quran. This is not my grandfather.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so now we are laughing. So the Quran says that, you know, so the Quran, if this is a book of God, how in the world God say such a stupid story that a guy, his name Solomon, he dies standing holding a stick and nobody noticed that he is dead. All of this because he was holding a stick. And then when the termite, they ate the stick, he fell down. And you were laughing at the Quran. This is a chapter 34. Chapter 34, verse number 14. You can open your Albanian Quran and read it. Is it there?
Yeah.
Do you see it in the Albanian language? Is it the same story I told you, or they fabricated the story? They took it off.
I will look now. Quran, Rome.
Chapter 34, verse number 14. I can switch the Quran here in my page to Albanian. I don't know if you can see my YouTube, but as you know, I do not know Albanian. I used to know Albanian, but the kuffar, they hit me with the hammer in my head, and I got that forced horn, and then Allah, he resurrected me, and I came back, and they hit me again, and that's why they call me Zulqarnain, the man with the two horn. So if we go, let us see Albanian. Where is the Albanian? Should be in the top, maybe. Albanian, Aramaic, Albanian. Here we go, in the top. Okay, this is Albanian translation. You tell me what it says. I don't know Albanian. It says, Ikur atij, katum vidikjen, atyer nuk yudaha shinji. I know Shinji, by the way. Shinji is, I know, like we have a friend of mine. Akusha per vagadajen, etij boz karambit, tidorit, I, between two brackets, I silly, Eya Berjiti. This is a fluent Albanian. Show respect, please. What are you talking about? You know, I speak Albanian better than anyone in the world. I won a prize, 20 years ago about speaking German, because German and Albanian, they are coming from the same root. It's coming from China. So listen to me carefully. What it says there in your language? Does it say that he died and nobody noticed because he was holding a stick, and then when he fell down, because the termite, they ate his stick, he fell down?
Maybe I should change the translation.
So what do you think? What do you think about the story? This is a story coming from God. You were laughing. You cannot take it back. You laugh at me and you said to me, this is bullshit, correct? How you say bullshit in Albanian?
Mut.
What?
Mut.
Ut?
Mut.
Mut. Mut. Well, this is moot. This is very moot. You said that to me. You said this is moot. This is like 100% moot. It's you who said that to me, not me. You were laughing at me. The second I told you my grandmother, my grandfather, you told me this is very much moot. Okay, so this is moot. This is moot to the bones. I mean, this is moot all over the place. This is God talking.
You speak Albanian like me speaking Arabic.
Well, this is that's not Arabic now. We're speaking Albanian. You know, let us talk Albanian, me and you. Come on. I speak Albanian now, so this is moot. Is it moot for you, or it's only moot for me?
No, it's not. It's not.
It's moot?
It's not moot. No, I mean, I have to look at the context.
Listen. 3 minutes ago, you were laughing at me, hurting my feeling, even though I told you I am under the age, and my mom, she will be very upset from you if you hurt my feeling, and you were laughing, and then not only that, you said to me, this is too much moot. And now we have to look at the context. What context, man? Context is moot.
I mean, I'm trying to be serious here, but...
I am serious too. This is very mooty. There's moot and mooti. Mooti is the sister of moot. Like this is mooti to moot. A lot of mooti moot. Like www.moot in Albania.com. I mean, come on. This is mooti like hell. Don't do you want to duct tape the mood now? Are you serious? Do you have a paint? Be honest with me. Are you a painter? Are you the Pink Panther who wanna paint mood? You cannot do.
No.
Okay, so don't be the Pink Panther trying to mute it. You know. Now I know what is the word in English. They say the word in English. They say mute. Coming from Albania, mute. Like this is bullshit. Mute it. You know, beep, like beep. In the program, when somebody says this word, they be beep. You know, mute. Now we see there's a connection between the Albanian and the English. So now, what do you think with this mute, man?
Stop saying mood.
Why stop saying it? I mean, I like it actually. I promise you, next time I go to Albania, the first policeman, I will say to him, "How do you mute?"
Don't try it.
What do you
You
think?
will end in jail.
Exactly. So I don't pay for rent. What's wrong with you? Free accommodation, free food, and even the embassy will send me a lawyer and taxi later. Don't worry about it.
Trust me, our jail is not so funny. Just trust me.
Yeah. And I will tell them that my friend is from Albania. He told me, "Mutmin, how you doing?" And I will give them your phone number. Anyway.
No.
No, you can mute them, you know. I mean, and don't worry, they will release me right away. After 2 minutes, I will tell them this story about my grandfather. They will think this guy is already full of mood, and they will let me go, you know. Yeah. So what do you think now? You will stay as a Muslim after this mood?
What do you mean stay Muslim?
You want to stay as a Muslim after all this mood? You don't care?
I mean, I have to look. I mean, what's the tafsir as example? I have to.
Okay, look.
I mean,
Okay, hold on. Let us move together in tafsir.
Okay.
We open tafsir, and whatever tafsir says, we do it. Okay, we go to Ibn Kathir. Is that fair?
Now, what's the name from the Muhammad? Not brother Muhammad. Cousin or something.
It's the same. Muhammad Kazim, he don't speak the Mut language, my friend. Ibn Kathir is more educated. I'm trying to help you, like, because Ibn Abbas, when he was, you know, is the cousin of Muhammad 1400 years ago. The Albanian, they don't speak Albanian. Do you know that? Do you know what is the first language? What is the first language of Albania?
I don't know. As I know, Albanian came 400, 500 years after the.
The first language of Albania is Arabic. Arabic, yes.
Really?
And the first man in Albania, this is why they call him Albanian. Usually, there's a guy, he's Albanian, he fell in the ground, he broke his tooth. He used to say Arabanian. And then when he broke his tooth, like, he lost his front tooth, so he say Albanian, like, so, what? Albanian, yeah. So Arabanian, it became Albanian. So you're an Arab, so listen to me carefully. Can we open the interpretation and read the mood together?
Yes.
Okay. So let us do that. You know, you can see my screen, right?
No, I have my internet is not so good because then I have too big delay if I do both YouTube and.
I don't know. I don't understand your Arabic now. What you said?
If I open YouTube, then I have YouTube and Skype and.
No. You can stay talking in Skype, and you can open YouTube. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. Skype is not the same as other programs. You know, you can leave them, and still you can talk at the same time.
Where are you? I can find you. What's the name? The Christian Prince?
You can go to Patreon, click at the video, the easiest way to find, because there's a million Christian Prince on the internet. None of them is me.
I found you now. I have to.
You found me? I have like 1,500 people watching. Don't go and search for the Christian Prince speaking about mood. Just search for Christian Prince, like, you know.
Okay.
Okay. Now, chapter 34, verse number 14, and this is Ibn Kathir. Here it says, and I don't know if you can see the screen now. It says here, when Sulaiman Allah tells us how Sulaiman, peace be upon him, died, and how Allah concealed his death from the jinn who were subjugated to him to do hard labor. He remained leaning on his stick, in which was his staff. As Ibn Abbas, you see, you mentioned Ibn Abbas, here we go, Ibn Abbas. As Ibn Abbas, may Allah pleased with him, said, and Mujahid and Hassan and Qatada, etc., and others. He stayed like that for a long time, nearly a year. When the creature of the earth, it's a kind of form, they ate his stick, he fell down. What do you think now?
I mean, what's the conclusion from that? I mean, my English is not perfect.
Okay, do you want me to translate the page to you in Albanian? I can do that. Hold on, I will help you. Because as you know, I graduated from the Moot University in Albania, and they taught me how to speak Albanian language. Why
are you making fun of Albania?
No, I'm not making fun. I make fun of myself. Don't be upset. Don't you hear me always making fun of myself? Do you look like me?
Maybe. I don't know.
I feel sorry for you then.
Okay.
All right. Let us use Google translation here for Albanian. How come this page we can't translate? I click. Okay, now let's see. Translate to. We change the language, not to English. We need to change detect language. Okay, we change. Choose another language. And Albanian. Albanian is very easy to find to translate. It's at the top. All right. So here we go. This is the Albanian language. I will put for you on the screen. Just confirm to me that this is Albanian, not something gibberish. Is that Ibn Kathir? It's Albanian. I can tell. Look, it says Soruja il-Hikzar. I mean, obviously this is Albanian. You know, nobody will call surah like this except Albanian. Okay. So here it says.
On my phone, it's still English. I have to wait, maybe.
I think you need to format your phone.
Okay.
You need to format it, like, go to setting, click at default, and that will delete everything in your phone and come back to me.
Not stupid.
I'm just joking. Okay, listen. Do you see it now?
It's still in. Just a second. Why it's not? Yes.
Okay, what it says? Read. This is Albanian now.
Okay, you're scrolling now down. Keep the boss is
Read Albanian. I want to check if your Albanian is good. I suspect you don't speak good Albanian. Read. I want to hear.
But the issue is, I mean, this Albanian is a little bit strange. I mean, it's from Google or what?
This is Google translation. No, excuse me, you are not reading right. It says here, Naga falka yabatain. Okay, and then continue. Naga, repeat after me. I will teach you. Naga falka payatain. Okay, Zajarit. Okay, and then here Ibn Abbasi. You see Ibn Abbasi. And here continue. Okay, and then it says that he died holding a stick, and then when the termite they ate him, the worm of the earth, he fell down. Do you see it?
This is something else. I mean, it's not. It's speaking about fire and something like, but nothing about our topic.
What fire? Isn't it? Oh, sorry. You know what? It's my fault. I opened the switch when I switched to the translation, and now because I cannot read. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, the page is switched by mistake. Allah made it happen. Okay, chapter. Okay, now 14. Here we go. So now we should have the story about Sulaiman. Go ahead. Yeah, here. See, this is Sulaiman. It says here, Sulajimani. I mean, you Albanian, you change the names upside down. So Sulaiman now Sulajimani. If Sulaiman he knew that his name became Sulajimani, he will commit suicide.
Okay, Allah not the great Suleiman. Ja, I think this is the right. Wat is ook niet, hè?
Ja.
Dat is Allah heeft hier dekenen in de jinn. Eerst dan gedaan bij hier dat de burger van het terrein de een beetje van de scope in het die. Ik is een scope wat? Ja, oké. Iets kan het dan die we Allah heeft ook de kanaal met de moet zijn. Daarbij wat het hier het uit en droge telen voor ja, koud jate, kat niet wit. 1 year.
Ja.
Ook als het dat eerst een jeloi kalindi aan te hebben gesproken. Wat? Dat is zo heel.
What? Is that too much mood for you?
Ik kies het ook.
What? By the way, I notice your Albanian getting better. Thanks to Allah. So listen, so now you're saying this is too much mood. I show it to you in English. We can show it to you in Arabic. And now we show it to you in Albanian. So do you have, this is, you, and you said this is mood. Is it still mood or getting better now? Or still a lot of mood?
Tafsir, I mean, it can be mood.
Okay, but it can be. Is it mood or not? Don't tell me it can be. What, you have to test it with your tongue? It's in front of you. Does it say that the guy died for a year and he was holding a stick and then the termite, they ate his stick?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
I mean,
This is the same story I told you about my grandfather and you said this is mood. So why do you want to say now this is mood?
This is tafsir, right?
Yeah, but isn't you the one who says to me we should check tafsir?
Yes.
Okay, so this is tafsir, this is Ibn Kathir. This is the mood of Ibn Kathir.
Okay, I mean...
Still you want to stay, still you want to follow the religion of the mood?
Strange.
What's strange? Listen, everybody heard you. That you say this is very much a lot of mood. So now, either we accept to be following the mood prophet, or we leave the mood prophet. Which one?
I mean, you cannot say mood to prophet. I mean,
why I cannot? Why I cannot? I can. I'm Christian Prince. I say whatever I want. I'm a free man. I will die a free man. I live a free man. And even my mom, when she gave birth to me, I run away in the street right away. I'm the first child in the family who run after 2 seconds because I was free. So listen, is it mood or it's not mood? It's mood. So why you want to stay following a prophet who is a muti? He is saying stupid things. Nobody believes. This is Allah talking. You cannot say to me, this is a fabrication of a hadith. This is somebody added there. This is Allah is talking.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm 100% sure that, as example, my imam, he reads this stuff. And I mean, how he can believe on this? I mean, this is...
But you know,
like,
you are just giving me excuse. I don't know. You see, Imam, what Imam will do? My friend, the Imam. I don't know what's your name. So what I will call you?
Berim.
Berim? Okay, Berim. Listen. Okay, listen. Your Imam will go and see what Ibn Kathir is saying. Your Imam will go and see what Ibn Abbas is saying. Is that correct?
I think so.
Okay, here we go. So what he can say? Can he say Ibn Kathir is a liar?
No, I mean, but how he still? I mean, if I know I'm imam and I know all this stuff, no way I stay as imam. You understand me? I mean, this is crazy.
This is crazy. This is why this is not going to be from God. This is stupid. It's not even good for children. If you tell somebody 6, 7 years old, somebody die holding a stick and nobody noticed, people will die laughing at you. Even his wife. I mean, the guy, he have, according to Muslim, he have hundreds of wives. He have millions of soldiers. He have a flying car that can carry 600,000 share. And then all those people and ministers and army and commanders and all those people, nobody noticed that the guy is dead. And even the genie.
The genie.
Nobody noticed, like, how in the world this guy is not even moving. You talk to him, he don't answer. Doesn't matter really if a person is holding a stick or not, and how in the world a person holding a stick, he is standing all this time. Don't your body decay? Don't your body collapse? What stick? Who cares for the stick?
Well, it says that the body from prophets never decay. I mean,
Well, this is another lie, because simply Muhammad body decay after he died, three days after they buried him. Ibn Abbas, he said, ادفنوا صاحبكم فإنه يأسن كما يأسن البشر. Let me translate to Albanian. ادفنوا صاحبكم فإنه يأسن كما يأسن البشر. See, my Albanian is good, right? Do you understand?
Yes, everything.
Yeah, so bury your friend, for he stink like all human they stink. Even Ibn Abbas said, قد ربى بطنه, and which means his belly become full of fart. You know, when a human being he died, the bacteria inside his stomach still they are consuming the food, and the gas will start building up, because now he don't fart like a normal human being, or he cannot release the gas. So now the gas will stay in his stomach, so the stomach will get bigger, 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 and then when it become like a balloon, the fart will come. You know.
It's from the. Yes, I know what you mean. Yes.
What do you mean? You know what you mean? Do you sleep with dead people, man?
No.
Okay.
I mean, because of the worms in the stomach, and then.
Yeah. Actually, there's a movie about a guy. He was his ship destroyed, and he was in a little island, and then he found a dead body, and he kept dragging this body with him wherever he go. This body full, like the guy start farting because he's dead. I don't know if you saw this movie. It's just to have somebody to talk to, even if it's dead. He put him in front of him.
I think with Tom Hanks, I think.
Yeah,
right?
But what do you think now about this story? We cannot get away from it. It's obvious. This is moot, as you said.
Moot, yeah.
Yeah. So you will leave Islam or not, my friend?
I mean, can you show me one other point? Just one.
One other point. Okay. Did you go to school? Did you go to school?
Yes.
I did not go to school. They fired me from all the schools in the country because I was very.
You don't need school.
Exactly. Yeah. No. They fired me. Actually, this is for real. You know, because I was a very revolutionary person. Anyway, so if we go in the Quran as an example, if I say to you, where hail is coming from, do we have mountains in heaven and hail come from it?
What mountains? What where?
Hail, you know what hail? Like the ice come down like rain?
Yes.
Okay, where hail is coming from? Is it coming from mountains flying in the sky, or it is normal thing happen when certain degree on the air, the same rain coming down, that rain will freeze and will accumulate to have bigger pieces of ice, hard ice. What this Quran here saying, Albanian? This is chapter 24, verse number 43.
I have to look.
Does it say Allah sent hail from mountains in heaven?
It's still 43. What? It's 43, yes?
Chapter 24, verse number 43, yes.
I can see it, I can read.
Okay.
Can you a little bit down?
Okay, we didn't see it. Well, the verse after it doesn't have nothing to do with it, really.
No, I mean, I'm reading 43 still.
Yeah, okay. You cannot see it all clear? Let me move here.
No, it's perfect. No, it's perfect.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I just choose Google Translation. It says, he sent it down from between a cloud like mountain. This is a fast translation. In Arabic it says, Min jibalin fiha. He sent it down from mountains in it. You see how they lie? وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مَنْ يَشَاءُ. So he sent down from the sky, from mountains in it, not from between the cloud like mountains. That's a lie, you know. So this is why you cannot trust any translation. You cannot trust. You know, he sent down from mountains in heaven.
He's saying something else, not, I mean, not
No,
saying
no.
like
The verse is
like,
talking. The verse is talking about how Allah He made the cloud. How Allah He made. How Allah made the cloud. How Allah made the rain.
because
Huh?
there are four Albanian translators. Can you please change to Mehmeti, maybe?
Can I change to what?
Yeah, there are four Albanian guys who translated the Quran.
Oh, there is 4. Hold on. I don't know that. Okay, I choose one.
Because I use the same Quran.
The same website.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I see another one. Let us see this one.
What's the name?
I don't know. Let's see. His name, Fatty. He's a fat man. His name is Fatty. Okay. So, Anouk. Oh boy. Don't talk to Albanian about nukes. Nuk ishi. See Allahu. Yeah. Do you see it?
Allah. Okay, I can see the text now. Bashkon, de grumbolon jullie bekeerd. Shields ik den kan meestal duren. Hij is zo'n beetje gereed inderdaad. Yeah, but there is not saying the same.
Yeah, they are lying too. I see it actually. I copy and so it says cloud-like mountain. It's a lie. False translation. Let us see the other one.
The original. I mean, how I know? No.
Yeah, you see, they are lying. It doesn't say cloud-like mountain. It says from mountains. That's a big fat lie.
Yeah, it says Garet and Melva, Sikur Male, like from mountains.
No, yeah, there's no like. It's from mountains, not like. There's no like. It's a lie. Okay, let's see. From big cloud-like hills. Yeah, again, even the third one is a lie translation. Let's see if there is any. You said there is 4. Let's try the last one. No, this is the last. This is the last one. This is the last one. Yeah. You know what? Let us go to Ibn Kathir. Like, you know, actually, if we change even to English, even the English one, we can get them busted. Even in English, they don't tell the truth too. But we will see how we can get lucky with some truth. All right. Look with me here, it says. Here they are saying the same, sky hail like mountains, or look what they are saying, they're trying to cover up, or there are mountains in heaven of hail where he sent down hail. Actually, this is what it says. There's no or, and there's no like mountain. You see, even here, do you see the word like? They put it between 2 brackets.
And he sends down from the sky hail like mountains.
Do you see the word like between 2 brackets? That means it's not there.
Yes.
Okay. So why they are adding it there if it's not there? Because simply they want to cover the error. It says Allah He sent hail from mountains. He did not say cloud like mountains. He said from mountains. And because the hail is solid, so there is solid mountains there. So what do you think? This is from God too?
This is strange. I'm just thinking about, I mean, this doesn't make sense. I mean...
okay, let us try something else. So, I mean, we can show you endless stuff about how silly the Quran is.
Just a second, I have to... Just a second.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hello?
You're talking to me? Hello? He's talking to somebody, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of Albanian in Albania, by the way.
Christian Prince, can you read me? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
You were speaking to Albanian guy, right?
I don't know. No.
No? Okay, because there's a lot of Albanian in Albania. I cannot believe it, you know?
We're in Albania.
Yeah, a lot of them. I mean, you go on the street, Albanian. I mean, even your parents are Albanian, aren't they?
I don't know.
See,
Maybe.
I'm telling you, things is messed up there. Anyway, listen. So now, let us go and see if Allah can be God. What can make Allah God? If he is the creator, who knows everything, he is the Almighty, etc. Right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I don't know what topic I want to choose to talk to you about. What do you like to talk about? Geography, about biology, about astronomy? Let us talk about astronomy. Do you like astronomy?
Biology.
You like biology? Okay, let's talk about biology. Okay. How the baby is created according to your knowledge?
Well, you need female, male, and you know the rest, and the sperm fertilize the egg. And
okay. So when the sperm fertilized the egg, did the sperm become a blood?
What blood?
I'm asking, is the first stage for the sperm is blood? Like,
I mean, I think you were not in school, as I said.
No, I went to a very high school, you know. My teacher, my friend, was Imam Ali. And the other teacher was Uthman, the ketchup boy. So listen to me carefully, I'm serious. Do sperm become blood in the biology, as long as you are interested in biology and you know about biology?
How can sperm become
blood? Yeah, sperm right away become blood. The sperm go inside the women, and the sperm become blood. And that blood will grow and become a baby.
You have crazy ideas.
I have a crazy idea. Okay. Well, this is what the Quran is saying. Chapter 23, verse number 14. Read with me.
I have gotten. No, what Quran? What do you mean? What?
Chapter 23, verse 14. Then we made a nutfa into a clot. Between two brackets, this is explaining what it is, the meaning of clot. A thick, dead blood. Then we made the clot into a little lump and a flesh. You see it?
What? Thick?
Thick blood. Thick blood. It's a blood. It's dead blood. Yeah. Alaqa is dead blood.
Can you show it in Albania, please?
Yeah, I will show it in Albania. I just see in Albania.
No, really. In Quran, I mean.
All right.
Come on.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
this is a lot of mood. I understand. Okay. You tell me what it says in Albanian. I will use Google Translation to see. I will go here.
his bone, his flesh, and then his bone. His bone, and
So tell me what it says.
we can put it back.
Does it say we made it into blood?
Yes, e pastaj e kemi bërë
Okay.
topësh miq. Mandej atë topësh miq e kemi shndërruar në eshtra, e eshtra e kemi veshur me mish dhe pastaj kemi krijuar krijesën të hek. Qoftë lotësuar Perëndia. Wait. I mendoj pikën e farës e kemi bërë gjak. Të shkuar. E pastaj e kemi bërë topësh mish. This doesn't make sense. This is Quran?
Yeah, this is Quran. And actually, by the way, you made a mistake in reading. You said Nich ishtarat, ishtara. It's ishtara. And just to correct you, okay? Next time, please, learn how to speak Albanian. So listen carefully. Ishtar. See, exactly. I'm telling you. Yeah.
The bones.
Yeah. So okay. So now in the beginning it was a sperm. Here it says pumpkin. And then the sperm become blood, and then the blood became a little piece of meat. What kind of biology this biology is?
I mean, what is this? I mean, I mean, I have to prove that because I think you have a other Quran or something like that. I mean,
I have what?
maybe a false book, or I mean.
This is your Albanian Quran. Here we go. This is a translation of. Let us see who is what is the name. The name of the translation, Effendi Nahi. You see it? Effendi Nahi. I can change it for you. Hold on. Let us go to Fatih. Fatih is more fat, so he should do better maybe. Let us go to fat. Okay.
And this is saying God?
This is here, chapter 23, verse number 14. And now we are reading translation of Fatih. So what do you think? Does it change anything to you? It says, Naga Kopa. Here, you see it? Naga Kopa.
Well, can you... okay, it's good. Let me see. If I say at the peak, I can see the text. Yes, vast at the peak, ik ga bij me tot bij Jacob, en Monday. Het zo bij Jacob, en bij me mish. Het zo bij mish, die hoor me eerst dat. En Monday, eerst dat die wees me mish. En dat zei ik, ja. Die je niet het praat, je hoort dat doen al. I mean, it's the same meaning. I mean,
what do you think about this mood?
I mean, no, I'm maybe we are wrong or something, or I mean.
Okay, you know what? Let us see if we change it and like look for different translation. There's one more translation left, I think, here. Okay, let us see this one. This one, his name, Sheikh Sharif Ahmiti. Sharif Ahmiti. He's a very well-known person. He's Sharif, you know. Sharif, you know, watch the English movie? Sharif. So, yeah. Look, me pass 8. This is really messed up. He starts with me. Okay, go ahead. Read for us what it says.
I mean, it's the same. I learned biology with my class 5 or 6. I was maybe, I don't know how old. I mean, what is this? I mean,
my friend, I don't like to talk about myself. I used to work as a professor in the highest university in the world in Mars. And I teach biology all my life. And then the first time I said this to my student, all of them, they were Albanian from China. They said to me, this is mute. They could not believe it. But then time came and they believe it, for it's true.
Yeah, but
sperm. Okay, I will tell you a story. This is a true story. I have my grandfather. He was a very naughty boy with my grandmother. So once he having sex with her, and then he dropped some sperm in the counter in the kitchen. They went to sleep. I mean, they have sex in the kitchen. What you can do is naughty. So they went to sleep. They came back in the morning. They found like 1,000 kilogram of meat, blood, sorry. And then they went the day after it, and it become meat. In 48 hours, the sperm become blood. The blood became a meat. And then this is how my grandfather, he opened a butcher store. People do not know where he's getting the meat from. He have orgasm. He put it in the counter. Second, they become blood. The day after, they become meat. The day after, they put it in the butcher store. So what do you think about the logic? And look at the rest of it. The rest is even more stupid. He made the flesh, and then later, you know, he covered the bones by the flesh. I mean, this is God, how he created everything.
now I am a little bit.
And not only that, here in the translation, they lie to you. Here it says, you says Mitch. You see Mitch?
Yes.
Mitch, I marry courageous. This is supposed to mean creators, right? But here it says a creator, correct?
Oh man, this is.
In Arabic, it says a creator. Here it says a creators. Here it says a creator, not creators.
Okay, but you mean?
Allah is saying He is the best of the creators, but there is only one creator.
No, it says here is the best, the creator, not the creator.
The best it should be creators, not one creator. Here it says a creator only.
Yeah, but here is no E in the end. QS. I mean, when you in QS
it says the best creator, correct? It says a creator, one creator, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, but in Arabic it says the best of creators.
What do you mean creators? What
Yeah.
creators?
Which means there's many creators.
I mean, you never heard about Tawhid? Like, I mean,
About what?
God?
About what?
Tawhid or Tawhid, we say.
Tawheed is a mistake, because Tawheed in Arabic means unification. How you want to unify someone is one. Tawheed is a wrong word, because if you believe in Tawheed, that means your God is not one. Tawheed means unification. You don't unify someone is already one. Unification is a statement you say to bodies who they are not one body, and you like United States of America. That is Tawheed. In Arabic we say Tawheed al-Dawla al-Arabiya, which means unification of the Arabian states. So when a Muslim they say Tawheed is another stupid statement, because that is opposing their claim of monotheism. Oneness of God cannot be Tawheed.
Islam is monotheism.
But because simply there is no one God in Islam. And here the verse says Allah the best of the creators, and the verse says that the sperm became a blood, that the blood and the blood became a flesh. That's stupid. And you said to me, you know very good about biology. So what, you want to stay as a Muslim now after what I showed you? You said to me, remember, you should show me one more thing. Isn't this really enough? God do not know how the baby is made?
But there, you can read like Allah said. I mean, it's clear. I mean,
well, this Allah is talking. This is Allah is talking.
Okay, then I have to become atheist. I mean, if Allah is not true God, I mean, who is God?
The Messiah. And regardless if Allah is true God or not, as long if you agree Allah is not true God, then we can decide to think who is the true God. But you don't stay following this. This is too much mood.
I am very tired from this. I have to sleep 2 nights and 2 days. I mean,
so
I grow so much time. I mean, we go to mosque and they preach nice stuff.
My friend, I have a friend who care. You go to the mosque, you don't go to the mosque. Are you going to believe in such a garbage?
No, but I mean, imagine, I say to you, Christianity or Protestant are false. What do you do? I mean, you're maybe 50.
If it's false, it's false. You leave it. So what? If it's false, false.
Imagine the time you spend with it.
So what? If I spend my life being a fool for the last 20 years, I will spend more time to be a fool too? Is that a reason?
I'm not saying that.
If I discover that I was a foolish man all my life, is that the reason to stay as a foolish man to the rest of my life? Is that the excuse? Just announce that you are out of Islam, my friend, and save yourself from this cult. This is going to be from God.
I mean, I don't know. I read the Quran and I did not saw this like this stuff.
Well, you agreed with me. This is you said this is moot, which means bullshit. Okay, so now as long you confess that the Quran is a book of bullshit, are you going to keep reading bullshit every day for the rest of your life?
But before I do something wrong, I will ask my Imam, show him this, and ask why the translation is not like from Arabic.
I will tell you what he will say to you. He will say to you that this guy Christian Prince is lying to you. He's a liar, and it doesn't say that, but it says that. What he will do? What is she? Why? Okay. What about you? Do you have his phone number? Call him. Let him join us now.
mean, we have now, you're sleeping now, and
Just tell him I will give you $5. He will come. Trust me, those sheiks, they love money and women. We cannot afford him women, so we can afford him $5 to come and debate us.
have YouTube account. He's very well known. He's a good person.
He's a good person. He's an imam and he's a good person.
Yeah, I mean, who is better person? We normal people or imam? For sure, imam. I mean, they are men from God.
Well, Muhammad, is he better than Muhammad? Muhammad, he have sex with 6-year-old girl. The Muslim accuse him that he took an underwear.
No, Aisha was 18 or 19 or something like that.
When when Aisha, she was 18, Muhammad was dead. Maybe Muhammad, he married her after he died.
I mean,
I know, by the way, I know someone like that. I have like a cousin. He died like when he was 1 year old. And then when he was 20, he got married, you know. And then he have like 10 kids. And one of them, his name is Joe Biden. You know him. True story. So what do you mean? I mean, the guy, I mean, the Muslim, they come with a very funny story. Suddenly, Aisha, he married her when she is 18. The guy was dead when she is 18.
yeah, but it was a free day. He spoke. Not this time. Time ago. But
it doesn't matter this time. That time it's a 6 years old. He was a 54 years old. What a 54 years old will see with little tiny child. I mean, come on, look at the 6 years old child. How they look like. This one is called pedophile. Okay, what about the Muslim accusing your prophet that he stole an underwear?
what underwear?
Yeah, and the underwear until now is missing. Have you ever heard of a God? He do not know how to find the underwear to clean the name of his prophet. And until now, this underwear is missing. Chapter 3, verse 161. The people, the Muslims, the companion of Muhammad, look what kind of companion they are. They are accusing him that he stole a piece of clothing, red underwear. Until now, nobody knows. Allah sent a verse saying, it's not for a prophet to steal. But why Allah don't tell us where is the underwear and that's it? That would be good. If Muhammad is not the one who took it, shouldn't Allah say it's not Muhammad, it's this guy, go to his house? Don't Allah see what we have in our houses? This verse actually proven Muhammad to be a fraud, because if he is a prophet and his God, he can see everything. He should tell Muhammad who is the one who took the underwear. This way he can clean his name and prove that he is a prophet. But he could not, because simply he is the one who took the underwear.
Was the prophet that they took underwear for what reason? Why?
Because it's not, it's a sexy underwear.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a booty. It's all the theft here. They are thieves. The Muslims in the time of Muhammad, they are thieves. They attacked the caravan. They attacked the people. They took the money, and now they are bringing the money and they are fighting. And one of them is a piece of clothing. And now they are accusing Muhammad, the prophet, that he stole. Imagine the disciple of Jesus accusing Jesus that he stole a piece of clothing. Isn't this disgusting? If those are Muhammad and his disciples, so what about the rest? If those are the quality of Islam, those are the first Muslims with the prophet, accusing the prophet that he's a thief, why they will accuse him to be a thief unless he is known to be a thief? Why did they not accuse someone else? I remember he is the gang leader.
It's not a gang, but
all right, my friend, I cannot force you to say what you need to say, but if I am you, I will say again, this is a lot of moot, and I will leave Islam. But you are afraid, obviously.
I mean, I need to sleep because I'm really tired from this.
You're what?
This is too much heavy stuff. I mean, this biology. This is too heavy for me. I have to sleep. I have to look at this, to ask, and because if this is true, then
my friend, I'm showing you in front of you on the screen, and this is Islamic website. What do you mean if it's true? I'm showing you everything. Everything I'm showing on the screen is not a Christian website.
Yeah, but you don't understand my point, because as we saw in Albanian, there is other translation, in Arabic you say it's all the translation. I mean, how I know if if this is the true translation?
Even if the translation is false, I showed you the interpretation of Ibn Kathir. Did I?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. So, and even this one, we can show the interpretation for it too. They accuse him of stealing a piece of clothing. The Muslims are those Muslims that the companion of Muhammad. They are a bunch of thieves. So you want to be? Do you want to stay with the thieves? I'm sure you are coming from a good family, and you don't accept to be part of a thief religion. If this is the best man who Allah chosen to send to save mankind, according to Muslims, and he is a thief, and the companion, his companion, not the enemy, not the Jews, not the Christians, accusing him of stealing. And this verse actually additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud, because if Allah is God, he will tell Muhammad, you know what, tell them to go to the house of this guy, open his bedroom under the, or maybe take off his clothes, this person, he is the one who took it. Go to his house, you will find it. Allah is God, supposedly, he knew everything. He do not need to say it's not for a prophet to steal. He should say who stole it. For Allah supposedly is God. And if you are God, you know who took it. Why do you want to tell us? Why you are saying it's not for Muhammad to take? It's not Muhammad. So who? Until now we are looking for a thief.
I mean, this accusation is not too hard for me, but I have still in my head with biology, with this sperm, and I mean, this is.
So let us, deny Muhammad, say you leave Islam, and let us make a progress. You don't want to follow such a mad religion, moot religion.
Can I maybe call you in 1 week or so, or something like that?
You can call me, but if I die and I did not answer the phone and I look like I'm alive because I'm holding a stick, don't blame me. Okay? I'm planning to always hold a stick from now on. So if I die, the Muslim, they will not notice I'm dead. And my program keep going. People come, people go, and Christian Prince, he's going live. And I will open the camera, and people will see me holding a stick. And nobody will notice that I'm dead. Because I'm standing. You know?
I got your point, yes.
You see, you can practice that yourself. Obviously, it's true. Like you can die and standing and nobody will notice. Just hold a stick, man. Hold a stick and you will see. You know?
I mean, whoever brought this stuff, I mean, this is...
No, we have to show respect, please. Don't insult the Prophet of Allah. This story is true story, proven to be scientifically true. I know many people in the world, they die standing, like, don't you see, like, there is a song, it says, I die standing, I die, why he dies standing? Because simply they want to fool the enemies, so they think that it's still alive. The enemy will not attack because they think the enemy is still alive. So all the Chinese, when they go in war with Japanese, they shoot at them, bish, bish, bish. And then the Chinese, they die standing. And Japanese, they say, like what the heck? They shoot at them and they are not dying. Because why? They are holding a stick. And the Japanese, they think they are dead, they are alive because they look alive, if you hold a stick. And then the only time they fell down is when the bullet hit the stick and the stick broke, But took the Japanese a lot of time. Like, when Prophet Honda, peace be upon him, he come to Japan and he told them, like, let us Honda together. And the Japanese, they start getting the point that those people are dead. They are just holding a stick. And then Prophet Honda and Prophet Toyota cousin, they join invasion and they invade China. And then they noticed that all the Chinese, they were the men, they were dead, but they were holding a stick. And those sticks are made in Taiwan. And like there's a chip on inside the stick and the battery is almost off. And they start collapsing. And then this is how they control the country. And the Japanese control China. But then, when the Chinese want to take revenge from Japan, Chinese, they have a lot of rice, Actually, there's a woman, she used to work for George Bush. Her name is Condoleezza Rice. Originally, she's from Japan too, you know. So anyway, they throw rice at them, and then they took China back, and they found the king of emperor of Japan. He is dead, but he was holding a stick. So they were like, they thought he is like alive because he's holding a stick, and you know, Japanese stick is so strong. They fight with it. I don't know if you saw the samurai. Do you see a samurai?
Yes, I know.
This story I told you, by the way, is true. It's written in history.
Oh man.
You know, all the story I told you. This is I have witnesses.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know the historian? His name Yama Aidulai Yama. He's Japanese. No, he's Japanese. Very well known. Yama Aidulai Yama is very well known. You know. Yeah, and you know, like his like you know, his cousin, like Yama I do cheat Yama, or Yama I do moot Yama, like, you know, I mean, in Japan, just to but like Yama, people believe you, like Yama. Anyway, so those are true stories. So I mean, isn't it the Quran is the same? Why you are laughing?
I mean, Yama, I do lie.
Yeah, Yama Abdullah Yama, you know. So I mean, it's the same garbage. Muhammad, he said, the Muslim, they say Allah and the Prophet knows best. If I am Muhammad now, any story I just said, they will write it in the hadith and they will believe in it. What is different between my stories and the stories of Muhammad?
Your stories are
My
way
stories,
funnier.
my stories is even nicer. They make more sense.
They are not Sahih. Don't forget.
You know, my story are Sahih. Who said that? You know, do you know what Sahih mean?
Yeah, it means like Sahih means like it's accept.
No, it's mean too much moot.
Okay. What means Sahih?
Too much moot, which means too much bullshit. Yeah, this is why the Muslim today, they are trying to wash their hands from all the authentic hadith they have, because it's an embarrassment. But now this is the Quran. What they can do about it, they will wash their hand from it. Anyway, my friend, if you don't want to leave Islam, I support you to stay as a Muslim, because one day Allah will make your penis endless, and that can make you really rich, you know.
Did I understand? What do you mean?
No,
penis,
no. Huh?
Penis, but what do you mean endless penis?
The Prophet, he promised every Muslim, when he go to heaven, Allah will make his penis endless like a palm tree, endless palm tree, straight and endless, which is very beautiful. But I don't know if you will have some leaves at the end, because he said the word actually, kan nakhla sahub, like an endless palm tree, you know. So imagine you have a penis, and then there is like leaves at the top, like a palm tree. I hope that people in, you know, like especially in Alaska, they will not take it and put it in their saloon for decoration. Like they will think it's a palm tree for real.
In heaven, there is no like sex and something like this. For what do you need endless penis? I mean,
well, if you think about it, it makes sense, because, okay, listen, you don't want to have a wife close to you. Too much close is a problem. Women, they are a problem. So you want to have sex with the women, but at the same time you want to be safe, because they have nails, they can bite you, they can scratch you, they can use their high heels, they can do all kind of crazy stuff. Women are dangerous. This is why Allah, he thought about it, how I can make the man have safe sex. This is safe sex program. It's called SS too much mute. So he put the women so far, but still you will be able to have sex with her, because your penis is like extending all the way. So she is far, her hand cannot reach you. She is far, but still your penis can go there. So now the only thing she can do, she can scratch your penis. All right, but don't worry, as long as it's endless, it's going to be endless pain from Allah. So you send your penis to, like, she is like, when Allah, he sent Adam down, he sent him to Sri Lanka, and he sent Eve in Jeddah. How they used to have sex, do you know? Do you know? No, you don't? Adam, Allah, he sent him to Sri Lanka, and we have the video of Mufti Mink. Did you see the video of Mufti Mink? Did you see it? The video of
I follow Mink. Yes. He's a very good preacher. Yes.
Yeah, he's very good. Yeah, actually, yeah, he very good when he mute. So, but did you hear the video when he says Allah, he sent Adam to Jeddah? Sorry, to Sri Lanka.
From amongst those.
Yes, I know.
Now, if we look at Adam alayhi salam, he came down onto the.
In other place. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know, he said that in the video. I have the video here. I will play it when you hang up. So Allah, he sent Adam to Sri Lanka. He sent Eve to Jeddah. How they used to have sex together? Very easy. Allah, at that time, Adam penis was so long, very long. So Adam, she say, "Are you there?" Like he followed the direction of the sound. She said, "Yes, honey, I'm here," because between the mountains, a lot of mountains. So Adam, he says, "Okay, I'm coming." She said to him, "How you are coming, but you did not send your penis yet?" He said, "I don't mean I'm coming. I am coming to you. I did not come yet." So he sent his penis, and his penis like going, across the sea, the ocean, the sea, the shark, they bite it, there's a scratch in it, the dolphin jump in the top of it. They thought it's like a barrier between volleyball stuff, They start jumping from the side, right side, both sides. The American, they start shooting at it. They thought it's a submarine, smuggling drugs. I mean, it was a journey. And then his penis arrived to Eve, and he had sex with her. And this is how they were able to accomplish the first baby. And by the way, do you know that the first baby of Eve, what's his name?
Oh, I have no idea what they mean by Eve. I don't know.
The first baby after Adam, he had sex with her. What is the first? What is the first baby? She called, Eve. Each time Adam, he sent his penis all the way from Sri Lanka all the way to Jeddah. He have sex with her. She delivered a child because Adam, he was like good in shooting. So like each time, like boom, baby come. So each time she gave a birth, the child, he died. And then he died, the child, he died. The first son, the second son, the third son, the fourth son. So Adam, he shoot, the child die. Adam, he shoot, the child. So then the shaitan, he told Eve, if you call your son by my name, he will not die. What do you think about the story?
By the name of Shaitan?
Yeah. If you call your son by my name.
Or you mean by the name of Allah?
No, by the name of Shaitan.
Why by Shaitan?
Yeah. If you call your son by my name, he will not die. What do you think?
Yeah, but this sounds for me like something satanic, something like you do attack Satan. I mean, if you do this, you can have your child, something.
Yeah, if you like, which mean actually he told her, if you call your son the slave of Shaitan, he will live. And she did, and Adam, he did. What do you think?
Slave of Shaitan.
What do you think?
Well, this sounds not good. I mean, this is something satanic. I mean.
Yeah, but do you think about the story? I mean, if this is what happened, what do you think? That the first son, he was blessed by Shaitan. This is why he lived. Allah could not make him live. Shaitan, he was able to make him live.
Maybe because we are sinners. Maybe from.
What sinners? They are okay. It doesn't matter. I mean, Allah, he sent them down to earth. Why Allah cannot keep the baby, but Shaitan, he can keep the baby? If you call it the son of, if you call it Abdullah, the slave of Allah, the Shaitan, the baby died. If you call it the slave of Shaitan, the baby lived. What do you think about the story? Can it be true?
That's a good point.
This is a story. I by the way, I'm telling the story. I'm not saying your prophet is saying that. But what do you think about it? Does it make sense?
I mean, this is your story or what?
Yeah, it's my story.
Oh, okay. I thought this is from.
So what? So what you are saying now? Are you saying this is moot?
This is big moot.
Big moot. Well, this is what your prophet said. Here we go. So now, it's my story. That the second I was saying it to you, it was my story. But this is what your prophet said. It's a big moot. Thank you. So this is what your prophet said. Read it carefully. It says, the prophet said, when Hawa, which means Eve, became pregnant, Iblis came to her, and her children would not live after birth. So he said, name him Abdul Harith. Harith is one of the names of Shaitan. Abd mean Abdul. So name him Abdul al-Harith. So she named him Abdul Harith, and he lived. Do you see it? Yeah, this is too much bullshit, as you said. Still you want to be a Muslim?
I I mean, next Friday I'm not in mosque, and then where are you? Why are you not coming? What's wrong? Second week, third week. I mean,
Tell them I was talking to Abdul Harith.
and I mean, I have to call
All right.
Arab.
Okay, my
I
friend.
have to call you Arab, and then to show me the truth. And I go every day. I mean, every week to mosque, and I don't learn anything. I mean.
So what we will do? You want to stay as a Muslim? You should leave. I mean, I'm doing what I can do. I ask you to call them. I ask you to bring them, and I do my part. And then they don't come. That's mean they are hiding. They are running away. As you see,
I mean,
all the Muslims today, they call me. All of them, they are trying their best to lie and to escape from the hadith. The women, the boy, two guys, all of them, they are the same. The second we force them to read what their prophet's saying, they deny it. They don't want it.
I mean, at this point, I think I'm not a real Muslim anymore. I mean, this is. I mean, what is? I mean.
So you are left Islam, my friend?
I had today not a good day, and this is the final fourth day.
That's a good day. You just decide to leave Islam, so this is a very good day. This is the best day of your life. What are you talking about?
I mean,
do you want to have an endless penis and your wife, she closed the door of the van on it?
I don't want. I mean, is this heaven or what? This penis, is it in heaven or?
Oh, this is in heaven. This is not on earth. Thank God it's not on the earth, man. Otherwise, people will die left and right. Imagine you are flying in the airplane and then a penis is going, like what the heck? Go inside the airplane. So this is supposedly in the hereafter, not now. So every Muslim will have.
In Jannah there is no sex. There is. I mean, we don't have bodies in Jannah.
No, you have body. What are you talking about? You have a body. You have a. But the funny is, what scared me actually, I don't like. It's not just a endless penis. I mean, it's endless penis, but your testicles are still the same size. I mean, they will look so funny. You will look like really weird, like a macaroni, long macaroni, and then there's two balls at the end. Like what the heck? Like smile. What kind of a design? What is this? So. Why even God want to say such a thing? What kind of language is language? And who care if it's endless? If the joy is sex, why size too much does matter? Endless, And then he described how you will have sex, how you will push it, how she will bite you, how she will jump on you, how she will sing for you. And at the same time, by the way, I have to admit, sometimes I get tempted by Muhammad promises, like especially when he speak about women, we will see their bones. I don't know if you like women. Do you like bony women or like women full of meat?
I mean, normal woman.
What? Say, your mom is not here. Come on, don't worry.
Normal woman.
Yeah, but I don't hear you like. You like what? What?
I'm not gay. I mean, supposedly I like a woman.
No, I see. I like beef, no beef. It's not But the Prophet, he made us. He have a special treat for us. So he said that those women, you will see the marrow of their bones. Imagine how beautiful, how amazing. We are sick of seeing women like legs and meat, and they have a breast and those crazy stuff. No more. In heaven, you will see through, and you will enjoy looking. I don't want to. This is only me and you. Please don't share it with your friends. This is a picture of my wife. I'll put in the screen. This is my wife, not the one I throw her in the ocean. The other one. Yeah, this one she's not thrown in the ocean yet. Look at this. I don't know if you can see with me. Look at the beauty. See? So your wife, she will be special made for you. Special design.
You don't have wives in Jannah, even. I mean,
in Christianity, no, we will not have wives. That's why in Islam is better.
in Islam, what do you mean by wives? You don't have wives.
Oh, you have the lowest reward is 72 wives, the lowest. Plus, each one of them, she will have 70 maid, and every maid will have 70 maid, and every maid will have 70 maid until you go 70 times, which means you will have hundreds of thousands of females to sleep. This is the lowest reward.
I mean, I heard.
But do you see the picture? Do you see the picture I'm showing you?
This is mean graves, 72 graves, symbolic, not wives.
No, there's no grave. What a grave? We're talking about real women, my friend. Real women. Even the Quran described their vagina. What do you think about my future? What do you think about my future wife? I put the picture. You know, she sent me her picture. You know.
Yeah, but it's what is it? X-ray or what is it?
This is her. This is her. Yeah, this is my ex-wife. I mean, my future wife in heaven. This is what Muhammad said. Muhammad said that you will see the marrow of their bones. What? Do you have a problem? Are you really serious? Are you saying this is not sexy?
This is very sexy.
Are you struggling with your vision or something? Do you have a weakness in your vision? This is very sexy. Like, if we go to the hadith says that every woman in heaven, Allah He gave us, they will be so wide to the point we will see the marrow of their bones. Here we go. This is the hadith I will put for you in the front of you. Here we go.
Is this Sahih?
Yeah, this is Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari. This is Al-Bukhari himself. Yeah, very authentic. See, here it says, they are so beautiful and white, not pure, transparent, to the point that you will see the marrow of their legs will be seen and the bones and through the bones and the flesh. You see it? So this is very sexy, and there's no other religion in the world that promise such a beautiful thing. It's very beautiful, amazing, you know. And not only that, you know how many times you are watching football and then your wife, she's standing in front of you to clean the TV or doing any excuse to bother you. Now she cannot do that. You can see through her. So she cannot stop you from watching TV. You still see Macy's. Goal. She's standing in front of you. She thinks she can bother you now. You know, she cannot do that no more because she is see-through. She is like a jellyfish. Isn't it the dream of every man to have a jellyfish woman? Why you are laughing? I mean, it's all respect. You left Islam, now you should respect more. A person who leaves Islam should respect Islam. Huh?
This stuff is insane. I mean, this is... I mean...
My friend, you didn't know what you are missing. Think about it. You are watching TV, and those women, they get upset because you are watching TV. So now they want to make you like... Maybe he will feel like he is ignoring me, so he will think. So she go in front of the TV and she claimed that she is cleaning the table, and now like she turned her ass for you, and now she spent 15 minutes cleaning the tray in the front of the table, like, and you are waiting for like, oh, honey, can you move please? Now no more. She can stay there all day long because you can see through. She cannot bother you watching your favorite TV program no more. She see through. What she can do? Yeah.
I mean, can you show me where in Quran it says 72 wives? I mean, I don't want wives. I want to be with God. And what wives? I mean, I have wife here.
No.
I mean, I can have.
You know, everyone here like different stories. See, for me, I like baklava and tomato. You don't like wife. It's your business. Everyone here have his own wish. You know, my wish, like I want to have a woman like this. She is X-ray, you know, because you see, all of us, we ask like president and people to be transparent, you know, here we go. What do you want more? Transparent. You will see even the shit inside them. She cannot hide, you know, women, listen. How many women, they take your credit card and they put it in their bra. And you ask them, where is my credit card? Oh, honey, I did not see it. You know, now no more. The credit card in the bra, the keys of the car in the bra, the money in the bra. I mean, they put everything in the bra, even like a TV, they can put it there. I don't know what this bra can. It's a trunk. So now no more, because it doesn't matter what they wear. We will be able to see. Even Muhammad, he said, they will be wearing 70 dress, yet we will see through. So now she is wearing 70 dress, still we can see through. Smash Allah. I mean, what do you want more? So it's so good, so beautiful, and women, they do it like they cannot hide anything from us. You know, like you go to the refrigerator, who took my sandwich? She will say to you, your son. Now, no more. You can see the sandwich in her stomach. You can get her busted in a second. You know, all days is over. Women days are gone. That's it. Women days are gone. The men days is coming in the heaven. Women there, we see everything. They cannot hide anything from us. It's over.
I don't want to interrupt you, but can you please give me the verse from this virgins, 72 virgins? Where I can find this?
Oh, you know, 72 virgins. Oh, okay, here we go.
This is Quran or?
No, we can show you. The Quran mentioned. The Quran did not mention how many. You know, if you want, what do you want, the Quran or you want the Hadith?
I mean, it's first Quran and then maybe Hadith. I mean, they sound for me too much. I mean, woman in heaven. I mean, what I can do in heaven with wives. I mean,
well, you will be busy having sex. You know, like in the Quran says, fakihun. They will be having boom boom. You know, yeah. So, like if you go in the Quran.
Yeah, but this is. Maybe I can write this reference. I can see this stuff.
Yeah, if you go to, as an example, chapter 36, let us go. Like if you read it, the verse by itself, you will not really understand much what it's meant. But then we have to go to the interpretation of the verse, and then we will be able to understand, you know, that this is about sex. Let us see.
Yeah, but maybe this interpretation guy or whatever did write his last there, and it's not from God. I mean, if Allah says in Quran, this is another story.
In the Quran, I can show you tones. Like, I mean, there's tones, but some of them, they are so clear in Arabic. Some of them you have to know Arabic. I mean, the translation will not be enough. But we can go to the verses speaking about the virgins directly.
Okay.
The Quran even says how their vagina look like.
No, come on.
Yeah, you know, no, this is.
We did make many jokes, but this is no, come on.
Okay, here we go. This is your Quran, chapter 55, verse number 56. A Muslim woman, she called me before you, and she insulted the Bible, saying it's a bad book, and she mentioned the word porn. So I showed her this verse. So here it says, there is women in the heaven, lam yatmuthahunna insun wala jan. Yatmuth mean they did not put their penis inside the vagina, and they did not make them bleed yet.
Can you please show me this in Albanian?
Okay, this is first in English. Do you see it?
Yes.
All right. Now we go to Albanian. We go to Effendi.
I mean,
what it says here in Effendi?
Just a second. I have to chat. It's still English. It's in English. Maybe I have to wait some seconds. Wait. Okay, wait. 56, right?
Yeah, 55, verse number 56. Chapter 55, 56.
Okay, these are those five. Besi ulun, silat, para tyre nuk kanë pasur, takim asnjë njerëz, asnjë gjin. They didn't have no contact with human and shaitan or jinn.
Yeah, you see, this is fast translation. No contact. What contact? They are calling them by cell phone. This is talking about they did not bleed. They did not bleed from sex. They did not have They did not push their private part inside them. They lie. Let us see. Let us see different translator. Yeah, you see, my friend, this is what I can do. I mean, this is your language. They are lying to you. Here it says what? The same? They have no contact with the human being and genie?
Second, it's still the old. Somehow it's not coming. Not coming yet. Did you post on screen?
Yeah, it's in front of you. It says Aka.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I can see it. It says here nobody touched them.
Yeah. This is false. You see, this is always false. It's this. I don't want to be rude, but what it says, no one if them, literally, and they did not bleed from the sex. That's what it says. And let us see the last translator. What it says here in the last one.
I have to wait again. Not coming. There is a delay or something like that. You're switching now. I have to wait.
Yeah, I have. It's okay. We'll be ready in a second for you. Are you using the internet of the neighbors?
No, I mean in Macedonia we don't have very good internet.
Well, when I was a good Muslim, I used to use the internet of the neighbor.
The same. Nobody touched those
Yeah, that's a lie. Because simply here it says, this is why, if you go to the English here, you will see it says clearly that this is about they did not lose the skin of virginity, for nobody did not bleed, literally, from intercourse.
In Arabic says
yeah.
Did not bleed?
Yeah, in Arabic it says bleed, actually. Yatmoth is a bleed, literally.
I mean, if Islam is a true religion, why did they hide this? I mean, what's the purpose? I mean,
the purpose is to hide it, because if anything look ugly, they will hide it. Very simple.
I mean, how I can be?
Why here? Look, why here in this translation saying this, and the other translation doesn't say that? And why Muslims don't get upset for seeing it if this is not what the Quran is saying? Simply the Quran is saying that this is very close, accurate to the true translation, even though it's not perfect, but it's more close to the rest. And you can read the interpretation too.
Yeah. Here is in this has opened their humans.
Yeah.
High humans.
Yeah, the skin inside the woman's vagina. When a woman she did not have sex before, when the man do intercourse, that skin will be broken. That's what the Quran talking about.
And this word means, if it's from Arabic, yat means una.
Yeah, in Arabic it says yatmuthahunna insun qablahum wala jan, and it's very stupid because the Muslim now believe that shaitan can sleep with the Muslim women, which is stupid to believe. How they are a human and shaitan is sleeping with the human.
I mean, shaitan is invisible, as I know. I mean, I never saw one, but.
So, my friend, today you decide to leave Islam. We are happy for you. What about accepting Christ as your savior?
Well, I don't know anything. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I saw so many things like, I don't know, Macedonians. They are, I think, Orthodox. They kill us and they do bad stuff to us. I mean,
what they kill you? You came to their land. The Turkish, they occupied them, they enslaved them, they took their women, they took their chicken, they took their animals, they controlled them for hundreds of years, and now they are saying they are the one who killed you.
Yes, because they hate us because we are Muslims and.
You came to their land, you took their land from them. What are you doing there?
Oh, we are earlier. We don't came. I mean, this is our land. I mean,
how you became Muslim? So, okay, if this is your land, if you are originally from there, how you become a Muslim? Isn't it?
I mean, I know this. I mean, we became Muslim because of the Turks. I know.
Exactly. So you join the enemy. You join the enemy, even if you are local. If a person he joined the enemy is a traitor. If somebody come to America right now, Taliban, and they occupy America, and you join Taliban, you are an enemy. You are a traitor, not an enemy. Even you are more ugly than the enemy themselves. You are a traitor. A person who would join Islam from the local against his own people, he's an enemy. He is a traitor. Anyway, my friend, I'm not going to keep you for long, but think about it, and you can call me maybe next time. And if you have any question about the Bible, I will be happy to help you.
Okay, thank you very much, Christian.
All right, thank you very much. Take care. I know some poor Albanian Christians, they think by supporting the terrorist Muslim Albanian, they are, they are doing the right job. Now, right now, you live under the shoes of Muslims in Albania, and they want to convince you that now they are a citizen, and you are not. The president is Albanian Muslim, the prime minister, the foreign minister, the police, everything is under the control. Now you live like a dog under the feet of the Muslims for the coming century. Until the Serbian, they will come and they will free you. Anyone who joined, let us say you don't want the Serbian to control you. So what you did now? You brought the Abdul to control you? At least the Serbian, they have a church the same as your church. At least your child will not learn about Muhammad. They will not force him into garbage. So now you join the enemy. Just because, let us say, those Serbian, they are not nice to you. They are discriminating you. I prefer a billion times a Christian discriminate me. It means my child, he go to school and they are teaching about Jesus. Not somebody will tell my son that having sex with a child and the prophet, his name is Muhammad, is the best of mankind. Let us see. We have a Muslim. Maybe he is an Albanian, I'm not sure. The name sounds like it. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, hi, first of all. So, can I join the discussion or?
No problem. So, are you an Albanian?
Yeah, I'm an Albanian living in Pristina right now.
All right, my friend. Yeah, welcome. So, what do you think about Islam? Tell me.
I want to start off by saying that I'm not a traditional Muslim per se. So I believe in all the Abrahamic faiths, so to say, but not 100% on all of them. I understand that the hadith, some of them are weak, some of them are, I don't know, medium, some of them are strong, stuff like that. And I don't think that is something to go by. I also understand that the Bible has messages in it that come from the Lord, from God. But I also know that the Bible has different versions, has been modified and such.
What version? Like, what do you mean by version? This is a translation. Version is a translation. When they say version, King James is a translation.
Translation of what exactly?
Translation of the old Bible. We have the old manuscript. We have in Aramaic. We are in Hebrew. We have in Hebrew, and we have in Greek. So all the versions you are talking about is coming from original books, and there's different translation. Like now the Quran, translation of Yusuf Ali, translation of Hilali, translation of etc. There's hundreds of translation. I can make actually right now I'm working in translation for the Quran. Does that mean I'm modifying the Quran? No, it's just a new translation.
I understand that point. My point is that I found that some Bibles have verses that some others don't, for example, and that is not.
This is still translation. This is still translation because simply the translator, if you want to be honest, he can take a chapter if you want. Who cares? You know, you're making a book. You are making a book. You print out, like now I have my books on Amazon. I can delete a chapter. I can. And people who take it, take it. People who are smart, they will not take it. But I can show you right now that your Quran, there's many Quran, and none of them like the other Quran. And this is supposedly how it came from Allah.
Yeah, different translations of Arabic.
No, I'm not talking about translation now. I'm talking about the same Quran in Arabic. Your prophet, he said that when Allah, he sent him Quran, Muhammad, he told him that's not enough. One Quran is not enough. So he kept asking for more Quran. And Allah sent him one more. And then Muhammad, he told him, that's not enough. So he asked for one more, etc., until Muhammad finally is satisfied and he received 7 Quran. And the excuse is that the Muslims cannot understand the Quran if it's one Quran.
And so it needs explanations and such.
No, there's no explanation. The Quran, Muhammad did not receive explanation. Muhammad received Quran. We are talking about Quran, not
Okay,
explanation.
so Muhammad received more verses, you're saying?
No,
during
he
the-
received 7 Quran, 7 different Quran, 7. When Allah sent him one Quran, Muhammad told him this not enough. Allah sent him the second one. He said not enough. He keeps sending him. He asked for more until they become 7, and that's it. And I'm showing you the reference in front of you on the screen. I don't know if you can see it.
Just a second.
All of this, you're a prophet asking for 7 Quran. And what is the reason? Because my people, they cannot handle it. One Quran is not enough.
Yeah, I'm just reading it. Yeah, by the way, I'm not here to be hostile or something like that. I'm here to have a discussion.
No,
I
my
have
friend,
some
you are welcome.
questions
You
in
are
my
speaking.
head.
You are speaking nice. I will speak nice to you. I speak only harsh with those who decide to be rude. If you notice,
It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay.
if you are nice, I am nicer. So do you see what I'm showing you on screen?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Chapter the clarification of the Quran was revealed in 7 ahruf, 7 modes of recitation. This is false. Clarifying, here it says, Allah has commanded you to recite to your people the Quran in one dialect. Upon this, he said, I ask Allah pardon and forgiveness. My people are not capable of doing it. What is that? What is the people suffering from?
Well, of my understanding, the way that Arabia, whatever you want to call it, back then, they were mostly pagan and, so to say, dirty human beings. All of them worship different stuff. All of them raping, thieves, and all that. So they were people in need of guidance, in my understanding. And by this, I think the Prophet meant that his people are not educated at all.
My friend,
Could that
those
be?
are Arab people who speak Arabic. He is saying to them, they are not capable of doing it. Those are the Muslims. We are talking about the dirty people, the one you're calling dirty. And by the way, the dirty one is more clean than Muhammad, because Muhammad is a rapist. Muhammad, he kissed black stone. Muhammad, he worshipped the same as they worship. Muhammad, he worshipped the same God they worship. The pagan, you are calling them pagan. Maybe you not know that the pagan are people who worship Allah too. Don't you know that? When you say the word, when you say the word mushrik is an Arabic word. What mushrik mean?
No idea. I don't know Arabic at all.
Mushrik is the one who associates God with Allah, which means they believe in Allah. In fact, they believe that Allah is the God, and the rest is just to intercede. So the one you call them pagan, they are the same as the Muslim today. You Muslim believe that Muhammad will intercede for you. So what you do as Muslims, the Arab before Islam, they worship Allah and they worship little Barbie dolls beside Allah to intercede to Allah. Allah is the big God. Those are the small one who they are close to Allah. You Muslim, you do the same now. Your prophet, he says that he will intercede for you in the day of judgment.
Okay, I have something to push back here. For example, the people believed there is a God, the pagans, so to say, back then, before the revelation of Muhammad. But I believe that they knew there was a God, but paganism, what I mean is that they chose different paths, so they deviated from the Abrahamic faith that much that they were not considered faithful at all, since they worshipped statues and stuff like that.
My friend,
at that time.
Your prophet, he never heard of Abraham all his life. He did not know anything about Abrahamic faith. We can prove that from the Quran. You Muslim believe that the Quran said that Abraham is the one who built the house, which means the Kaaba. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. But isn't it the Quran saying that no man came to Mecca before Muhammad? No prophet, no messenger.
You got me here. I'm not informed on this at all.
All right.
So I'm just gonna take your word for it.
All right. No, anything.
So there's a contradiction, you mean here?
Yeah, this is false information. The Muslim, they repeat, you know. The Quran says clearly that before Muhammad, Allah never sent one person, not even one. You see, all those verses in the Quran speaking about something called Nadir. Nadir is a warner. Nadir, 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 Nadir. Okay? So, Nadir is a warner who tell you about God. Nadir can be a prophet, can be, even a good man, speaking about the true God. So, the Quran says you are just a Nadir, which means you are a warner. Okay, wonderful. But before Muhammad, not a single man come to Mecca as a warner. So, how Abraham was a prophet who came to Mecca, and Muhammad is the first warner to them. This is chapter 32, verse number 3.
Okay, so Abraham should be considered as a warner since he was a prophet.
Sure. Warner is a messenger from God to warn you, like wake up, don't worship the wrong thing, etc. Do you see the verse on the screen?
I see this, or say he, Muhammad, has fabricated it. Nay, it is the truth from your Lord that you may warn people to whom no warner has come before you. Just a second. It says here, you may warn a people.
Yeah. It says
Does that mean
nobody.
A certain group of
people, because the
Quran
actually mentioned clearly who are they, the people, saying Mecca and what around it. Mecca and what is around it. And I will show you the verse. So the Quran make it clear that Muhammad came to Mecca and what is around Mecca. And then the Quran make it clear too that no warner came to them before you. This is chapter 6, verse number 92.
What chapter was it?
Chapter 6, the chapter of the animals, Al-An'am, 6, verse number 92. I'm showing you the verse on the screen. You can read it from my screen if you want.
Yeah, I'm just making some notes so that I can do further research after this and see if I can find any explanations that make sense or something like that. Since right now this doesn't really make sense to me.
Okay, so now we have.
I'll give you this point.
Yeah, so now we have that Muhammad came to Mecca, and this is destroy the other claim that the Muhammad is a messenger for all mankind, because he was sent to Mecca, and what is around it? You see it? That's it. Small location. At that moment, Muhammad never expected that he will be bigger than this. So he mentioned this. But in the same time, before Muhammad, no warner ever came to Mecca. He is the first man ever came to Mecca. He is the first warner. Now, what make Muslims think that Muhammad is Abrahamic? What make you think that Muhammad is Abrahamic?
Doesn't Muhammad? I think the real name of Muhammad was not Muhammad.
Yeah, the name of Muhammad.
Like that?
You see, the name of Muhammad actually is a proof that Muhammad is a false person. Does not even exist, because Muhammad should be the name of God. Because Muhammad means the praised one. So if Muhammad is the praised one, who is praised to? Allah.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, you see, Abraham.
Yeah, that was weird, since I knew this. I think I found out recently that Muhammad means the praised one, and I mean, would it make sense to be praised by the other entities, for example, the angels and stuff? I don't think it would be logical to be praised from God himself.
Should not be praised by anybody, because you are just a man. The one only to be praised is God. You don't praise. You say I praise God. You don't say I praise man. You know, praise man. Man is a sinner. If he is a sinner, he is not to be praised. We praise him for what? For sin? Isn't it the Quran says Muhammad is a sinner?
Yeah, all men sin. I think
Yeah,
that's
no,
part
except
of our
Jesus.
nature.
No, the Quran in chapter 19, verse 19, Jesus is holy. This is why Shaitan, he touched every human being when he is born, according to Muhammad, except Mary and her son.
Yeah, that's why I make the correlation between the different religions. Since in Islam, we Muslims believe that Jesus is the, so to say, the nail in the coffin when it comes to this world. So he will rule the world at the end. So we believe that.
Yeah, but you see, this is again a contradiction, because how Muhammad is the one who will do intercede for you, and he is a sinner, and he is higher than Jesus. But Jesus is the one who will make even Satan melt like salt, Muhammad said, when he see him.
I mean, higher than Jesus.
Yeah, because Muslims, they say, like when you pray on him, I don't know if you listen to the mosque, Ashrafu Khalqullah, he is the most knowledgeable people of Allah. He is the highest of Allah. Muhammad is the highest in the world. In fact, the hadith says, Muhammad, he said that if not Muhammad, Allah did not create Jesus, did not create Moses, did not create Adam, did not create us, did not create the earth, even his chair, even his tablet, even his pen, even though nothing is created except for the sake of Allah. I want to ask you, do you as a Muslim, do you believe that Abraham, he used to have a book?
A book?
Yeah.
I don't think he had a book.
No, he does.
I think he had a message.
No, he have a book. So if you go in the Quran, yes, it says Suhafu. You know, you Muslim, you call the Quran Mus'haf, right? Okay, yeah. This is exactly what the Quran says about the books of Abraham and Moses. Suhafu Ibrahim wa Musa. Okay, so Abraham, he came to Mecca. Did he leave his books behind, or he came back with his book? What do you think? He came to Mecca with his books. Do you think
Abraham.
A prophet of God will leave the book of God behind him, or he will come with it?
What is the word in Arabic for book?
This is not a book, actually. Suhuf. Suhuf is pages. Quran is a suhuf. Quran never was, a book. But anyway, this is what they describe. The scriptures of Ibrahim. Chapter 87. Chapter 87, verse 19.
Scriptures. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Moses have scriptures, right? And Abraham has scriptures, correct? So now Moses and Abraham, Moses was for the Jews. Abraham, he came to Mecca. Wonderful. Abraham, he have scriptures. Is that correct?
Yeah, based on this, I guess.
All right. Do Muhammad knew anything about the scriptures of Moses, of Abraham? Sorry.
I don't know.
Let us see in the Quran. The Quran say no. Muhammad, he don't know anything, any scriptures. Not only that, he never know the God of Abraham. If we go here, you will find chapter 34, verse number 44. It says, and we had not given them scriptures which they could study, nor sent to them before you, Muhammad, any warners. Do you see it?
And what kind of delay do you have on stream?
I have now chapter 34, verse number 44.
No, I mean, you have a delay on stream, so it takes some time.
It's okay. I mean, depending on your location, it takes a little bit of time. Are you speaking from Albania?
From Kosovo, yeah.
All right. So now, we had not given you can open your computer if you want for faster. I'm giving you the chapter number, verse number. So, chapter 34,
Yeah,
verse number 44. Okay. We had not given them scripture, speaking about who? The people of Mecca, which they could study, nor send them before you any warner. Do you see it?
Yes.
So how Muhammad claimed that Abraham was there? I proved to you that Abraham have scriptures, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's mean people they received scriptures about God from Abraham, and they received warner.
Yeah, but weren't the people of Abraham Jews?
No, the Jews is children of Abraham, and this is this additional point, by the way, showing you that Muhammad is really ignorant, because when the Christians and the Jews were arguing with Muhammad, he said to them, how you dispute about Abraham and you Christians and Jews came after him? I don't know if you understand what Muhammad just did. Do you understand what the mistake?
Christians and Jews came after him. Well, at that time, I believe there weren't any Christians.
Okay, let us make it simple.
Huh?
If I say to you, how you dispute about Abraham while you Christians and Jews came after him, that means the one who came after, he have no right to dispute about the one who came before. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, this is what the Quran is saying. Chapter 3, verse number 65. Read it for me.
Okay, I get your point now.
Okay, but that means Muhammad can't dispute the Christian and the Jews because he came at the end.
I think the point here is that Muhammad didn't dispute Abraham. He's
not disputing. They have a dispute between them. Dispute mean we have a debate like me and you, and we are arguing about it. You try to prove your point. I try to prove my point. Muhammad now is being smart. He said, the one who came, how you can dispute about him, yet you came after him. So he's saying that the one who came after, he have no right to dispute. So how he can dispute with them about Abraham when he came at the end? What kind of intelligence is? If the one who came after me, he cannot dispute with me about the one before me, then Muhammad cannot dispute with both, the Christians and the Jews, because both of them, they are before him.
Yeah, I see your point.
All right. So now look what we happen. We have Abraham, he came to Mecca, and we show you that Abraham, he have scriptures, correct? We agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now the Quran says, nobody came to Mecca before Muhammad, and Allah never gave them a book to study. Correct?
Correct.
And not only that, it says, before you. So now it's clear. We are not talking about it in time of Muhammad, talking even about before you. Before you, which means anyone before that time, nobody came here, right?
Could it be an issue of context here?
No, because simply it's very simple. You can read the 10 verses before it, after you can read 20 verses before, after 20 verses after. It says it clearly. And we had not given them scripture. So what is come from? Never had scriptures. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Never. We had not. You see the word had in the past. And in the top of that, which they could study, nor we sent to them before you, Muhammad, any warner. Before you. So that goes all before, whatever period. Never. So it's a big fat lie to say Abraham was in Mecca, Ishmael was in Mecca, which means at least we have two, because Muslims believe Ishmael is a prophet, correct? So now we have two big names. We have Abraham himself, and we have Ishmael, and yet the Quran says we never give them scripture. They never ever have anything to do with scriptures. What about Muhammad himself? Do Muhammad knew anything about the scriptures?
No, he didn't.
So how?
Yep,
How the Muslim they say he's Abrahamic?
That's my question. They didn't have any scriptures, so the people that were located there didn't have anything from the prophets before. So in my understanding here of these verses that you showed me, I could be wrong, it's just my understanding, correct me if you have a point against it, is that the point here is not that we haven't sent scriptures or a warner in this exact location.
No. You see, it's talking about Mecca, my friend. I showed you. We mentioned to you, Allah, He sent him to Mecca and what is around it, correct? I showed you the verse. And we...
people around Mecca haven't
no, my friend, it doesn't matter, But let us see how. Okay. He is saying, he is speaking to who? To the people who Muhammad been sent to, correct? Okay, who is around Muhammad now? Muhammad, he spent all his life, Mecca and Medina. Medina is just a few kilometers away from Mecca. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so now this is the location. We know the location. So we never send them books before you. And we cannot say this can even include the Jews. Why? Or the Christians, because the Quran called the Christian and the Jews the people of the book. Correct?
Isn't that referring to the gospel?
Doesn't matter. No, this is referring to the people. Referring to the people. People of the book, it's mean people who have a book. And those are people who have the gospel and people who have the Torah. So the Quran divide the people to two kinds of people. People who they are ignorant, and those are the Muslims. And the Quran called them this way, by the way. Don't think I'm insulting you. In the Quran, if we open... let us open another page so we can keep more pages open in front of us. Here. All right. In the Quran, you will see that the Quran make it so clear, but the Muslims, as usual, they just follow their sheiks. Nobody want to read. The word ummi, which Muslim can translate as illiterate, it's correct to say illiterate, but this is about illiterate about God, not about reading and writing. Chapter 2, verse number 78, it says, and there are among them, between two bracket Jews, illiterate people. This is false. وَمِنْهُمُ أُمِّيُّونَ لَا يَعْلَمُونَ الْكِتَابَ.
People?
It's mean like unlearned, you know, like illiterate.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is false. This is not, doesn't say Jews. It does. If you change the translator, you will see right away how everything changed. You see how translators can insert things is not there? They can play games. And I can say now this is a new version.
So when you were, sorry to interrupt, when you were talking to the other guy before, I saw some of your points that you made. For example, the translations in Albanian and stuff.
Yeah, everyone give you his own version, but can I say this is a new Quran? No, because we have the Arabic one. Now look, among them are uneducated to know the scriptures. What is the word here? Is ummiyin. The ummiyun or ummiyin is those who do not know the book, not the one who do not know how to read the scriptures, the one who do not know scriptures. So the Muslims are those who do not know the scriptures, and we showed you the verse in the Quran saying that clearly, right? And that mentioned in the Quran many times, not only once. Like as an example, chapter 3, verse number 20, it says, those who've been given the book and those who are illiterate.
It can also mean illiterate in the context that if you don't know about the religion, the Abrahamic religion, you are considered
Exactly.
not
This is what it's meant,
informed, so,
actually. Illiterate
yeah.
is those who do not know the true God. So here the Christians are the only one and the Jews called people of the book. Muhammad is not from the people of the book because he is a Gomai, he is a Gentile, he is a pagan. The Quran always keep calling the Christians people of the book, never call the Muslims people of the book, because Muslims never have a book, and they are the pagan, and they are illiterate, and even this is why the Quran described Muhammad himself, called him a Rasul al-Ummi, which means the illiterate prophet. Do you see the verse I'm showing you now?
I see verse 20.
Okay, so those who they are given books, they are not called illiterate, they are people of the book. And those who they are not given scriptures, they are called what? Illiterate. So now it's clear for us that those who is given book, not necessarily they knew how to write, how to read, but this is about they received scriptures. Do I agree?
Yeah.
Okay. If you go in the Quran, and you will find many verses, chapter 7, verse 157 as an example, it says, those who follow the illiterate prophet, al-Ummi. The Muslim translate saying, the one who cannot write, who cannot read. Do you see the deception? But we just showed you how many verses that the word illiterate mean the one who don't have book and he is a pagan. And you are the one who mentioned that to me, to just remind you. You said to me properly what they mean. Those are the pagan who did not receive scriptures, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So Muhammad is what? Muhammad is Ummi. Not doesn't mean that he didn't know how to write, how to read. It means he is a pagan. He is not from the people of the book. And this is proof that Muhammad cannot be from Abraham too, because Abraham is the father of the people of the book. How he is from Abraham?
Just keep the screen here. I'm just trying to write this verse, to read this verse.
Chapter 7, verse 157. And you will notice if we change the translator, you will see how the translation changed. Here it says he do not know how to write, how to read. But nowhere in Arabic it says that. It says Ummi, which is what meant in the Quran always, the one who do not know the scriptures of God. Not the one who do not know how to write, how to read.
This is what I find most tricky, since so many words have so many different meanings, and the whole message of a verse can change based on different interpretations. So
you see,
this verse, it could actually mean he couldn't read or write.
Yeah, but
technically,
nowhere it mean write and read. The Quran is a religious book. The Quran does not divide people between the one who do not know how to write and the one who do not know how to read. That would be even more silly. Do you think God will discriminate you because you do not know how to write?
no, but you can make a point that someone who doesn't know how to write or how to read. I'm not saying that on every time that that Arabic word is in the Quran, it has the same meaning.
It is because the Quran it's not up to me or up to you. The Quran confirmed that those who they are not people of the scriptures are called Ummi. I will give you another one just to confirm what I'm saying. Muhammad, he was sent to whom? The Muslims, they say Muhammad was sent to all mankind, correct?
Yeah.
Well, that means he was sent to those, even those who have the book, correct? Which means the Christian and the Jews.
Yes.
All right. But this is not what the Quran is saying. The Quran says in chapter 62.
They can continue on the teachings that they already have. Yeah, and to add to this point, I think it says in the Quran that to Muhammad that if you are in doubt, go to the.
We will not go there now. Just hold your horses. In chapter 62, verse number 2, it says it clearly that Muhammad he sent. You remember, you are the one who said to me, I think that the one who it says illiterate is those who did not receive the scriptures, correct?
Yeah.
Those are the word ummiyin. Look what it says here. It is he who sent among the illiterate. Do you see it? He's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So all the Arab do not know Arabic? All the Arab do not know how to read? All the Arab do not know how, all the Muslim at that time, nobody knows how to read? That would be funny, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I see your point.
So he is among the illiterate, which means he is among the pagan. He's a pagan man. This is why they are called Gomai. Muhammad is learning now from the Jews. The Jews, they call the one who is not following the God of Abraham Gomai. He is a Gentile. He is a pagan. So the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is one of the pagan. And he was sent to the pagans. Do you see it?
Yeah,
He was
I see your
he
point.
is one of
Right.
them, sent to themselves, sent to the pagan, not to the Christian, not to the Jews. The Quran says that.
Okay, so can I give you an opinion on not certain verses, but the whole Quran and how I see things? So, for example, um, I believe that the Quran came after Muhammad died, and the hadiths and that I mentioned before, that they are not that reliable, in my opinion. So the same story with the Bible and such. But my question is, how can a man that doesn't know how to read or write, I'm not, even if not 100% of the book that he provided is correct, we can have the same argument for the other books, since people are people and they do stuff. But my point is that how can all of these Abrahamic faiths be the principal values, the core values of these are so similar?
No,
Don't you think that
you
there is
have
a message
zero. You
inside
have
that?
zero similarity with the Abrahamic faith. Muhammad, he taught you that you can cheat. Muhammad taught you you can lie to your wife. Muhammad, he taught you you can. Sure,
I
yeah,
mean, you can cheat.
you can cheat. Yes, you can cheat. Isn't it Muhammad? He went to his own son's wife and he flirted with her in her house when she is married. Isn't it the Bible that we have 10 commandments? You should not desire a woman, she is not yours. You don't desire a woman, she is not yours. This is a big sin. Muhammad, he went to his own son, and this is in your books, not in our books, not written by the book of the Jews and the Christians to make Muhammad look bad. He went to his own son's house, and when the wife was alone, he flirted with her, and he said to her, praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. That is breaking the command. Muhammad was a thief. Muhammad was a criminal. Muhammad was a cheater. Muhammad, he sent his wife to visit her father so he can sleep with the maid. The woman, she went to her father. She said, you asked for me? He said, no. She went back right away. She felt suspicious. She found Muhammad in the top of the maid. And then he made a chapter. It's called chapter 66, verse number 1 at Tahrim, saying, why you forbid yourself? Why? Because he promised his wife he will never do it again. But a few days after, he got horny again. And this woman, she is so pretty and she is blonde. So he could not. He received her as a gift from the ruler of Egypt. So he starts sleeping with her again. And now after he made a promise, he take an oath, he have to break the promise. He said, Allah told me, why you forbid her? So my friend, Muhammad, he shared nothing.
Yeah,
not only that.
all of these,
Listen, my friend. I don't know what's your name. I forgot.
my name is Admiral.
Admiral. Listen, Admiral. You know, we showed you until now that Muhammad and the Quran both are saying that those books, they never receive any scriptures. Correct? I showed you the verses.
Yeah.
All right. And I showed you that Abraham, he have scriptures, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Muhammad himself never received scriptures, and the Arab never received scriptures. So how they share the same? In the top of that, if the Arab they never heard of Abraham, and they never have the scriptures of Abraham, so how come they worship Allah? If Allah is the same God of Abraham, obviously Allah cannot be the God of Abraham, because the Quran is so clear that they never heard the scriptures. Not only that, the Quran confirmed that Muhammad himself do not know what is faith. Do you know that?
So he was an atheist before?
He was not atheist, not only atheist. He is, I mean, when you say you do not know what faith, that means you are a horrible pagan. Like not only, like you have zero truth on you. This is in the Quran, chapter 42, verse number 52. And those we sent to you, Muhammad, ruhana, which means our spirit, of our command, and you know not what is the book, nor what is faith. Do you see it?
Yes, but how does that give us a conclusion that he was a murderer, rapist, a thief, and all that because he didn't know?
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. But the Quran says the one who do not know the scriptures is al-ghawin, which means they are murderer, rapist, and thieves.
That, if you take that literally,
there's
yes.
There's no other. It's not up to me, up to you, my friend. This is a language, you know. It's not up, like, you know, if Allah, he said something, why you want to take it? What do you mean literally? You know, if Allah describe the one who don't believe as rapist, as a criminals, as...
Can it mean that the...
No, it cannot. It cannot. Here we go. You see, I will show you what the Muslim translate, not me. Not my translation, you know. So you can open yourself. I don't know what translation you like to read. You can read any translation you want. Yusuf Ali, Hilali, Khan, anything you want. You will see Al-Ghawin come as the criminals, the evildoers, the bad ones, etc. The list is so long.
Yeah, and by that I mean that the people who are not following the faith, the Abrahamic faith, the one true God, they are more prone to disaster, to sin, to all that stuff. Comes
okay, but we just proved that Muhammad, he never followed Abraham. We don't even know who's Abraham.
Yeah, before the revelation.
Okay, but that means Muhammad all his life, he's 40 years old now. He never heard of Allah. Or heard of Allah. Oh, he heard of Allah for sure, because this is the God of the pagan. He never heard of the God of Abraham. He never had the scriptures of Abraham, and he never received books to read or to study. So what Muhammad he knew about Abraham? Nothing. How you share anything with Abraham? Do you have 10 commandments in Islam? No, you don't. I'm just getting some water.
Where is?
Give me a second. All right.
Hi, chat.
Sorry, again, I did not hear you. I was getting some water.
And the chat is full of Albanians and Serbs going at each other.
You have to repeat. I did not hear you. I was away.
Yeah, I said this chat is full of Albanians and Serbs going at each other.
Well, my friend, I am a Christian,
like
and I don't care about the chat, but I will tell you, I'm always being honest in what I believe. I don't care who people get upset or not. I believe that anyone who join the side of Muhammad for me is the devil. It doesn't matter who is he. It doesn't matter what his ethnic. He is betraying Jesus. He is doing evil to himself, and he is joining the devil camp. So they can speak about politics. I don't care for their politics. But whoever join the army of the devil, he is of the devil. Let us finish it here. Now let's go back our topic.
On this, for example, I'm a Muslim, not a traditional one per se, as I said, and based on the Quran and what I learned from it, I believe that Jesus is a key figure in which I should base even my character upon him. Abraham, Moses, Muhammad, and all that. And Jesus is a key figure in my life, so I wouldn't consider myself an enemy of Jesus at all.
You know, you might think you are not, but in fact you are, because simply you deny everything Jesus did. You claim that Jesus did not, he did not die in the cross. So you are denying the most important thing Jesus did. You deny that you don't accept what Jesus says in the Bible. You follow a man who came 600 years after, and he is a criminal, he is a thief, he is a child molester, he is everything bad in the world, and you take him instead of following Jesus. So you say, I am not against Jesus, but in reality you are.
If you mean when Islam is weaponized politically and charged politically.
Islam is politics. Islam is not a religion. Islam is a gang. Islam is a gang.
For example, I'm a Muslim myself, and I'm completely against what the Ottoman Empire did back then, for example. So I'm not supportive of that at all. And
do you support Muhammad? Let's forget about the Ottoman. Do you support Muhammad? If Muhammad coming with his army to occupy Al-Bosna, do you join Muhammad or you join the people of Al-Bosna?
Where is that?
If Muhammad coming with his army, not the Ottoman, which one you will join? The army of the people of Al-Bosna to defend Al-Bosna from the Arab coming, or the army of Muhammad?
Well, I believe first and foremost I would protect my family, my land, and if that wasn't my land, that I would join my religion. So if you would say, for example, Kosovo or Albania, I think I can be a Muslim and die from a Muslim at the same time at war when it comes to protecting my wife and my children.
But you will go against Muhammad, or you will take a side of Muhammad? Muhammad is coming to occupy the city.
Yeah, if Muhammad, for example, told every soldier that they shouldn't rape, they shouldn't do this, they shouldn't do that.
What does have to do with this? Let us say, let us say I am a Christian, my friend. Let us say I'm a Christian. I'm an Arab Christian coming to Al-Bosnia to control Al-Bosnia, and I said, don't rape, don't hurt civilian. Are you going to fight me, or you will join my army?
I think I would fight anyone that would come.
But so how come you don't fight Muhammad then?
No, I didn't say I wouldn't fight his army.
Okay, but then you are the Muslim, because now you are against oppression, and Muhammad is an oppressor. You have no right to come to my land and to take my land and to force me to pay money so I can live. That's what Muhammad did in chapter 9, verse number 28.
That, I mean, you pay money to live technically in your own, wherever you are, you pay tax.
No, no, that's not true. That's not true. I pay tax. No, hold on. You see, no, that's not true. You see, Muslims, they always. I'm not saying you are a liar, but maybe you misunderstood. Tax is every citizen pay, not something called tax for a Muslim and something called jizya for the Christians. Jizya in the Quran is you pay and the Muslims spit in your face. And this jizya is up to the caliphate. He can make it $1 million, he can make it $1. So if you go in the Quran, this is not only that, a Muslim, he have to make humility on you. Not only you pay money, no, they have to spit on you. They have to call you names. They have to spank you.
You mean that? They have to spit on
Yes. Chapter 9, verse number 29. And not only that, your prophet saying, even after we pay, are we done? No. He says, when you see the Christians and the Jews in the road, force them to walk in the sewage. What do you think? This is the prophet of God? He want to force us to convert to Islam. By
I'm just reading it.
Discrimination. Here we go. And this is very authentic hadith. Abu Hurairah reported that Allah messengers, grant him peace, says, don't give people of the book a greeting first and force them to the narrowest part of the road. Translation is false. أضيقه, the road, the road is wide. And in the road, they made a little tunnel for the dirty water, like rain, etc. So when a Christian and a Muslim walk in, a Christian is not allowed to walk in the road like the Muslim. He have to jump in the sewage. And this is the command of your just beloved prophet. This is what This is what the Muslim, they tell us. Muhammad was amazing. Islam teaches justice. Islam don't discriminate. The fact Islam is the religion of discrimination. You don't know what they did to my people in the Middle East. You have no idea.
Where are you from, if I may ask?
From the Middle East. I don't say. No, it doesn't matter. All the Middle East is mine. This is our land. And Muhammad, he came to our land and he took our churches and he took our land. And he raped our women, and he forced us to pay jizya, and they force her to walk in the sewage. And then you come to me and says we share the same Abrahamic faith. You don't. And you say to me we respect Jesus. You don't. If you know anything about Jesus, you will not do what Muhammad ordered you to do. Muhammad, he said to his followers, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. Have you ever heard of a prophet seducing his men to go to war with the Christians for the sake of a blondie woman?
I don't believe this. I mean,
I don't say anything without proof. You know me. If you watch my videos, do you watch my videos always, or this is the first time?
I found out today about your channel.
All right.
To be honest.
Well, anything I say to you, if I don't show it to you, spit in my face, right on air. Say to me you're a liar. Doesn't say that.
Can I ask about also the stories before that you told me that? For example, Muhammad did this to someone's, to his maid, and he sent his wife to. I mean, where did that come from? I never heard of that.
All of this is from your books, not from my books. I have nothing to do with it. Yeah, here we go. This is, and I will post the link for it actually if you want.
Okay, sure.
We can show it from Al-Qurtubi. We can show it from As-Suyuti, we can show it from anywhere. I mean, we have tons of reference. Everything I show here is your books. Nothing is mine. All right, this is here. Tafsir al-Tabari, one of the oldest tafsir.
Did you send the link somewhere?
I will post it in the chat, and I will put it for you on the screen, and I will use Google translation because it is in Arabic. We don't have this book yet in English. Unless you have it in English, you can, tell me where to find it. So this is the link. You can use Google translation. You can open it on your side. I will post it. And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Really?
Yes. This is a government website. This is the Ministry of Islam. And this is the University of King Fahd, I think. So here it says, Al-Mujahid قالوا قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اغزوا تغنبوا بنات الأصفر. Attack and get the Roman girls, the blondie girls. Here the hadith for it, 16785. Attack the Roman, attack Tabuk. Tabuk is the area where the Roman was the limit of them. You will get the daughter of the blondie, the yellow, and the women of the Roman. The hadith before it. The man, he said to him, don't tempt us with the women, with the blondie women. Let us use Google translation. And as long as you speak Albanian, look, we still have the setup from before. Do you sit in Albanian now?
No, not yet.
I don't understand what it's saying, but you tell me. Does it say attack the Roman to get the blondie girls?
I'll just wait for it to pop out. Okay, I'll translate it. I don't think this is the... Oh, yeah, it is. Can you scroll down just a bit?
Okay.
So the messenger of God, peace and blessing of Allah be upon him, has said, I'm just waiting for the screen to scroll down a bit. Okay. Conquer Tabuk
And get the blondie women.
and get the women of the.
Yellow.
It says here Verdava. It means the yellows.
Yellow, the Roman, the blonde, they call them yellow. Yeah.
The blondes
Uh-huh.
and the wives or women.
Exactly.
Can be both.
This is your prophet.
Of the Romans. And the grandpa said.
A man, a good man, he said to him, why you are tempting us with women, man? You want us to go in war for the sake of a blondie women? Muhammad, he accused him that he is a hypocrite. Can you believe it? This is what the verse is about. About a guy, Muhammad was making a speech saying to them, let us attack the Romans so we can get the sexy, beautiful blondie women. Don't you want to have a blondies? An Arab man said to him, Muhammad, why you are tempting those young men? This is why here they call him a Jed, which means grandpa. He's an old man. He said to him, why you are tempting those young men to go to war for the sake of a blondie women?
This doesn't make sense for me at all, I'm being honest. So I'm thinking if this can be a deviation.
What you know? This is the whole. This is a very Muslim Sunni website. Do you know what it says there? Read at the end. You can contact them. This is a government website. This is an official Saudi government website. This is not a joke. In Saudi Arabia, if you post something against Muhammad, they will kill you in 2 seconds. And you know that, right? This is the university of King Fahd, I think, or King Suleiman, I'm not sure which one. It is official, it is government, and this is the Ministry of Islam website. This is a prophet of God. Attack the Roman. So attack the Roman not to spread Islam, attack the Roman so we can get a blondie. Because this is the reason to go to war. This is why we need to attack the Roman and get their money and get, you know, they will get the blondie, they will get the money and the gang. This is the religion you want to join? And you are born of it as an Albanian Muslim? Do you have my book in Albania, my friend?
Your book in Albania?
Yeah. Maybe the admin can post for you the link. I will give you a gift from me and to all Albanian. I have nothing against you as a person, as people. Maybe the admin can post my book for you in Albanian, and you can download it and you can read it. It's for free, as a gift from me to the Albanian.
I think I'll give it a shot. I wanted to say something. I think you mentioned before that, for example, the majority of Albanians in Kosovo, for example, in Albania are Muslim, but really you cannot compare our countries to Arabian countries at all.
My friend, I mean, let me explain to you.
Not at all.
I don't care how you say, you describe yourself. Either you believe in Islam or you don't believe. There's no so. I cannot say, I am not the same as the disciple of Jesus. They believe too much in him. I'm so Christian, not like... No, you cannot be Christian if you are not.
Yeah, just because an imam is telling me something doesn't mean that that's true. Just because the Arabs are telling me something doesn't mean that it's true.
But it doesn't matter. As long as you call yourself a Muslim, you are a Muslim. And a Muslim is someone who believes what Quran says and what Muhammad said. And everything I'm showing you is what the Quran is saying and what Muhammad said, not what I said. Correct? So,
well, what Arabs are showing.
No. You see, that's not a good game to play, because what Arab, well, your prophet is an Arab. Same time, if this is the case, how you know even Muhammad can be trusted? How you know even Muhammad exists? Either you trust those Arab who gave you the Quran, or you don't trust anything. So either we take what they say and we follow, or we don't accept anything. We cannot, pick up as you wish. This is not a shopping center. You go to the shelf and you say, okay, you know what? I want to take this. I don't want to take that. This is religion. I cannot say, I want to take from the Bible this verse, and I don't like the other verse. That's it. Then I am not a Christian. Either I accept everything Jesus says to me.
There are a lot of verses, so I did some research on the Bible as well. So there are a lot of verses on the Bible as well that I don't agree with.
Well, you don't have to, but for me, but for me, my friend, I'm telling you, who is a Christian, who is a Muslim? A Christian is someone who agree about every single word in the Bible coming from God, not a man, because simply in the Bible to speak about this king, he said, this man, he said. So when God, he said, I agree with it. When a man, he say, as an example, Jews, they insulted Jesus. Do I agree with him? Agree with him? No. It's in the Bible. So when I say I agree about every single word in the Bible, I'm talking about what God taught me. I cannot choose as I wish. What Jesus say, I accept this, and I don't accept that. I cannot say I'm a Christian, and then I accept homosexuality. That will not make me Christian. I cannot say I'm a Christian, and I accept people, they can be drunk. That is against the Bible. I cannot say I'm a Christian and I believe in, like somebody can be child molester. That he will go to hell. So simply, you don't select and elect a faith.
Yeah, but for example, there's a verse in the Bible, quote me if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. For example, it says that you can have after a war or something like that, you can get a wife. And if she doesn't want to be your wife, you can beat her and cut her hair.
No, there's nowhere it says you can beat her. It's a must.
Something like that. You can cut your hair or
no, you cut her hair for a reason. Because simply you should not sleep with her. When a man, this is to prevent men from being tempted from those slaves. But the Jews themselves, they've been taking the whole nation as slaves. So now the Jews are at war. The enemy, they take slave from them. And they take slave from the enemy, and then later they exchange. So free my people, I free your people. Same time, if you want to have a wife from the slaves, you don't go sleep with her like Muhammad did with Safiya. Muhammad, he killed the man, the husband, the father, the brother, and then before even they leave the town, he put a tent, and a guy, he was guarding the tent, and he raped the women. In the Old Testament, a man, he should command the woman to shave her hair. She is a slave now. Why? Because now he will not be tempted to sleep with her. He should not touch her unless she become his wife. So if you want to take her as a wife, she cut her hair.
What if you already have a wife?
You cannot take her as a wife. Yeah. If you have a wife, you have a wife. Even though like in certain time, you see like Abraham, he have a wife, Sarah, and then he took another wife. Why? Because at that time there's no law says God says don't take second one. However, even Abraham, he was doing wrong because God did not approve it. But the man is desperate to have a child. His wife, she becomes so old. So he did not do it because he want to have just a second woman for fun. But he got so old. And he lost hope. He wanted to have a child, exactly. So he said, okay, I'm going to marry. He married. He did not sleep with her. He married her. So he took her as a wife. However, if there's no law in certain time, then there's no law. If there's no law says, like in certain time, a child of Adam, they have sex with their sisters. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, because there's no law. There's no law. And if God wanted this not to happen, he should create other couple, right? So they can have, like I marry from your children, you marry from my children. But there's only one man, one woman. So law came in degrees, and the law can change. But Muhammad, as an example, Muhammad proved it to us clearly that Muhammad is a false prophet. Not only he have a very bad ethic, but have you ever heard of a God? He says something afternoon, he said the opposite the day after in the morning. Is that possible? Is it possible to give you a law afternoon today, and tomorrow morning I wake up and I change the law which Allah gave me yesterday afternoon?
Well, it's technically possible, I guess, but it doesn't really make sense.
It's possible. Anything is possible. I mean, it's word. You can. It's talk is cheap, right?
Yeah.
We are not building a building, so it's possible, yeah. But it's not. It doesn't make sense that God He gave me a law today, and then a few hours after He gave me, He says, don't follow that law. That's it.
Which law are we talking about?
Muhammad, he keep doing that. If you go in the Quran, chapter 2, verse 106, it says, whatever revelation do we abrogate or cause to be forgotten. If you go and read the interpretation, and this is now, we will go to the site of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is again official government website. Chapter 2, verse 106. The non-Muslims, they start making fun of Muhammad, saying to him, what's wrong with this guy? He gave a law a day, and he enjoyed the other. He gave the Muslims a law today, and he changed it the second day.
What does abrogate mean?
Abrogate mean he changed, like he abolished. He don't forget, don't follow it. Like I say to you, you have to paint your house white today afternoon. Tomorrow after it says paint your house blue. It's just a few hours between them. Read with me carefully. So. This is the Quran, and this is the interpretation, and this is your translation, not mine. Let us see. Oh, this is a different verse. Hold on. You see, like if we say, like Muhammad, he says something, then a prophet, he came 200 years after, God give him new law. Well, you know, things change, and God give them something fit for today. That makes sense, no problem. But this is the same guy. He go to sleep, he woke up, he says something the opposite. Read me. When a disbeliever began to dare, like to make fun of Muhammad, the matter of abrogation, saying that one day Muhammad enjoins his companion to one thing, and then the next day he forbid it. Do you see it?
I'm reading it.
Okay. What do you think? Second day, God, he changed his mind, and not only he forbid it. Second day, he allow you to do it today. Second day, he wake up, forget. Why? God do not know what he was saying?
I think it depends on the verse for this to make. So I'm trying to. So I'm playing the advocate of the Quran right now. So I'm trying to figure things out how this would make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
I believe you're doing a pretty good job on going against it. I have to be honest. I think, for example, if I was receiving the message and, for example, God told me that tell all your men that they can smoke weed or drink alcohol. Mm-hmm. And then that happens that night, for example. And that night, with that command, with that approval that I give, all of those people smoke weed, get drunk, and they do stupid shit and all that. For example, tomorrow, if I receive that is forbidden, isn't that like a message to the receiver of the message? Could it be that way, like a metaphor? See what this brings.
No, my friend.
That's why
my friend. First of all, God is not the God of confusion. Secondly, don't Allah knew that tomorrow He will change it. So why He give it to you today? Why He allow you to do it today? What is the change happened during nighttime? And people went to sleep. They wake up in the morning. They have a new law in the opposite direction. He forbid it, which means it was not right. You forbid it because simply it was not right. So either Allah made a mistake and simply there's no Allah, This is Muhammad. He says something. People complain. This is stupid. Muhammad, second day, oh, people don't like it. Let me change it. Because it's not from God. If it's from God, that's it. God, he said. God said, you do this. As an example, in the case of murder, free for free, black for the black, women for the women. It's a murder. Murder will never change. Correct? I mean, it's not about economy. It's in the case of anyone kill somebody. This is the law which Allah he assigned to every man. In the case justice. Is that going to change in a day? He changed it in a day. When he said this, people start laughing at him. How in the world, what kind of justice is justice? Oh, who you believe? In the way of qisas. Qisas means the law of penalty for crimes. Is prescribed for you. Look how strong the order prescribed for you in the case of murder, free for free, slave for slave, female for the female. And look what happened now. You kill my wife, I kill your wife. What kind of justice this justice is? So now we have two victims. The one who killed my wife is not going to be killed. And now I kill your wife. You kill my slave, I kill your slave. What the heck is that? So now we have two poor slaves are killed for no reason. Only in the case of a free man will be killed. Muhammad, he made this verse. People start complaining. What the heck is this? This is crazy. Muhammad, he got the law of Moses wrong. The law of Moses says eye for an eye. That doesn't mean I kill my wife, you kill my wife, I kill your wife. That means if you kill my wife, you will be killed. The killer himself will be killed, not I kill his wife. So Muhammad, he is trying to be smart. He tried to copy Moses. So he come with this. And as you see, the language is strong. Oh, who you believe in the law of equality and punishment. It's prescribed for you in the case of murder. You see, it's a murder. It's not about whether. Murder is a murder. Murder was the same in the time of Moses, in the same in the time of Abraham, in the same our time, in the same in the future. Murder is a murder. So in the case of murder, what we will do? This is the penalty. How fast we change it. This is abrogated. People start complaining. This is stupid. So what Muhammad is doing is like somebody in the laboratory. You know, he have a mice, and he tried to see the reaction of the mice. He dropped some drugs here, he changed the food there, and then he see the reaction, and based on the reaction, he changed the trial. If Muhammad is receiving command from God, he will not change that. As an example, if you are praying, Admiral, and I see you are in the street.
Okay.
And I say to you, this is how we pray. Are you going to change it just because I said this is how we pray? Or you pray as Allah told you? You don't change it.
Yeah, I would pray how my God told me.
Exactly. Look what happened. Muhammad was praying in a funeral, and a Jewish man, he just walked by. He's a rabbi. He said to Muhammad, this is how we do it. That's all. He did not debate him. He agreed with him. He said, this is how we do it. Look what Muhammad did. He said, sit down, act differently. How you can change the prayer? If the prayer coming to you from Allah, and Allah is your God, you don't change the prayer just because a guy said to you, this is how we do it. So what? And I asked you, you said to me, Adamarim, I'm trying to use your name in Albania, Adamarim. So, Adamarim, I asked you, you said to me, I will stay praying the same way as Allah told me, correct? Look how fast he changed the prayer. That means Muhammad never received the way to pray from Allah. So, if another Jew now walked by and he said to him the same, this is how we do it, Muhammad will keep changing. So, it's up to him. He did not receive how to pray from Allah. And he don't really, what happened here, Muhammad, he felt that the Jews, they got him busted. He's trying to copy them. He's copying the Jews. So the Muslims, they start wearing a hat in the top of their head when they go to Hajj. That's what the Jews do. The Jews, they grow their hair. The Muhammadans start doing that. The Jews, they circumcise themselves. Muhammad did that. Muhammad, by the way, did not circumcise himself. He ordered a Muslim to circumcise, but he himself never did. He was copying the Jews because he's trying to establish a religion. When the Jews, they said to him, this is how we do it, he changed it immediately. They got me busted.
Okay, so based on this, then Muhammad should have been someone who had ambitions to seize power, to manipulate people, and to fake a religion, so to say, based on what he knew about other religions so far, and he learned during the way.
He moved there's a change point of Muhammad life when he moved from Mecca to Yathrib. Yathrib is the city of the Jews. It's called today Medina. He started learning from the Jews about Abraham, about Moses, but he got tons of things wrong. And actually the Jews, they got him busted horribly. Like when they came to him and they said to him, tell us about Prophet Zulqarnain. Muhammad was a fool. He believed in that he's a prophet, but the Jews, they were just making fun of him. So he made a chapter in the Quran, chapter 18, speaking about Zulqarnain, claiming that he's a prophet of Allah. And he built a dam between us and Gog and Magog, which is a horrible, stupid story. And Zulqarnain, he found where the sun set, and he found the sun sitting in murky water. Do you know the verse about the sun sitting in the spring of water?
Yeah, I know that. I didn't really take that literally.
It's not up to you, my friend. It's not up to you. Even Muhammad, he explained the verse. He said,
yeah, but not all the verses can be taken literally.
No,
so
it's not up to you. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. Exactly. Especially if Muhammad, he made it clear. Muhammad in the hadith, he said to Abu Dhar, which means the father of the ants, do you know where the sun set? He said, Allah and his messengers knows best. He said, it set in a hot, muddy spring of water, boiling water. So, you know, the Muslims today, in order to cover up the stupidity of the Quran, they say it appear, but where is the word appear? It's not there. Same time you say to me, not metaphorically. There's a way, sorry, not literally, how you can see that metaphorically. It says he went all the way to the setting place of the sun, and he found it sitting in a spring of water. So what metaphorically of that? You see, when we say metaphorical, we have to give us what this is for what? This is a real person or not? Is Zulqarnain a real person? Is the journey real? Is he moving from...
Yeah, for example, some verses state that Muhammad saw paradise and such, and I believe those are, in my understanding, those are astral experiences. That
no, according to Muhammad, it's not up to me, not up to you. According to Muhammad, he went in a real journey. Same time in the Quran, when the Quran says he found it, Allah is talking. This is metaphorical of what? Nothing. You have to create a story now. It cannot be metaphorical because it's speaking about supposedly a prophet of Allah. His name is Zulqarnain. Allah saying, I will tell you about him, because they ask him. The Jews, they ask him. And Muhammad now, supposedly, he received the information from his God. So they ask you about Zulqarnain. Okay, I will tell you about him. Allah is talking. And then he said, and he found the sun sitting in the murky water. How that can be? Bloody spring, actually. Zakir Naik, very well-known liar, he said that this is a brother and sister, it appeared to him. The sun go in the ocean, it looked like, but there's no ocean. It says even a spring of water. Spring is not even an ocean. So there's an old legend. Muhammad, he copied from the story. This is like a fiction story, that there is a guy, the guy with the two horn, which is Alexander the Great. He went and he occupied all the way to the east and all the way to the west, to where the sun set and where the sun rise. And he built a dam between us and between a weird creatures, people of Gog and Magog. They are not a human. And the story tell, okay, until when he reached the sitting place of the sun. Okay, what is that metaphorical for what? Sitting place of the, until he reached is the point of walking and marching with his army. And then he found it, not appear to. And as you see, the hadith confirmed that. Did you see the hadith I showed you on the screen? The Prophet, he asked his companion, Do you know where the sun
Yes,
where the sun goes? He said, Allah and his apostle know best. And by the way, Muslims, they practice shirk, which means they worship someone with Allah, because you cannot say Allah and Muhammad knows best. That is an insult to God. You cannot say Christian Prince and Jesus know best. Who is a Christian Prince to compare to Jesus? That is an insult. So the Muslims always, they claim that they are worshiping one God, but in reality they worship Muhammad. Allah and his messengers knows best. And now the one who knows best saying that his son sit in a boiling, blazing water, which is a spring of water. And if this hadith is weak, no, it says sahih and sahih in chain. So the game of weak and those, they play it always. When they want, it is strong. When they want, it's weak. When they want, we put it in the laundry machine to wash it. When they want, we hang it in the window so everybody can see it. So what do you think, my friend, after this conversation between me and you? What do you think? You want to stay as a Muslim?
Well, I think the core values of Islam, not these details that you showed me at all. I disagree with what you showed me so far. I think the core values are engraved in me. I think those values are present in the other Abrahamic faiths as well as the Bible, for example. I want to focus on the similarities. I have some doubts on Islam. I had them. I mean, I don't think you can be a good theist if you're not a good atheist. In my opinion, you have to do your research and stuff. And for the biggest part of my life, I wasn't religious at all. So I got into religion recently, and Islam was the first one I set my eyes upon. I'm also working on learning more on Christianity, so I'll continue that journey as well. I have some issues with all of the faiths. I believe all of them were modified to fit different agendas of politics and such. And I don't take everything that I see at face value, even when it comes to hadiths and such. So
yeah,
you said that
but
they
how
play
you
this
will
game
do, how you will do make
strongly.
decision, my friend. You see, I don't want to be like rude to you, but now what you are saying to me, I don't accept everything there, and then you take your religion from there. But we cannot take our religion from something we cannot trust, because either there is a trustworthy to take from there. You cannot say, I'm going to eat from the fridge, but in the fridge there's a dish have poison. It's not up to you.
If you show me a math formula, for example, and you prove to me that it's right, then of course, then I will.
Okay, I'm
say
showing
that
you a
you're
math
right.
formula now. The sun set in murky water. What say you? You will say to me, I don't accept the hadith. Okay, I'm not showing you hadith, I'm showing you Quran. So now what you will say, you will say to me, oh, somebody, maybe he changed the Quran. So how you can accept anything in a book, you yourself, you are saying that somebody modifying it. How?
But by this logic, how can I accept any book or any religion?
Exactly. But you see, you cannot accept anything if you believe it's modified. I'm not saying to you to accept other belief it's modified, if you think it's modified. I'm saying that if you think Islam is modified and somebody played with it, then Islam cannot be trustworthy, because this is against what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying Allah will protect the book, but you just said it's not protected.
Yeah, but my point when I took the example of the math formula, then that's a logical decision that you make. And when it comes to faith, I mean, I can have a lot of arguments against Islam, against Christianity, against
my friend,
against
you can
God,
make a million argument about Christianity, but you cannot make one argument against Jesus. I can make a billion argument against Muhammad, and nobody can refute it. But you cannot make one argument against Jesus.
Yeah, but how do I know that I'm following his teachings precisely,
Well,
correctly?
okay, you see, you are the one who says modified. Even the Quran, the book you are listening to, not the Bible, is saying that Jesus is holy, chapter 19, verse 19. Even
Yeah,
the
and I
Quran.
believe that.
Okay, so Jesus is holy, Muhammad is sinner. Does the Quran say Muhammad is a sinner or not?
All of the prophets are sinners.
No,
Moses as
no, I
well,
just
by
told
this
you,
logic.
the Quran says that Jesus is holy.
Yeah,
Not
but only Jesus.
only Jesus, thank you very much. So how you follow someone is not holy, and you don't want to follow the one who is described in your book as holy? And how this book can be valid anymore? If Muhammad is the greatest, and Allah created the whole universe for the sake of Muhammad, and Muhammad is a sinner, yet you don't want to follow Jesus who is holy, and you agree he is holy.
Can I follow Jesus without a church, for
It's not about
example?
church. You see, my friend, people I want you to, I don't know how old are you, but I noticed.
25.
Okay, 35?
At 25.
25. Okay. The Bible did not come before Jesus. Jesus came first. The church did not come before Jesus. Jesus came first. So the Bible and the church is not Jesus. Jesus is Jesus. We follow Jesus. The Bible is what Jesus said, and the church is where people, they gather to praise Jesus. So we don't praise a church, we praise Jesus. We don't praise the gospel, we praise Jesus. So we know who is Jesus, and we follow what he said. He said, from their fruits, you shall know them. And if you and me agree that Jesus is holy, then the message is very simple. Be holy like your Father. Even we don't have a book. Even if we have no book, it's called the Bible. We have, let us say, a single sentence, except one sentence says, and we believe that Jesus is holy, as you agree with me. That is what Christianity is about. Be holy like your Father. And to be holy, you have to be loving. You have to be giving. You have to be honest. You have to be decent. You have not to harm. Love your enemy. Bless those who curse you. So knowing Jesus is not knowing a church. Knowing Jesus is knowing God. God is what we follow. Is not a building. Is not a priest. Is not a pope. They don't count. And nobody count them. And nobody even will listen to them. Because most of those people, they are sinners doing job. We follow Jesus, no man. No man is our master, for all men are sinners, including me, including you. So the one who follow me is stupid, because you follow a sinner man. If he is smart, he will not sin. So we follow Jesus, for he is the only one deserved to be followed. God is good, so is Jesus. Muhammad, the Quran describes him as a sinner.
I accept that. I have a question. Maybe you can help me understand this correctly.
All right.
For example, there is the prophecy of the Dajjal in Islam, and there is the prophecy of the Antichrist or something like that in the Bible. And I believe that Jesus will come again. So the Muslims believe that he didn't die, but God raised his soul in heaven, and he will bring it back. So it's kind of a death in a way. So it's not that different. It's just something else. Whatever. Let's get past that. And Jesus believed on the second coming. So if a false prophet or Dajjal comes and he makes people, for example, worship a cross, how do I know that I'm following Jesus or a false prophet? That's why I want to know, how do I get into the teachings of Jesus? Through a Bible, through a church, through a preacher? So that's why I have issues with Christianity.
My friend, no, there's no issue actually, because simply I just told you the answer, but let me make it more simple. The Bible, we for sure we accept the Bible, and I believe in the Bible. However, the core of the Bible is to be with God, in the sight of God. So when the Antichrist come, first of all, the first question we need to ask ourselves, why Satan is called Antichrist, not anti-Allah? Why? I mean, Satan, he want to be God. He's challenging God. So if he challenge, he should challenge someone in his size, someone he is considered the most dangerous. So if the Muslims agree with the Christians that the Antichrist is Antichrist and he is Satan, that means Christ is God. Because Satan is not anti-Christian prince. I mean, Christian prince, nobody for him. Who is Christian prince? Satan, he is opposing the biggest one, the scary one, God. So when the Muslims agree that there is somebody will come and he's so powerful, he can chop a man 2 pieces and he can put him together, and he claimed to be the Messiah. Why he have such a power? Because he want to claim to be the Messiah, and the Messiah is Almighty God. He can put a man together. He can resurrect people from death. He can heal the leper. He can make the blind see. He can what nobody can do. So the Antichrist, according to Muhammad, he can do things nobody can do. He can command the ground and gold will come. He can cut a person 2 pieces and he throw him a mile away and he will order the 2 pieces to join together and he will come. Why? Because he want to convince you that he is Jesus. But that means Jesus is God. Same time, why Shaitan is not anti-Muhammad? Why is not anti-Allah? And why Shaitan, he will melt like salt when he see Jesus? How come when Shaitan, how come Hadith says Shaitan, he command Muhammad? He command Muhammad. Can you believe it?
Yeah, so my understanding of that is that Shaitan is scared of Allah.
No.
He's not against Allah.
No. No. How he can be scared of Allah? How you say that?
Well, so the story is that when God created Adam, he didn't want to praise Adam. He didn't want to bow down to Adam. And then God punished him with depths of hell. And then he asked God for his forgiveness and to allow him to prove to God that man is weaker or less worthy of being that high in status before God compared to him, since Shaitan Iblis was better, he was made of fire and blah blah blah. So that's his mission on this earth until the day of judgment. And when the devil or Satan sees Isa or Jesus, he will know that his day has come. So that's why he will be scared. He's done.
No.
That's my
okay. Let us go one by one. First of all, the story you quote for me is additional clear proof that Muhammad is a fraud, because Allah, he commanded the angels to bow down. So why he's upset from Shaitan, who isn't an angel? If I say all cats say meow, why I want to be angry from the dog? He's a dog. In Islam, Satan never was an angel. He is a genie. And the Quran said, Allah, he commanded the angels to bow down to Adam, which is very stupid command. Because if Allah and the Muslim believe that the Holy Spirit is an angel, how you command the Holy Spirit to bow down to a man? Which one deserves to be bowed for? The one who is holy or the one who is a sinner like Adam? Same time. The story proves that Allah, listen, the story proves
don't have free will. That's why when a man worships God by his own free will, he's raised higher than the angels, since they have no other choice.
No,
so
man.
they cannot
Let us go one step by step. You see, the problem with the Muslim, it's not your problem. The problem is you are following a stupid book, literally. First of all, what the angels, they say to Allah, the angels, they say to Allah, are you going to create someone who will do mischief in the earth? Allah said to them, I know what you know not. And then he taught Adam all the names. And then he said to the angels, let us open the verse. Tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. Allah accusing his angels to be liars. And then if they cannot tell the names, they are liars. So How you call the Holy Spirit, and you claim that it is Jibreel, the Holy Spirit, which mean holy and spirit, and then you accuse all the angels to be liars. Same time, they did not lie. The angels, they said Adam would do mischievement. Allah, he opposed them, says, no, you are not truthful. Which means he is the stupid, because simply Adam, not long after, commit sin and he was kicked out of heaven. And now Allah wanted to prove to prove himself that he is smart and he's God. So how we do? He go and he says, okay, Adam, what is this, Adam? Okay, this is a water ball. What is this? This is bicycle. What is this? This is banana. This is apple. And then Allah now come to the angels. And he put the banana, the bicycle, the apple in front of them. He said to the angels, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. The angels, wow, what is that? We do not know the name of those things. They said to him, glory to you. We have no knowledge except what you have taught us. So now we have a God. He want to prove his God. He have a dog. He call him Dudu. And then he come to me and he asked me, Christian Prince, what is the name of my dog? I said to him, wow, Allah, I know not except what you taught me. And now I prove that I am the one who know the future by telling you the name of my dog, which I gave it to him. So the story is not even good for 6 years old. Number two, the angels here are a bunch of liars. So the title, because he said to them, if you are truthful, Allah accusing them to be not truthful, don't you see? Chapter 2, verse number 31, saying, if you are truthful. Yeah. So if they could not tell the names, that mean what? That mean they are not truthful. Do I agree?
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Oh, that mean? It means they're not truthful. That means they are liars. That means they are fraud. That means the heaven of Allah is corrupted. Every single one of them, all the angels, not one, not two, not if you are truthful. He commanded the angels, he spoke to the angels, and the angels said to him, are you going not one angel, not two angels, the angels said to him, are you going to create someone who will do mischievement? And guess what? He's accusing them to be stupid, to not know the future. It turned to be true. Right away, Adam and his children, they come to earth, and then the son of Adam killed his brother. Correct?
Yeah.
Right away. Not like 10 generations after, right away. The first two kids. So the angels, they were truthful, and Allah is not. Same time, teaching I give a name to my dog does not prove I'm God. What about you do the opposite? What about you say to me, listen, we are going to go behind the wall and we will give a name to this dog, and then we come back to you and we ask you what the name we gave him. That will be a good test. But I give the names, and then I ask them to give the names to prove that I'm God? Is that a story for a 6-year-old kid? Is that your level as a man who is at the age of 25? Is that a miracle? My dog, his name is Tutu, and you do not know the name of my dog, so I'm God. You should do the opposite. You should say, okay, go. I will put things there. Give it names as you wish, far away from me. And come to me and ask me for the names, I will tell you. But he named the names, he named the things, and he placed the things in the front of them. And now they do not know the names. That means he is the one who know what they know not. That is the most stupid, horrible children's story ever.
Yeah, but isn't this like, how do I say it? Like, for example, if I have my kids in front of me. I don't have kids, by the way, it's just metaphorical. So if I have some kids and they are questioning something, a decision that I make, and then I give them, for example, some stuff that they don't know nothing about, and ask them what are these, and they say no, then doesn't that kind of prove that I know more than them?
First of all, okay, no, this is not what we are talking about. If your children If you, first of all, you comparing yourself to children is not right, because you compare yourself when they are in your age, and then let us see who knows more. Not a child, he is just a baby. Maybe he have a diaper. That is not even an example to be taught. Secondly, those are angels. They are not babies. They are growing and they have diapers. They are already angels. So those angels, they are the one questioning the decision of Allah. The questioning will raise a big question mark. First of all, how the angels, they say here, we know and we do not know anything except what you taught us, correct? This is what it says. We have no knowledge except what you taught us. Does it say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then how here they say, are you going to create somebody with do mischievement on earth? So how they are saying he would do mischievement, which is true, which is true. He did mischievement actually not only in earth, even in heaven. And he was kicked out from heaven. So the angels are right. Allah is wrong. Accused them not to be truthful, because he accused them not to be truthful about what? About Adam, he would do mischievement. But they are truthful, and Allah is wrong. So here now, if you are the one who is giving a child who is 5 years old an example to show him that you know better, you fail. Because if the child, he says, Dad, this guy will kill people when you let him free. And then you say to him, shut up, you idiot. I'm adult. I know more than you. And then you let him go. And then the person kill people. So the child was right and you were wrong. And this is what happened.
The angels, when they said, will you create someone that will do mischief on earth, they were referring to the jinns who used to live on earth before humans.
No, he's talking about Adam, my friend. Don't make things up. He is saying, I'm going to create. He did not create yet. I'm going to create someone. وَإِنِّي جَاعِلٌ فِي الْأَرْضِ خَلِيفَةً. So he is going to create someone to inherit the earth. He says, are you going to? Going to. He did not have in him yet. You know? Are you going to? أَتَجْعَلُ فِيهَا مَنْ يُفْسِدُهَا? Are you going to? Will you? You see the word will?
Mm-hmm.
So it is in the future. It's not done yet. So will you do this? Allah said to them, I know what you know not. And the accusation of them is what? He will shed blood. But they were right. The children of Adam and Adam himself did mischievement. And the first thing they did in earth is shedding blood. The first very thing.
No, but I don't think the angels knew that Adam would be
Well, they knew.
sinful.
No, they knew. Here we
How?
go. They are saying that. It's in front of you.
No, I think this question is more like, let me just give you an example. For example, I take my kids in a car. So after work, I tell them, get in the car, kids, we're going somewhere. And we go to the playground that day. And then tomorrow, I tell the kids, come in the car. And they ask me, hey, Dad, will you take us to the playground again? So it's like, will you create someone like the creation before?
That's not my friend. I don't know you if you are focusing with me or not. I don't want to be rude to you, but you don't know how to read. It says, will you place therein? Who will make? Not maybe. They did not say maybe. He will make. It's not maybe yes, maybe no. No. Who will make mischievement therein and shed blood while we glorify you? So they are stating a fact they knew. The fact is we glorify you and he will do mischievement. He will, not maybe. And then Allah, he said to them, you know what I know not. I know what you know. Like I am the one who have knowledge. And then he wanted to prove that they are wrong. And that's why he made the test, which is the quiz of stupidity. He taught the names of Adam. So Adam is what meant, not someone else. Same time, the angels, they were right. Allah was wrong. In the top of that, the quiz is stupid, because this is not how you prove that you know what they know not. Not by giving a name to something. They do not know the name. Should do the opposite.
You think this is correlating to the story where I believe a third of the angels fell from heaven?
No, my friend,
Where it says in the Bible?
those are all the angels. This is not about, this is not from the Bible.
Older. Okay.
This is all, sorry.
Just wondering if
Not
there
older,
is
I don't say
a
older.
relation.
I said all the angels here, all the angels of Allah. That's why Allah commanded all the angels to bow down. Not one. All. And then the story says, except Iblis, but Iblis is not an angel, Iblis is a genie. So who is the one who accused Adam? The angels. Who is the one should be punished? The angels. So why is upset from the genie? If you have, you see, when we say genie, it's not like we are saying girls and boys, like girls are female and boys are male. No, because simply this is different kind of creature, totally different kind. So he is ordering the angels to bow down, and he get upset from the genie. But he did not say. He did not say.
The angels all bowed down, so
Yeah, but
he was only one standing up.
But he did not say, did he say everybody here bow down? No. Same time, Iblis, he did not say anything. He did not accuse Adam of this poor guy, Iblis, is just sitting there, like I have no idea what's going on. He's watching them, and then suddenly Allah is upset from him because he did not bow down. But Allah did not say Iblis bow down. He says angel, bow down. And remember when we said to the angel, do you see it? When we said to the angels, not to everybody in heaven, bow down to Adam, he says to the angels. So why he's upset from the genie? The story is not even good for kids.
Yeah, but then later, well, let's say he didn't know that he had to bow down since he's a genie, he's not an angel.
Hey, hold on. What do you mean you do not know? If Allah said, I say to the angels, does it say that? What do you mean you didn't know? If I say angels bow down, why I want to get upset from the cat? I said angels. I said, have you ever served in the army?
No.
So if the major, he says all officers follow me, and then I don't follow the major. He says, why you don't follow? I say I'm not an officer. I'm an officer. So you don't obey a command, does not go to you. If you say the officer, that means this is for the officer. If you say all sergeant, that means for the sergeant. If you say private, this means private. If you say everybody, that means everybody. So here it's the angels. He commanded the angels. So why he's upset from that shaitan? In the top of that, why anyway they have to bow down to Adam? That is stupid. They should bow down to God. Isn't it against Islam to bow down to anyone save God? So the first one who practiced shirk, an act of worship to someone is not God, is Allah himself, commanding the angels to bow down to a man. So if men after this bow down to Adam, nobody should be upset. Angels themselves, they bow down to Adam. The Holy Spirit in Islam is an angel. He was one of them. That means Holy Spirit, according to Muhammad, is Jibreel, and that Jibreel is a liar. That is horrible. So why you call him Holy Spirit? And then you mentioned to me that shaitan is a bad person in Islam?
He wasn't. He was, by what I know, he was on the jinn world on Earth, and he was one of them who fought for...
No, my friend, you have a wrong information about your religion. Shaitan, all the story here is in heaven. What in earth? All this story.
He was raised in heaven. He was first on earth with the other jinn.
No, this is a false story. Nowhere it says that in the Quran. That's a fabrication. All of them, they are in heaven. Angels, Shaitan, Allah, and Adam. This is why he said to them, get down, to all of them. We said to them, get down from this place. From where? From paradise. So when Allah he sent Shaitan down, he sent him with Adam and Eve. But why Allah even sending them down as a penalty? If he is the beginning says, I'm going to create someone to inherit the earth, but here is coming as a penalty, which is another stupid story too. Because either Adam commits sin. Did Adam commit sin and Allah punish him or no?
Again, the question, please.
Did Adam commit sin, yes or not?
Yeah, both Adam and Eve did. They.
What if I show you according to Islam they did not?
What do you mean? Doesn't Islam also have the story that they bit the apple
Yes, he did.
or the fruit?
But this was destiny. It wasn't not a choice. If you force me to do something, how that can be sin? Here we go. This is your prophet saying that Adam and Moses, and your prophet always come with funny, weird stories. Like suddenly Adam and Moses, they met together. How? Don't ask me. So, according to Muhammad, Adam and Moses, they have a debate. Moses accused Adam that because of him we are out of heaven. Adam said to Moses, you stupid Moses, are you blaming me for something written in my fate as a destiny to do? I must do 40 years before my creation. And your prophet says, and this is how Adam confuted, which means he won the debate, and he repeated that 3 times. And this is the hate in front of you. Adam did not commit sin. Everything in Islam, every one of you Muslims, when you commit sin, it's a destiny. And this is additional proof to prove Islam is stupid. So Allah calls you to do fornication, and then Allah will punish you for fornication. Allah made Adam commit sin, and then Allah, he punished Adam, sending him out of heaven because he commit sin. That is the most stupid religion ever. Where is justice? Because fate is you making me. That's why he's saying to him, do you blame me? Read carefully. Do you blame me for an action? You see the word action, my friend?
Yeah.
Okay. So I cannot blame Adam for any action. And your prophet agree with him. So then all our action is written by Allah 40 years before our creation. Any action. This is the most stupid religion ever. You Muslims believe in destiny, predestiny.
Why does that have to be all action? What if some actions are part of your fate? For example, by this logic, God Almighty doesn't know the future.
My friend, who care about knowing the future or not? Obviously, your God does not know the future, but that's not the point. The point is, Moses is blaming Adam, because of you we are out of sin. So obviously we are talking about the story of what? Eating the apple, correct? Okay, so what Adam said to him, do you blame me for an action? Which action? Eating from the tree, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but that means we cannot blame Adam for that action. So the action of Adam was not a choice of Adam. So why Adam is going to be punished, kicked out of heaven? And if it is an action written by Allah, so what the point of all the life of a human being, and what the point of this God? If a Muslim, he commit fornication, is it an action you choose to do, or it is a destiny?
I think you choose to do that.
That's false.
But without the situation with the apple, then we wouldn't have the earth as we know it.
No. You know, this is, you see, I like, you are trying to make your own religion. You're trying to find solution. Yeah, I mean, this is what you are doing. But let us see what Muhammad said. It's not up to you.
I'm trying. Don't think of me as a Muslim scholar or something.
I'm not thinking about you. You see, I'm being, my friend, trust me. I'm being so patient with you. I'm speaking for, do you know how many hours? Do you know how many hours I'm here? My back is hurting. God is my witness. My knees is hurting me. And I am speaking here for more than almost 7 hours. So I'm just helping you. I'm here to help you. I'm here to serve you, my friend, humbly. The Lord, he commanded me to be here and to be patient with you. So read with me carefully. You said when you do commit fornication, it's your choice. But this is not what Islam teach. So what do? You try to give me your own solution, but this is not up to you. Your prophet, he made it clear. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and he of necessity must commit. It's not even a choice to you to commit or not. You must.
Oh, this is in the Quran?
This is hadith. And this is sahih, very authentic. This is extremely authentic.
Okay.
So you commit sin, it's not a choice, including fornication. So what is religion for? So this God, he created me, and then he forced me to play with my private part around, and then he want to punish me for playing with my private part, which he forced me to use it. Where's justice? Justice is, when you do wrong, we punish you for the wrong. But Allah is wronging me now. Allah is making me do wrong. Adam, he did wrong, not by choice, according to Islam. Here, you commit fornication, it was a destiny. So how in the world I'm going to be punished for anything if it was not a choice? Where is the fair? Where is the justice? He wrote for me before he created me, this guy is going to sleep with this woman. He will sleep. He will not only, this is knowledge, this is a destiny. It's a fate. It's a portion of adultery, which he must. If I ask you right now, a baby he is born today, if he die tomorrow, is he going to go to heaven in Islam or not? And he is from a Muslim family.
No, I don't know, really. Never heard of such thing.
But what do you think? Is it logical for a child, he is an infant, he never commits sin, to go to hell?
No, I meant heaven.
To go to heaven, not in Islam. Because you Muslims believe in destiny. Muhammad and Aisha, they went to a funeral. And in the, at the end of the funeral, Aisha, she said, well, there is a happiness for this baby. He never commits sin and he never reached the age of sin. He will be in heaven. Muhammad, he says, what's wrong with you, Aisha? It might be otherwise, which mean he might go to hell. Aisha, she was astonished. What? How he will go to hell? He did not even, she make it clear. He did not, he is young. He did not do evil, neither reach the age of someone can commit evil. Muhammad made it clear. It can be the opposite. Why? Because when Allah created you, he decided for you your fate, where you will be, heaven or hell. Doesn't matter you commit sin or not. And this is the greatest example of the stupidity of Muhammad. A child who is born of a Muslim family, because this is a funeral of a Muslim family child. So Muhammad now, and Muslim cannot say he is a Christian kid, even though he's a Christian, so what? He's a child. You don't understand. But even he is a Muslim child, and Muhammad actually, he said, every child born as a Muslim. So why a born Muslim child, if he die as an infant, he will go to hell? The answer is very simple. Allah made a destiny where a person will be before he was born. So he is a child, he is not a child, he commits sin, he did not commit sin, he reached the age of evil or not, it doesn't matter. Still, there's a high possibility he will go to hell. And that, my friend, proves Islam to be the most biggest scam, stupid ever. Because this is not just.
So based on the Quran, a child might go to hell?
It's in front of you, this is your prophet talking. Are you tired? Are you tired? I feel like you're not focusing with me. I am the one should be tired now, not you. Okay, it says here, a child, he did not reach the age of doing evil. Do you see it? Or I'm adding things up? Okay, so this person confirmed now, he never did evil. He's a baby. Why he might go to hell? Because Allah wrote their destiny before he created them. Doesn't matter if they reach age or not. So he might go to hell.
Yeah, so basically I asked someone who is a lot more religious than me about this topic, and I got the answer that Allah creates two places for every human being, one in heaven, one in hell, and based on his life choices, he goes to one of the roads.
False, my friend. Let me get the one who said that to you, busted. And if you like to call him, and I will shower him with no mercy.
It's too late.
No problem. But see here, I am here. I stand firm with what I say, but because I speak with knowledge, not with ignorance. They can say lies to you, they can fool you, but I want to ask you, did I say anything to you without showing reference?
No.
Okay, now let us show you one more reference. You said to me that Allah created two places, right? Which is very stupid, because don't the Muslims say Allah knows the future anyway? So what two places to every person? Either he knew I will be in hell, or he don't know I will be in hell or in heaven. So maybe, so let me make one place here, a bed in the jail and bed in the heaven. Why? Because I do not know where he will be. This is not even God, you know. But let us go with the fallacy of this, you know. And then in the hadith it says that a man, when Allah created him, the angel will come and write down his destiny. And then this person, he do, like, let us say, he gave an example, Muhammad, of two people. One, he followed the teaching of Allah every day. He pray, he fast, he do jihad, he do everything.
Okay.
And then before he die, what Allah wrote for him will overcome what he was doing all his life, and he will go to hell. What Allah wrote for him. I'm just looking for the hadith. And then the opposite. A person was disobeying Allah all his life. And then what wrote by Allah will take over, which means will be forced to obey, and then he go to heaven. So it doesn't matter. The one who obey will become disobey, and the one who disobey will become obey, because at the end of the day, it's a destiny. Let us see if I can find the hadith in English, so we can, you know.
No need. I don't think you're just making this things up. So I know you're tired and such. You don't need to show me anything else. I think you convinced me enough to look into this. I'll try to read the book that you have shared with me. I'm trying to be very sincere here, and when I said to you, for example, that this is not a mathematical formula, I'm saying that sometimes faith doesn't come from logic. A lot of things that you say make sense, 100%, and a lot of things that you showed me don't make sense of what we read together, and that's enough to sort of say spark something in me to show interest on alternatives, but I don't think I would go back to atheism. I'm open to other religions as well. I'm not saying I will abandon Islam only on this. I will still look into some stuff, try to make sense of it. Some stuff that you showed me, I think it's hard to make sense, even if someone else tells me an explanation that would make sense. I think I'm in doubt here of what I'm seeing. But my question to you is, why Christianity? Why Jesus? And are you an Orthodox, a Catholic, Protestant? I don't really understand that world at all.
So I promise you to show you the last one, and this is the last one in front of you. I post the link, and this is what it says, that a person who was praying to Allah all his life, obeying, and then what Allah wrote for him will take over, and then he will go to hellfire. It's in front of you. And then the opposite. And this is me in Islam, so crazy and so stupid. Same time, I'm not saying Islam is I reject Islam because of logic, because not necessarily logic can be an answer for anything. As an example, is it logical that there's a guy, his name is Jesus, his mother, she gave birth to him, and she have no husband? No, this is against science. This is against everything we know in a human life. This is not logical. But in Christianity, it's logical. He is a son of no man. Every son of a man is a sinner, proven by history and our experience. Jesus is a son of nobody. Makes sense in Christianity, does not make sense in Islam. So what is logical can be logical, and what can illogical can be logical too. But when we speak about Islam, we are talking about religion contradicting itself. Not different religion only, itself. This guy, he says something here, he say the opposite there. In one hand, he says to you, if you do good deed, you go to heaven. In the other hand, he says at the end of the day, it's destiny. In one hand, he says, if you do this, if you do steal, if etc. And then at the end, he says, you know, even if you steal, it was a destiny. There's a video of Mufti Menk, I don't know if you saw it. And in the video, they ask him, he was telling a story about a guy. The caliphate, he caught him stealing. So they brought him to him. And he said to him, the thief, he said to the caliphate, why you want to punish me if it was a destiny? The caliphate, and Mufti Menk, he says, well, if this is the good argument, if you think about it. And then the caliphate, according to Mufti Menk, which is quoting a hadith, he said, the caliphate was smarter than the thief. And this is a good argument. Sorry, you know, the caliphate, he said to him, well, okay, it was a destiny for you to commit a theft, and it was a destiny for me to punish you. He did not say this is not a good logic. He did not say this is not true. So the thief, he have a good argument. Why I will be punished if it was my destiny to steal? Mufti Menk, he agree. Yes, he's right. That is a good argument. The caliphate supposedly, it's a game. The caliphate, he outsmarted the thief, and he said to him, well, you know what? It was destiny for you to be a thief. It was destiny for me to punish you. But where is there? What is this? Is that a game? Is it who's smart from who? Same time you say to me, why Jesus? There is any other one to be considered? If there's anyone better?
Did I say why Jesus?
Like why Christianity, right? Christianity is Jesus. Christianity is not a church name. Christianity is a Christ. When I say I'm a Christian, I'm talking about Christ. I'm not talking about church. I'm not talking about priest. I'm not talking about a building. I'm not talking about a page. I am a Christian. My name is coming from his holy name. I am a follower. He's not following me. I follow him. So there is no better name in this earth or in heaven than his name. There's no better name can do what he did. There's no one is holy as he is. No one was able to heal the man pain as Jesus did. Jesus gave us a solution, love. He gave us value to our life. Jesus, he made us children of God. Jesus, he taught us that you can receive salvation by forgiving, not only being selfish and ask for forgiveness for yourself. Forgive before you ask for forgiveness. Feed before you ask for food. Give before you ask God to give you. Be loving before you ask for love. So my friend, Jesus is the loving God, and there's no love like his love, for all love belongs to him. And you say to me, why? If there is other one, if there is someone like him, if there is someone can take his place, no grave can hold him, no death can take him, no devil can tempt him, and no power can control him. And he is the one described in the Quran, can create from the mother bird. He can make the blind see. He can make the leper healed, which a disease nobody until now can heal. He can heal anything. And you say to me, why Jesus? Well, I need to ask you the same question. Why Jesus can do all those things, yet Allah cannot do any? Prove it. Muhammad cannot do anything. Prove it. Abraham cannot do anything like it. Prove it. Moses cannot do anything like it. Prove it. No one like Jesus. So if Allah gave Jesus, as Muslim claim, the power to do all those, to prove that he's a prophet, Allah is a fool, because he did not prove that Jesus is a prophet. He convinced us that Jesus is God. So if this was the purpose of Jesus doing miracles, is to make us believe in a prophet, Allah is a stupid person. Don't he knew when those Christians, they see that he can create from the mother bird, he is a creator. When he can resurrect people from death, he is a resurrector. He can heal, he can forgive sin. He is alive right now in heaven. Don't he knew that those Christians, they will say he must be God? And you say to me, why, my friend?
No, I didn't make the case against Jesus. So
I'm not saying you did. No, I'm just answering you. You are not making a case, my friend. I'm just, I don't think I'm upset from you, but I speak with passionate. I love my Lord. I'm a believer. So when I speak to you, maybe I'm like excited, but I'm not angry from you. I feel sorry for you. You are following.
No, I don't take it that way at all. It's okay. But I have some questions. For example, if I say that Jesus is the Messiah, he will come in the final hours. I believe that. It doesn't matter where I got that belief from. The Bible, when I watched some preachers preaching about Christ's second coming, or from someone saying from Islam, I believe that Jesus existed outside of the religion. So I believe in Jesus, that he is the final Messiah. It doesn't matter if I got the info from A or from B or from C. So does that make me automatically a Christian if I try to be like him and I try to get what he's sent to us, and I believe in God, and if I'm doing good deeds and I'm following the laws of Jesus and the other Abrahamic
You cannot,
prophets?
my friend, you cannot follow the law of Jesus by following Muhammad, because they are the opposite. So we cannot, at the same time,
Can I follow Jesus if I, for example, have a murder case on my end? That means that
okay, you see,
if I make a mistake in my life,
all of us, we have murder case. Who said we don't? Murder is one of many crimes we commit in our life every day. We commit crimes non-stop every day. Human being is the worst creature maybe between everything, because dogs, you feed them, they don't bite you. They obey you. They protect you. They give their life for you. Human being, you feed him, he kill you. He betray you. The son betray his father. The daughter betray her mother. The mother betray her husband. So human being is a murderer. So if this is the case, you will never go to heaven. However, the Messiah can change your life. And this is his power. You have to experience him, and then you will know that he can change you. So the murderer can be a person who is the opposite. A cheater can be loyal. A thief, he can turn to be a decent. Paul used to go against the Christian. He want to kill them. He became Paul, the apostle, for the Messiah changed his life. So the same as the life of Paul changed, your life can change. With all the sin you did, but you have to take it from your heart, not by name, not saying Shahada. Shahada doesn't count for Jesus. He said, from their fruits you shall know them, not from their words, not from their names, not from their clothing. Your fruit, tell me who you are. You can call yourself whatever you want, but your fruits will expose you. And this goes for Jesus. I know Jesus. You mentioned to me how I will know the Dajjal. Right? From the Messiah, the fruits. The Dajjal is coming to kill, to rape, to torture, to take, to control. The Messiah is not that. The Messiah coming back, he will be a justice. Even the hadith says, Hakaman muqsitan, which means he's absolute just, which nobody can do save God. Hakaman muqsitan, the Messiah is. So the Messiah will come in the day of judgment to be just, not to be evil. From his, not only the ability, not only the power, not only from what he can do, his fruits, my friend. So if a person come and he can do miracles, the Messiah warned us. He said, there's people will come, claim to be, I'm the Messiah. They will do miracle. Don't make them fool you. Because this is not why we follow somebody. Their fruits. The Messiah never asked for a penny. The Messiah never asked for wages. The Messiah never asked for authority. The Messiah never slept with the women. The Messiah, he never asked for any privilege. In fact, the Messiah, he said to his disciple when he decided to wash their feet, they said to him, Lord, we cannot let you do that. He said to them, if you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. I do not know you. To be a master, you have to be a servant. So the Messiah, my friend, it's not just a name. It's not a title. It's a person, and that person nobody can copy. Neither me, neither the devil, neither Allah, neither Muhammad. No one can copy him. And this is why it will be so easy for us to know who is the true Messiah, who is not. And the Messiah will come with the glory of his angels. We will see things we never saw before. Not only he will be coming with his power, but he will be coming with the glory. The glory belong to God, not the glory belong to a Satan. Satan have a glory in this earth already. Satan, he have his glory in this earth. He is a flourishing everywhere. The glory of God will be totally different. It's not going to be gold and silver. It's not going to be soldiers. It's going to be coming with the angels. And when we see him, we will know him right away. So I'm not worried about the Dajjal fooling me. And, you know, we mentioned that when the Dajjal, he see the Messiah, you said to me what? Because of what he will melt? Maybe what?
Jesus.
Now, why when I said to you, when the shaitan, he will see Jesus, he will be melted, you said to me, what is the reason? Maybe what?
He's scared.
He's scared. Okay, I will go with you. But why he will be scared from the Messiah? I mean, he's the man. If the Messiah is just a man, what will make Satan melt like salt? This is what Muhammad said. He will melt like salt.
Because the Messiah has the power that the Father gave him.
Thank you very much. Which is power of God. Satan, he was challenging Allah. He don't care. He's challenging Muhammad. Actually, the Quran and the Hadith says that Shaitan command Muhammad. Look here what it says. When the filthy Shaitan, he see the Messiah, he will dissolve as salt dissolve itself in the water, just for seeing Jesus. I want to ask now, who is this Jesus then? He don't even touch the Shaitan. Shaitan see the Messiah, he will dissolve like salt in the water. What we are talking about? Why? Satan and all his power, and this Dajjal coming with big army, massive, controlling the whole earth. And then he see the Messiah, that's it? He dissolve? Is that how easy it is? That remind me of the sun melting the ice, melting the snow, killing the bacteria, destroying everything does not belong there. That is the Messiah.
Yeah, this verse, for example, about Jesus when he comes, and that he's so powerful that Satan just dissolves. Don't you think a certain amount of truth is in these verses?
My friend, I can tell you a lie, and I need always the truth to make you convinced with my lies. Isn't this is what the scammers they do? They send you email, they say to you, we are from your bank, please send us, etc. Somebody trying to hack you, give us your password. They claim to be from the bank in order to fool you.
I see your point. Yeah, for example, would I be considered a Christian? For example, I accept Jesus as the Messiah. I already
as
do,
your
to be
Savior, as
honest.
your Lord, and you have to deny Muhammad. You cannot follow two masters. Muhammad deny who is the Messiah. He denied that he is the Son. He denied that he was crucified.
Get baptized and stuff like that.
Yes. But first of all, you accept the Messiah. You study the Bible. When you are ready, you can do the baptism.
Where?
You find a church of your comfort. You speak to the ministers. If you find somebody you think he is he is a good teacher, etc., he can be your helper to teach you and to guide you, let us say, to know the Bible better. Then you choose the church.
Doesn't really matter if it's a Protestant
I
church
don't care. For me,
like
those names doesn't count for me. What counts for me is following Jesus or not. You can call yourself Protestant, Catholic, I don't care. Those names mean nothing to Jesus. We believe in one church. That is the one. The church is us. The church isn't the priest. The church never and will be never a priest. The church is us. Never was a building. Jesus never built a wall. Jesus never built a roof.
No, I don't, just don't misunderstand me. I just want to be sure that, for example, if I talk to a priest, I'm not talking to a priest who is deviated from the message of Jesus. Do you get what I mean? I don't want to be...
Well, as I said to you, a priest, any priest, he says something not in the biblical, he is no priest. Very simple. That's why I say to you,
okay,
you learn the Bible, and then if a priest, he says to you, he agree with homosexuality, he is not a Christian. If he say it's okay to be drunk, he's no Christian. If he say it's okay to have a girlfriend, boyfriend, sleep around, he's no Christian. This is the priest of the devil.
The Bible says that alcohol is bad?
The Bible says clearly that anyone who commit the following: drunkard, thieves, fornicators, liars, thieves, those, they will not enter heaven. They will not. So anyone who says to you, it's okay, he is not Christian. Very simple. It's not up to anyone. You see, when we say God, he forgives sin, this is true. But the one who his sin will be forgiven is the one who do repent and stay away from. So if I do any of those things, I have to repent, otherwise I have no place in heaven. Otherwise, I am just a liar, trying to fool people, saying I am a believer, but I am not. From their, remember I told you, from their fruit you shall know them? Okay, so how your fruits is the fruit of Jesus, and you are a drunken person, going in the street like a donkey, sleeping in the floor, you do not know what you are saying, you do not know what you are doing, and maybe even you might do some harm to people because you don't know what you are doing. So we, the Bible allow us, we can drink wine, but we cannot be drunk. Jesus says little of it will bless your heart, little. The same as any food, it's a food. So little salt is good, little sugar is good. Anything, too much of it will kill you, even if it's air, even if it's water. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, man, it was a good conversation. I joined with an open mind, and I want to see what you got for me. So I'm not very informed on Christianity. I would consider myself. I think I will read into what you sent me, and also I'll look into reading the Bible as well as the Quran. I haven't finished it, to be honest. So I just want to make sure that the information that I have is...
All right, my friend.
I want to process it, and I want to take things slow. That's what I meant before with the... you can just show me a formula, 2 + 2 is 4, I will believe it. But when it comes to faith, I think it's a deeper manner. You cannot just snap your fingers and just switch something you believed for, let's say, a year or 2 years or whatever it is. So it's gonna take some dwelling to do on my end.
Take your time, my friend. I did my part to show you. And
no, I honestly, I was looking into Christianity for the past months, watching some videos, debates, and stuff like that. So I was already interested. And I think this conversation today helped me a lot. And I know your intentions weren't anything bad, or you didn't have an interest on this. I didn't join here just to go back and forth with you. No, Quran is the right way. No, that is that. But I wanted to play the devil's advocate, so to say, so that I know what your argument is against certain stuff. So yeah, I want to thank you for your time. And
you're welcome. And if you want, you can bring any big sheikh if they try to convince you in the opposite, and you sit and you watch, listen, let us see if they can come with something, to refute what I'm saying. They cannot. This is why they avoid me, actually. All of them, they avoid me. Because a person who claimed to be an imam, he will lose his career if he debated me. Very simple.
Is it okay, for example, during my studies, if I have a question or something like that, if I write to you here on Skype or something like
I
that?
don't answer people in Skype. You can call me, but like first, like try to text me. If I did not see it, answer it. Try to ring me, you know. And I don't go in Skype unless I am live. So when you see Skype is on, that means I'm live.
Okay.
If you see Skype is off, that means I'm not live. Right?
Okay.
I don't use it for
Yeah.
personal talk or, you know, only when I'm live. All right?
Yeah, I
Well, my greeting to
thank you
people
again
of
for your time.
Albania, and I hope more Albanian, and feel free, please, to share the book. This is my gift to Albanian people for free. And
Well, Albanians before used all to be Christians before the Ottoman Empire, so
see?
it's not that out of the perception for me that an Albanian can be a Christian. So it's not like a Muslim nation at all. Even though the majority is Muslim, nobody really practices it, and most of them are ignorant on, for example, the verses that you showed me. I had no idea that they existed.
My friend, if people knows
Right,
what Islam is
yes.
about, nobody will stay as a Muslim. That's why they are Muslims. 90% of Muslims, they are ignorant in Islam. They don't know. The second you speak about Muhammad, against Muhammad, they will go crazy. But they don't know what they are talking about. All what they know that should not talk about the Prophet, we will kill you. But the second you start showing them, if they want to listen, then you will see that they cannot answer you, they cannot refute you, and Islam is the most stupid religion ever. But who is listening? The majority of
Well,
mankind.
I would argue that there are some religions, for example, Hindu and that sound stupider.
Yeah, you know, you see, but the Hindus are not the one hijacking airplanes. You know, I mean, their problem is limited in their, let us say, territory. But Muslims, they are a problem for the whole earth. They are a problem in their own land. You see, if you bring those who have beard in your country is messed up. The more beard you have, the more the country is screwed up. The reason you don't feel Islam too much in your country, because as you say, people don't really practice.
Nobody has beard, yeah.
Yeah, the second the beard started growing, your country is messed up. Good luck with that. Yeah. And usually the beard will grow when the Saudi and the money of Qatar and etc. start spreading around and send you those terrorists to teach.
War with, I was a kid actually, just to give you my experience here. So I was a kid actually when I started seeing after the war with Serbia ended. So I started seeing women dressed, you know, the
Hijab and the burqa, yeah.
Face.
Yeah.
Yeah, burqa, yeah, that one. So that's the first time. I mean, our women used to cover their faces back then, but all of the Balkans did, so to say, one way or another with something, not all of their hair. But for example, we saw after the war, Chinese came to our country, and also Arabs came to our country, these Shia, whatever they are.
Yeah, the jihad, yeah.
The first time that we saw that kind of stuff. So it's like a war-torn country. They try to gain influence in that. But I understand all the politics that go with Islam and all that. It's not something that I'm just.
And what about now?
realizing.
They were not able to establish influence?
Not really.
Okay.
No, they have their fair share of extremists that they sent to Syria and some, I don't know, places. But the majority of, I would say that 80% of the country doesn't even go to mosques. They are not even a moderate Muslim. So they all say they believe in God, they give praises and all that, and they not all of them even fast during Ramadan. So it's not like,
you know, the first time I saw a woman from Bosnia, it was a woman who converted to Christianity, and when I saw her.
What do you mean, Bosnia?
She was from the Bosnia, you know, the city.
Yeah, Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Yeah. Her name is a Muslim name, you know, because, you know, we are Arab, we know the names right away. So I thought okay, my chance now to talk to her, to bring her to Christ. And then suddenly she told me I'm Christian. I said, oh, so you're a Christian from there? She said, no, I became a Christian. So I asked her what happened. She said that during the war, there was like a camp for the Serbian and camp for the Bosnian and the Muslims, etc. Like there's a line, you know, red line. So the Muslim from Saudi Arabia and Arab, they have tents to give charity, like food, etc.
Okay.
So she stand all day with her kids until her turn came to take the food. The guy in charge, he said to her, go. You are not wearing hijab. Wear a hijab. The woman, she said, but we are hungry. We are working all day long. Please, you know. He said, don't. I will not give you. Go wear hijab. The woman, she went in the back now, and she wear hijab. The guy is still there. You know. He told the other guy, this is the woman. She don't wear hijab. So he refused to give her. So now this woman, another woman, she gave her little, you know, food, like for a second day, and now she came wearing hijab. And even she covered almost her face. Then the Arab guy, he asked her son. He said to him, do your mom pray? The kid, he said no. He kicked her out. He said, go. This is the same woman yesterday, right? So they got her busted. Then she went to the Christian area. And then there, they did not ask her religion. They did not ask her, do you pray to Jesus? Do you hate Jesus? Do you love Jesus? Nothing. They gave medicine to her children. They gave her food. They gave her blanket. They gave her a tent for her and her children alone. She said, they never asked me anything. I said, maybe down they will push the Bible in my mouth. They will force me to pray Jesus. She said, they never mentioned anything. They were so nice to me. And this was the first step for me to know that Christ can change people. And Muhammad, he changed people too. Those people did not see that I am a mother and my children are hungry, or what they care for if I'm a Muslim or not. Those Christians, they knew I'm a Muslim. They knew her, she is a Muslim. They took her, they feed her, they gave medicine to her children. She left the camp, still nobody asked her to convert to Christianity. Nobody said to her anything about Christ. And then later she decided to become a Christian. But she said to me, this was my first experience to see how Jesus bring you to him. And this is how he brought me to him. It was not through a person debating me or arguing with me. I did experience the love of Jesus, and I experienced the hate of Islam. They were kicking every woman who don't wear hijab. They refuse to give her food. Any woman, they ask her children, they ask the babies, do your mother pray? If he's saying, the kids, they don't know what to say, you know, they say the truth. Do your mom pray? Do your mom wear hijab usually? If he's saying no, they kick her out. They are trying to convert the society to Taliban. And they are using food as a way to force it.
Yeah, that's very bad. I never had these kind of experiences. I didn't think the Muslims here are that extremist. At least they couldn't, since we have a strong sense of nationalism. So, for example, on the war against Serbia, when we fought, then we didn't have a lot of Christians, since the majority was Muslim, but also Christians fought in that war side by side. So family members of mine who were Christians, they went to war and they were soldiers. I don't think that is prevalent in my country, so I never experienced something like that. When I see, for example, images of the Taliban and what they do and some Arab countries and how they treat people there, I think that's disgusting, and I don't think that's... I don't want to believe that those things come from the teachings of Islam, or I didn't at least.
It is.
For some things that you showed me today, for example, the spitting part when collecting jizya, was it?
My friend, this is nothing.
Correct?
Go and read the Pact of Umar. You will see how disgusting Islam is. The Pact of Umar. A Christian cannot ride his donkey facing the head of the donkey. His face have to face the ass of the donkey. A Christian, he have to carry a cross almost 9 kilograms in his neck if you want to wear a cross, just to make fun of him. A Christian, he have to shave the middle of his head. A Muslim can go to any house, any Christian house, and he can stay inside, eating, sleeping in your bedroom for 3 days, and you have no right to ask him why and when you will leave. 3 days for free, anytime. Christian, they are not allowed to ring the bell. Christians are not allowed to fix the church. Christians are not allowed to pray in the street. Christians are even not allowed to teach their kids about Islam. Do you know why? Because they don't want the Christian kids to know how to refute the Muslims. If you teach your kids about Islam, you will be executed. Go and read the Pact of Umar, my friend. You don't know what you are missing. Anyway, my friend, I want to say thank you for calling. Yeah. And I hope soon I will hear good news from you. We pray for you. And I hope you learn something good for you tomorrow, today.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate the time. I sincerely appreciate the time that you spent and all the messages that you tried to put to me. And I want to say thank you and all of the chat who has been watching and supporting and all that. I thank you all, and I'll pray for you too. I guess still in
your
my
prayer
own
will not be
way.
accepted, not by me, not by my God.
At least my intention is.
I know,
good.
I know. By the way, this is against Islam. You cannot pray to someone who is the Muslim. You
Really?
should. Oh yeah. You cannot
Come
even
on, man,
you
give me
cannot even
something.
pray to your parents if they aren't Muslim. You know, you cannot even love them. You know, it says in the Quran, you will not find one person, one believer. He loved those who oppose Allah and His messengers. And when you pray to somebody, you are showing love. This is an act of love, not an act of hatred, right? But the Quran is so clear. You cannot and you will not find one believer. He will love those who oppose Allah, even if they are their kin, even if they are their parents, their brothers, their sisters, their sons. And that in chapter 58, verse number 22. You can read it in your own time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the call, and I hope to hear from you soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. I hope that this gentleman, he will leave Islam soon. And I'm glad today we have like more than one Albanian person. For some reason, Albania are coming. That's good. I don't know who invited them, but God bless you, whoever you are. And I hope more Albanian they will come. So we can, change the spirit in this country. And if you think that you cannot, you are mistaken. The Messiah, he sent disciples, 12 only. They changed the whole world. He did not send 12,000. He did not send 12 millions. He sent 12 people. That's it. And they were able to change history. And today, we are making history in the name of Jesus. They try to make you forget about him. The atheist, they subdued you. The communist, they chase you. The Roman, they kill you. The Muslims hate you. But still, you are going to be always victorious. For if the Lord is with us, who could be against us? You cannot win a war against a believer in the Messiah, but you can win a war against a coward, half believer. So he is not sure. He do not know what he want. He have no idea who is he. He do not know where he is going to be, because simply he has no God, which means he have no truth. God is just a word, can mean nothing, because money can be God, Satan can be God, Muhammad is God for the Muslims. When we say God, we are talking about good. When a man, he said to Jesus, you're good, Jesus said to him, why you call me good? Don't you know that only God is good? So how you know I'm God? Good. And then Jesus says, I am the good shepherd, and my sheep, they know me. I know them, and they know me. So my friends, we have the good shepherd, and we have his protection. They might be able to kill the body, but the words of Jesus will be always victorious. You will be in heaven, they will be in shame. You will be with God, they will be in hell. You will become a martyr for harming nobody. They will be in hell forever for harming everybody. You will be loved because you love them. And they will be punished because they hate you. And they will not be forgiven for they did not repent. And they will be forgiven for you forgive. With the Messiah, we are victorious. Without him, Satan will eat us alive. And today, we tortured Satan. I want to say thank you today. And I want to say thank you for the Albanian callers and everybody call us today. May the Lord bless you all. And even those poor Muslims who they are denying the hadith because they are ashamed of their prophet. You did a good job by being ashamed of the hadith. You are the great example of believers who don't believe. Believers who don't believe in what Muhammad said. Believers who wash their hands of what Muhammad said. I mean, what kind of believers you are? You believe in Muhammad, but you don't believe in what he say. So you can escape the stupidity of Muhammad. But you cannot do that with me, can you? Many before you tried and they failed. And don't tell me I know the name of the father of Moses from the book of Esdras. We laugh at you. Don't tell me you follow the Quran only and then you go, I say, I find it in Google. Foolish, you say. Foolish you do. And foolish your God. Abdul. Christ is Lord. Islam is a fraud. And we prove it every day. And this is your brother Christian Prince who is serving you humbly for today. And don't forget, my books right now, all of them, all the books, all languages, they are up and running in Amazon. So if you speak any language, go to Amazon and you can get them. I never mention my books when I'm going live. I'm not doing advertising, but because the Muslim, they were badly trying to suppress my books, we were able to put them back. They like it or not. And they will stay there. And as you see, we give our books too for free to all languages who they are poor countries. Albanian, Croatian, Russian, Ukrainian, Tamil, Chinese, China, Indonesian. We give it for free for a reason. For a reason. For free you took, for free you give. God bless you.
But I mean,